this is how you get, or this is how you water down shit so it don't be watered down. You fucking get whatever it is you trying to get, then you use it the way you know to use it. Then you check to see if you're using it correctly. That's not watering it down, but you're getting the chance to use it and make mistakes if you're going to make some mistakes. And it clarifies you, whereas watering shit down makes you avoid making mistakes.
You wanna end yourselves. You're depressed. You're sad. You're lonely. And then here's the key of their drug they laying on you. What do y'all say? How do I get my girl back? How do I get the relationship back? You don't want her back. You want the feeling she gave you because you couldn't give it to yourself. And that's why all these things are going wrong with a lot of you guys, based off the fact that y'all ain't learning the motherfucking game the way you should be.
You learn so much at SW. For instance, we cover things like timing and flow. Without those two things clicking, you will never catch that woman you after. Timing has to do with how fast or how slow your conversation is coming out your mouth. And flow has to do with how you phrase your statements, so the words will flow clearly from your mouth. It's imperative that you have a spiel that introduces or brings the conversation in.
Regardless of what the woman says, or what, it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter, because he sees himself as a prize. And gentlemen, if you don't see yourself as a prize, you will always run behind women. You will always run behind pussy. It's just a rule of the game, dog. It's just how it is. But what I'm saying to all you guys out there that's important, guys, again, is that the thing is that you have to have some kind of a composure in yourself and a belief in yourself that most of you guys just don't have. The man, or what I tell you, the villain, the guy that gets the woman to want to fuck him and want to be with him, he understands that the real allure and magnetism, again, is not trying to bombard somebody, as I was telling you guys before. It is all about the element of his appeal that he has and holds to himself.
You can if you want to, but I wouldn't just start hitting on the bitch. No, I got 4 or 5 things of interest to me that I'm going to say to her, and her interest with these things is going to tell me if I should talk to this bitch or not. I got a plan for everything. I have a plan for everything. So if you don't, you better get with it. You got to have these initial lines, and you got to be able to spin them smoothly. I teach my students to expect to win. In anything you're doing, expect to goddamn win. If it's about eating breakfast with some partners, still, I ain't trying to be the first one finished, but I'm expecting to win at that. I don't really know anything that I would do that I wouldn't expect to win. And I always do, because I'm expecting no more than what I can do.
Your reality versus the reality we're trying to put you into are worlds apart. Okay? There is no failure in my world. I keep telling you, y'all don't fail. You never fail in your new reality. But when you have an expectation of pussy and you don't get what you want, you see it as a failure because you labeled it as failing.
this pimp and I was born for the game. Gold on my wrist, got a queen in my frame. All gas, no brakes, I'ma ride till I'm gone. I love this pimpin', baby, sing my song. Tough girl, don't make me get out this car. It's that real game, lace up them boots, slide in them booty, put on a show. Let's talk that talk, I love this pimpin', and I was born for the game. Gold on my wrist, got a queen in my frame. My money and get your butt back on the track till I'm gone. I love this pimpin', baby, sing my song.
Oh yeah.
It's that real game. Lace up them boots, slide in them heels.
But it's Monday. It's Monday. It's Monday. What's good with you, man?
Dean, I'm cool, man. It's a new month. It's the new month, and everything is going fine.
Yeah, you know,
these holidays.
Yeah, you know, but I love, think about October, man. When I was a lad, bud, man, I'd be like, man, you know what, man? It's October 6th, man. We got a few more weeks of Halloween.
Dean, I got my first piece of pussy on Halloween.
Oh, really?
Hey, I'm serious, man. My first time getting down was on Halloween.
Hey, was it a trick or a treat, motherfucker? What was it?
Hey, if it wasn't a trick, it sure was a treat. Hey, man, I remember that like it was yesterday, man. Because that was my very first time.
All right, so share with the class. What happened, bud? What happened? What happened, man?
I seen her trick or treating, and my brother had made me speak to her because I told him he liked her sister, and I liked her.
Oh God!
And he said, "Why come you ain't seen? I ain't never seen you talking to her." Then he slapped me upside the head and made me go talk to her.
Oh shit!
About 2-3 days later, it was Halloween, and when I seen her, we went into this empty house in the garage and standing up on the wall, we did our thing.
Oh yeah! So Halloween's a special time for Rosebud.
It's a special day for me, brother.
Special day for you. Wow. That's it's quite amazing, guys. How's everybody doing out there, man? Shout out to everybody in the building. Now we heard Rosebud's first piece of pussy story. Yeah, but speaking of women, we're gonna be talking about something interesting. We're gonna be talking about what women when a woman is using you, she will use manipulative lies. There's certain things that women always talk about, but we're gonna get into the show, guys. The lines are open if I want to call in, but let's talk on the show. So a lot of these guys out here, when it comes to women, they feel that they're drained, they're confused, broke after dating a woman who claims that they care about you. They start to question whether or not they're lucky in love, or is it because they just don't understand the manipulative language? Because there's a language that women who run game. Now, Bud, you had women on the track, so you already know. And I always wondered, did you ever teach them how to use tactics like that on the track back in the day?
Every day, man. Everything is about how you make it appear in their mind. If you don't draw the picture, they're not gonna see it.
Okay, so they got to draw the pitch. So
you got to draw the picture. If it's just a pleasant time, it's a hoe.
Yeah.
Just she trying to get this trick. She just finna make him see what she already didn't quickly assess what he looking for. So what I'm saying is she just make what he looking for look good in his mind.
Yeah.
But then she represents it.
Yeah. And I think it's gonna be a good show because there's I've for the last few weeks, but I've been telling guys, all that love shit that guys have heard ain't really love shit. Because how many women have said they loved you and all that other shit, and they ain't around anymore? You know what I mean? It's just words. It's this shit that women use, and we gotta let these guys know because but we gotta start getting them prepared for 2026. And make sure they laced up for next year. We got kind of charged this year, but a lot of these guys get hooked on words, phrases, and things like that.
That's because words can mean any fucking thing.
Yes.
I'm saying, up at one point meant where the stars are. You know, where the stars are. But now up mean, do you understand? Do you partake? It means all kinds of goddamn shit. That's the English language, man. And it has you so confused because words aren't specific. That's why I be on people all the time about how they use sayings or misuse the word. Don't fucking misuse the word because you take the power out of the word misusing it.
All right, well, we got a call real quick. Area code 516, sir. What's your name, sir, and what's your question? How can we help you?
Hey, what's up, Steve? It's Justin. I called in last night.
Oh, wait. We got to do it. Yeah, it's a double show. Yeah. So Steve and Rosebud. We got two people on. Steve and Rosebud. So yeah.
Oh, what's up, Rosebud? How you doing?
I'm good, brother. How about
you? All right.
So
what's going on, Justin? How can we help you, big guy?
Yeah. So last night I called in. It was real quick. I just basically said I was with the girl on a date, and she was touching my dick, but I didn't get to smash.
Right.
And so I texted her what you had told me about setting up the dinner. I'm gonna eat the dessert off of you.
Yes.
And she responded back saying that she liked that idea. She had a good time last night, and she's good for Thursday.
All right. So what we got? Okay. So what we got to do? All right. So we got to get you some coaching on the back end because we got to set you up because it's not okay. But if you talk shit, you got to back that shit up. So we got to get you right. So we got to get some coaching on the back end and set up. Make sure we got your crib set up right. Make sure you have the dessert set up right and everything you're gonna do. Okay, we got to talk on the back end on that. Okay, because there's a lot. You get some coaching and everything. Because there's a lot of stuff we got to go over. Make sure you have your shit tightened up for Thursday. Okay. But
so I'll go to your website.
Right. Yeah. But here's the thing. But do you see what happens when you tell women what to do versus sit around and be passive? You see how it works now?
Yeah, it's a whole leadership aspect of it.
I was just going to say that, man. You got to realize that if you're not leading, if you following, and she not really trying to lead you where you.
Yeah. He didn't. He didn't know that he's allowed to ask, man. You can look. When you're the guy, you can ask. You know what I mean? And the fact that you asked, are you shocked that she was down? Were you a little nervous when you asked the first time?
Nah, I wasn't shocked. You know, it's an interest test. You know what I'm saying? So she was gonna say yes or no, and she said yes. So.
All right. Well, then you set, dog. So yeah, get some coaching on the back, and we'll chop it up, man. We'll set you up a way to do all this right correctly. Okay, big guy. But
man, I appreciate it.
But hey. What I want you to do right now, I want you to text her and call us back. Tell her to send you a photo, say, send me a photo so I can tell you why I look forward to seeing you on Thursday. All right?
All right, man, I got you.
All right, do that, hit us back, and then let us know how it go, okay, brother?
All right, man, I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, respect to you. All right, good call. See, but that's how we changing these lives, man.
Hey, man, if they just took a chance.
Yes.
They got to take a chance on being wrong. You know, they think they're wrong, so they stop themselves from taking chances. But if you take a chance, you'll find out you're thinking the right thing.
All day. All right, we have another question right here. This is what Limitless says. What does it mean to have control over yourself, bud? What does it mean to have control over yourself?
Well, it means everything.
Yes.
Something like control over yourself. I would never ask the question like that.
Right.
Control over myself would be to filter out questions. This is an example of control over myself. I would filter out things that really shouldn't be said. Otherwise, you get asked exactly what you asked without sounding like you don't know shit. You know, you could point out an example. So when you do like this and when you think like this, you know, you're actually doing this, right? And then whoever you're talking to, if they have this knowledge, they're going to expound on that idea that you're talking about, and you're going to get the answer, a full-fledged answer. Whereas just asking a question, you know, like that, a lot
Limitless, you need to call in because you got it. Okay, here's the problem, Limitless. This is a failed question because as a man, worry about what it means to another man because you're not on the level of that man's thinking. So, and I think that's a problem a lot of you guys have, Rosebud, is that they want to get another man's interpretation of something versus learning what it means for themselves. Because
if they don't learn what it means for themselves, they'll never be able to use it.
Exactly. And Limitless, you had to call in because I need to understand what you're asking because it's not really making any sense. So what we need you to do, Limitless, if you can, call in because you're asking something that it's not making sense because what it means to us will never mean the same to you. What it means to Bud would never mean the same to me and vice versa. So when you ask that question, there has to be a reason behind the question. And I think when it comes to conversation, that's why you have to call in because we need to know, Bud, there's a question behind that question you're asking.
Yes.
And that's it.
I don't think they realize how vague they are being.
Yeah, exactly.
They're being very vague, and we can't. We can, but we don't like to answer vague questions.
Yeah. So if you call in Limitless, let us know. We'll continue to show, guys. If you have a question, go ahead and put a Q. We got y'all covered. But Bud, let's finish what we were talking about because you know what, man, Bud, women hey, Bud, got to give a shout out to the women because they know how to use words that in a way to get these suckers to do anything. Some women have so much power, Bud, that their words can move mountains in a man's mind.
It's not the individual woman,
right?
It's what dudes perceive of
women.
Yes, and they think this shit, and their thoughts is really manipulating them on the inside, man. Because the women that they're thinking these things about aren't necessarily these women.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And
you can't think about an angel and you're looking at a devil.
Oh yeah. Hey, Bud, I'm gonna start telling these guys in 2026 how cutthroat these women are. These women are some savages and shit, dog. If you don't have your shit together, they could be savage.
The thing about it, man, we don't hate women
at all.
We're not preaching don't trust women.
Right.
There are women out there just like there's dudes, because I'm one of them. I'm out here. I will manipulate your fucking ass if you need manipulating. Period.
Yeah.
And that's because I'm ruthless. Like that, the average woman is ruthless.
Oh, absolutely. She can be very yes.
Because she fucking thinks 24/7 about how to represent what she's trying to represent.
Yeah, because she recognizes that she's okay. Unfortunately, but not for us, but a lot of these women feel that the power they have is in their pussy. So they feel like they're really running shit and controlling the narrative by how they talk to guys. But that's why I always talk about pussy crumbs. Sometimes they don't even have to talk. They're so savage. They can send a text message. They can
they know how to drop crumbs as they walk. They be walking and they be dropping crumbs. So crumbs can follow her. And you can't be mad at them, man, because I tell guys all the time, ABPs always be playing.
Yes.
Always be playing so you don't get played.
Yes.
They do that. They already know what time it is. And what I'm saying is, if they'll give you a chance to show them that you're not all about pussy.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, once you show them, they finna be pussy, and the way they be pussy is keep you running.
Yeah. So, and again, look. When a woman is running these guys, they just don't come out and say, I'm here to take advantage of your time, your wallet, and your emotions. They don't do that. They wrap it up in soft words, soft gestures. Hey,
Dean, you know what I'm saying? What you just described. What we try to get these guys to do. Them women know how to play.
Man,
they know how to get their point across. With some things they say and actions they make. And I ain't mad at them women.
No. And guys, this is not being about being mad at women, but we really want to help you young men out, because we need y'all to start looking at what women are doing and how they're moving, man. They will say
they are making moves.
All the time, but all the time they're making moves.
These guys are just being duped.
Yeah.
Because they're believing some shit that they imagine. That they're imagining Leave It to Beaver's life, but then in reality, they want a Boys in the Hood life.
They know how to give enough affection, enough attention, just to keep you around if they want to. Because again, and when I say the word attention whore, I don't mean it as a bad way, but sometimes women love attention. And sometimes they just love to keep men around and make them feel good, where they can just walk all over like a carpet and all that other shit and not give up a piece of pussy at all, bud. At all.
You can't be mad because this woman actually realizes different things about life.
Yeah.
You know, and she understands that she has a commodity that motherfuckers are tripping on most times.
Yes.
Show her you one of them motherfuckers. Because if you show her you not, she gonna respect that too. That's why I ain't mad at the woman. It's what these dudes be showing. You know, is what they say. They be strictly about getting some pussy. So if that's the case, she knows she's gonna make you wait all 24 minutes.
And this is a case in point. When you talk like this, what does it mean to have control over yourself? You're fucked.
Hey, off the top, you're telling her.
You're right. You're saying that I have no control over myself. Give me the control based off of you. He's fucked.
Hey, he's asking somebody how to control himself.
Yes.
This person is controlling him, whoever he's talking to.
This guy has a question right here. He says, is self-concept the thing from which all decisions and choices are made? If so, how?
Is self-concept
the thing that, is the thing from which all decisions are made?
The question what he's really asking is all of your questions and decisions based on your concept of yourself. And I would say yes, all of mine are.
Yeah, but Tony, you're not asking the right question. Again, he's doing what the other guy's doing.
Yes, that's what they all do. They're being vague. They're asking some basic bullshit that can be answered with anything.
Yeah, what is the reason behind your question that you're asking? Because you don't have any kind of a concept.
He really want to know if he should be conceited like we are.
Nah, fuck no. He can't. No. Women will eat him up
like we are, but that's what he want to know. Should he think his choices are right because he believe in himself?
Well, wait. And this is the thing that most guys don't understand. When you guys get around a woman, you have no choice.
Because they stop being themselves.
Yeah, fuck you, bud. Exactly, sir. So Tony, listen to what we just said, big dog. We don't need to talk about a self-concept, because your concept is based on what the woman decides she wants you to be. You have no choice in the matter. You have no, because you guys, because they're scared of women.
The word itself. It's telling you the answer.
Exactly.
Self-concept is what you think of your goddamn self. It's not what somebody think you should think. It's what you actually think.
Right. And based off the fact that how you feel when you get around women, you don't have a concept of anything. And this is,
he's not going, it's nothing he gonna go into as far as I'm
right.
Go deeper into being bud when I get around women.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
What I'm doing as far as that go. He don't have any identity as far as what I'm saying.
Right. He doesn't have any identity because his identity, he's waiting for a woman to give him a lot. That's where guys go wrong. But they wait for women to give them identity. They don't
come up to her showing her their identity.
Right, right, exactly. And this is why they always feel like being the good guy is going to earn the woman's loyalty or earn the woman's respect or earn the woman interested in them. And women don't give a fuck about. But
that's exactly why you and I are selfish and conceited. Because we are selfish and conceited bastards.
yes, yes, yes,
And we broadcast that.
and we broadcast that and don't give a fuck what women think. That's the beautiful thing about it, man.
We believe in ourselves and we don't give a fuck.
Right, a fuck. Hey, but you know what, Bud? Because and Tony, we appreciate the question, but Tony, here we're saying because you give a fuck, that's why they don't give a fuck. When you care, see, the thing is, y'all, but everybody lives in this like Hallmark reality right now, where they want to, you want to show the woman, hey, I care about you, and all this other shit. Women don't want to hear that shit.
They totally, these guys are totally overlooking the fact they ask themselves all the time, why do the fucking women like these knuckleheads? Why do they like these knuckleheads? Because the knuckleheads don't give a fuck about them.
Fuck. We don't give a fuck.
We ain't giving a fuck about what you thinking right now. Because you be on your period.
Right. Exactly. But but this is why we're saying to you all, guys out here, again, women are not bad. They can be savage. They don't give a fuck about your feelings. They don't want to hear your sadness, your trauma. They don't want to hear your pain. They don't want to hear your ups and downs, bud, because they don't
insecurities.
They don't want to hear any of that shit. They want security. They don't want to be the one to cut your pancakes, tuck you in, and read you magazines and everything.
Make sure you can chew your meat.
Yeah. And see, and this is what we're saying. Hey, wait a second. Is there such thing as a unicorn? Yeah, you're watching two of them right now. Yes. No, wait. He think he's being a little smart ass. Absolutely. Because see, when women see real men, we're like unicorns, motherfucker, because we're mythical. Do you know it is rare that women meet men who don't give a fuck? Do you know
it's like something that they have read about? It's like Bigfoot.
Yes, exactly.
To find that motherfucker that don't give a fuck.
Exactly.
It's like finding Bigfoot.
Yes, or
and you know, when they find it, they're gonna be just as awestruck.
Oh yeah, starstruck like a motherfucker. So yes, men, there is such a thing as a unicorn. It's called man. It is a mythical thing that women read about, they see on TV, but it is very rare in a woman's lifetime she's going to run into a man. It is going to be very, very rare. And when she runs into that man, that motherfucker going to have that pussy on lock forever. Like unicorn blood, bud.
Like I'm telling you what I'm laughing about is I got some that I've been judging for 30 years.
And they still come around. They ain't going anywhere. You want to know why?
They ain't going nowhere. 30 years, man.
Yes. So yes, I know you might be a smart ass, but guess what? You're right. A man is a unicorn. We got another question right here. This guy says, I understand that the game is about being your own man. Can you give us more depth on that? No, well, let's get more depth on you. Okay, see, here's the problem. You're asking Bud and we got a call. Hold on, we got you, D. Let's grab this call real quick. Area code 508, sir. What's your name and what's your question, sir? What's up? 508.
What up? I have a quick question about time management.
Okay, what is your name? Sorry, wait,
project.
Sorry, wait. What is your name?
Sorry, my man. It's Johnny.
Okay, Johnny. Jay. Okay, Jay? What
From
about
Baltimore? Yeah.
Yeah. What about time management, buddy? How can we help you, man? What's up?
Yeah. I got many interests. I got a full-time career, but I'm trying to do my own channel, trade stocks, balance family, growing in my full-time job, chatting with ladies, doing some art I do on the side as well.
Blah, blah, blah.
I'm often stretched thin.
You're not. You're not stressed in.
Hey, what you are is making regular life a big deal.
Exactly.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
All you doing is talking about living, man. You ain't doing nothing that everybody else ain't doing.
You're doing the same thing everybody else is doing. So what's your question, buddy? What's your question?
That was it. I guess I was just looking to chat with like you guys on how you balance you know, all the different projects you do and
but you're not
bills and art.
Okay, how old are you?
34.
Okay. So this is your problem. You should have learned about how to manage your finances when you left your parents' house. You should have already known about that. So where did
I got the savings and all that. I just mean about like stacking and accumulating.
But wait a second. But again, this is what we're talking about. You said one thing and now you're moving the goalposts. That's part of the problem. You're not specific in what you're saying. You're saying, well, you just talked about you're managing bills. And now that I talk about how you didn't do it in when you left the parents' house, you want to move the goalposts and then you want to shift your conversation. So let me tell you why this is a bad thing for everybody, because it's a teachable moment. But when you get around, when you guys get around women, there is no director that says cut and then we're going to take two. Women are going to take you for what you say as a man. And if you are not going to stand on your statements, then you're a fraud, man.
And another thing, bro, if you could change your mind that fast on something that's supposed to be goddamn, this important, which time management, what I'm saying, bro, you got a lot of problems before you start.
Yeah, man. So the thing is, you got, and no matter what you do in life or whatever, people want men or businessmen not to sway the goalpost when challenged. You got to stand on what you talk about. So you talked about your bills being paid, but now you're shifting it to what now? It's not your bills. What is it then?
I think I just was curious as to how to, like, I have no debt. I get a good 6-figure salary.
Okay, but stop.
Stop. The thing is, you might have a good 6-figure salary.
Oh my God.
But can that salary speak for you?
Bud, fuck you, bud.
Wait. What I'm saying, man, is you haven't said anything specific about time management.
Wait, hey, caller, excuse me 1 second. This motherfucker is always taking my thunder. Hold on, caller. Botch. Dia na tia ka pata pio kokaka.
Dasta kilala moto baka.
Noto baka pusnua ta ipuka katia.
Tesnakila.
Tesnalika. Tesnap knock buck. Knock buck.
Knock talk buck.
Nah, knock talk buck. All right, caller, listen to me.
Okay.
Let me explain something to you, big dog. Your problem is like all the other guys out here. You're okay, and with all due respect, you're a fucking fraud. Listen to you. Why do y'all guys think people give a fuck about, okay, I've got 6 figures, I got a mansion, I've got nice clothes, I'm 6 foot tall, I'm good looking. What does all that shit mean when you don't understand? See, when it comes to the game, it comes to women and people, they don't give a fuck what you got. Because motherfuckers, especially women, they're going to cut through all that bullshit you're saying, and they're going to see you're a little fraud behind all your little clothes, behind all your money and all that other shit, because you're using that shit to stand up for yourself. As a man, Bud and I don't have to use our money and have to sit around and say, well, I've got this much money and I've got a house of the hell and I've got a dragon and I've got all this other shit. Men don't talk that way, because the way we talk is that we stand on it, and women can feel what we have, versus guys like you think you've got to bring all these little accolades and all this other shit, Bud, in the forefront.
Because that shit bought him. He didn't buy that shit.
Right.
And the thing about you, bro, is you don't say anything specific Why? Because you're playing it safe.
Yeah.
You're not a dude to take a chance and ask something specific and get a specific answer.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I just feel as though I'm a bit scattered as for where I put my time. And sometimes I lose time because I'm always task switching. Kind of like
what the fuck are you talking about, man?
What are you talking about? Time and what? Because you're acting like you. Okay, you know what's funny about what all our clients and Bud can know that talk about this. It is so funny how you guys out here say I'm always busy when you ain't doing shit. You're just
and they can't tell you one thing they're doing.
Right. It's like wait, watch this. One second, hold on, caller. I was like, okay, for a client, I say, what did you do this weekend? Well, I didn't go out this weekend. Why? Because I was busy. All right, tell me what you did. I was just busy. So, young man, what time, how many hours do you sleep a day?
7 or 8.
Okay, then there's your problem. Okay, I can tell you that's your problem right there. Then you choose to be lazy. Look, hey, Bud, I wish hey, Bud, I'm always joking.
I wish I could get 3 hours.
God, everything, fuck you, Bud. Exactly, young man. I am so envious of you. God damn it. Since I was 10, I didn't even, man, I wish I could get 7 or 8 hours sleep. I wish I could do that, dog.
I wish I could get a routine to sleep.
Yeah, man, dog. Young man, I did a show, got done with the show around 12 or 1 this morning. I was working on my information and got in the studio about 3:30, and I tried to go to sleep for a little while, but god damn it, man, I am so jealous. How is it that you get 7 or 8 hours sleep? How?
And
work. How?
Yeah, it's because I trade stocks, I do comedy, I do my videos.
But
I work full time, exercise, gym, basketball, hang out with friends.
But dog, all that. Okay, so what is your question? Because you're going around in circles again. What is it?
He's a jack of all trades.
I was just looking for some advice from you guys to have systems down and to keep what systems you have in place.
Hey, listen, man. Hey, choose something to focus on.
Yes, and what you should focus on is cut that time you're going to sleep. Cut that time. Now, look, a lot of y'all guys ain't built for that shit. A lot of y'all guys, y'all need. Hey, what do they say, Bud? You need your beauty sleep. Yeah, I guess you need your beauty sleep, dog. But hey, man, when you on the grind, dog, there is no such thing as beauty sleep.
Right.
Hey. Well, when you're busy. It could be because you have not decided what is important.
Yeah.
Everything can't have the same importance. Some things are more important than others.
Now, hey, Bud, do you know the last time I got 8 hours sleep, young man, was back in 1983 or 1982. I had the flu, and I was so sick. I had to be in bed. That was as a lad, so I can remember the last time I slept 7 or 8 hours. So I'm really jealous of you. I don't understand how you guys do that.
I try to have energy.
No, you don't. No, you sound like you got to stick up your ass. You're born basic, bland. You think you're a comedian. You're not funny, and a lot of women going to expose you for the things that you say about yourself. So you need to learn. Look, get some coaching on the back end. Get with Butter and myself, and we need to have a conversation because the way you're moving right now, it is very, very, very not good. It's not a good thing, man. Okay.
What do you mean it's not good?
Okay, well, listen to you. Listen to you.
Man, do you know that you're an open book because of how you sound and what you say?
Yeah, everything. Listen, we're not. Look, we know you already, but every woman, they know you as well. They know you as what they call a mark. You're easy, gullible, naive, and disillusioned, and these women can run circles around you, and you don't even see it.
Yes, he does. That's why he's so quiet.
No, I think he sees it.
Yeah.
Hey, he see that shit. Hey, as soon as you said that shit started running around in his head and made him
started floating.
Man. He couldn't even talk. He was looking at that shit.
Does that make sense, big guy?
Yeah, sure. I mean, you haven't really listened to me. I mean,
Okay,
I was
sir, but
more
wait.
just talking to you as like a
Here's the thing.
man,
Wait, let
like
me ask
how
you a
you
question.
balance everything out.
Young man. Wait. Here's the thing that you understand. This is the problem with y'all humans. You want us to listen to you what? You're sobby, crying, victim, like a woman. Why do you
I'm
think
not
we need
saying I'm
wait,
a
no, sir.
victim. I was
Wait,
just asking
sir.
for you guys are
Sir.
older and are like, in
Sir,
your 50s,
listen.
60s, so
That's
I
your
figured I would.
problem. Why do you think people want to listen to you motherfuckers? You already told us your story, but explain that you're an open book to us and to women. So, and guys like you want to feel like you want to get your point across. And guess what? I'll give you a minute to run your fucking mouth, and I guarantee I'm gonna say the same fucking thing before. So you want to run? Look, you want to take a moment and give us your victim ass story of poor me?
We already heard his goddamn shit.
But see,
So what they don't understand,
they don't understand.
Fucking women hear this shit
All
all
the
fucking
time.
time.
All the time.
And we're not like women, but we hear the shit all the time.
Yes.
So why do we have to hear all 150 words when we know what you finna say when 2 words come out your mouth?
Exactly. So why do we need to hear you out when we know your story? Tell us, what is so important that we need to hear that we don't already know about you?
I just thought you wanted context.
We know
Hey,
you.
Nobody asked you that, dude. Answer this question.
Yeah, wait, no, wait, no, watch this. Go ahead and take 30 seconds and go ahead and let us hear you out.
Okay, I have 5 side projects I'm trying to do, and including a full-time job. And was curious as because you guys are very busy writing books, doing consultations, all this stuff. I was hoping you could provide some information as to how I could balance my time to be more successful in those endeavors.
So okay, if you're a smart person, can you be a doctor in a day?
You cannot. No.
Okay, so instead of asking for a quick fix, one-word answer, and you're this smart guy, wouldn't you want to go and get the coaching on the back end so we can go more in depth and give you a more in-depth answer with more time? They give you a one-word answer, sir. Okay, see,
right. I got
okay.
you.
So again, like I'm trying to tell you, it doesn't matter what you say because we already know where this is going to lead, big guy. And this is where y'all go wrong. Your ego and self-importance is always getting in your way. You guys feel like you're not being heard. You feel like you got to get everything out. You feel like everybody has to hear all that shit. And what we're telling you, big guy, with all respect, is that the moment you open your mouth, we know your story just like women. But you guys feel like you got to get everything out. It led to the same road. And this is why we're saying you got to get out your ego. You got to get out of your self-importance. We're not being mean to you. We're trying to open your eyes and let you realize everything you're saying is still going to go back to get some coaching on the back end so we can go more in depth on what's going on with you privately so we can get the right thing. Does that make sense, big guy?
It does. Sorry if I was getting,
No. You want to no. That's you want. It's a lesson for everybody. You wasn't getting confrontational. You just had a bruised ego, and then you felt like you had to scream and fight back, and that's a feminine trait. I'm not calling you feminine. I'm saying that's what a lot of guys do. You haven't even heard me. You guys are not even letting me talk, and you guys aren't letting me get my word out. And that's what we're saying to you guys. Y'all gonna do the same thing with fucking women. It's the same thing you do with us. Y'all do with women. And then women gonna be like, man, I don't want to hear that shit. Okay? So
they said women don't say it out loud.
Right, they just don't say it out loud. We just keeping it a buck with you. So get some coaching, okay, big guy? And we got you, okay?
All right, man.
And we appreciate the call.
Cheers.
All right, thank you, brother. Thank you. Good call.
All
right, but see, guys, this is why women do what they do. Because many of you guys out here feel like you want to tell everybody every word and every chapter of the story of you. And most of you guys, you remember, Bud, when we were like 5 years old, we had a little coloring book with like 2 pages and shit, like a 3-page coloring book. You know,
and that was a book.
Yeah.
The coloring book. I don't get my 3 pages, mama.
Yeah. So guys, please understand. We know. Listen, part of you, I know y'all think that when y'all get around women or you guys think that what's going on in your life is important, it's only important to you. And the thing is, which you guys don't understand, and this is why we're talking about this is why women are going to run circles around you. The young man, the moment he started talking about what he has, Bud, versus who he is, you just told the woman that you're a mark. If you guys game this out, Bud, the moment he started talking, he said, I need a woman to validate me.
That's their problem.
And that's their problem. And that's their problem. And this is why.
He's sitting up talking about he got a 6-figure job. He got this, he got that, but he needs a woman to make him feel whole.
Yes, exactly. And this is why women do what they do, but this is why women say the kind words to you guys, because women know how to pacify you on the front end and get you on the back end. And listen, guys, remember, this show is not about tearing women down. We're just trying to show you how ruthless they can be, bud.
They are ruthless.
Ruthless as fuck. We got a question right here. We got a young lady asking a question. Hold on. We like to answer questions from women as well. Young lady says right here. Now, wait a second, D, if you have another question on that, give us more context, and we got you, D, on your question. Lauren says, why are males feeling so emotional these days, Bud? Why are males feeling so emotional these days?
Well, males are feeling so emotional because they are emotional. They are completely empathizing with women. Most dudes today, everything they think is like a woman thinks. Instead of them thinking like a man thinks, they think exactly like the woman. And they're emotional and they're fucking feminine in the way they act because of the fact they have all their indications coming from women.
Hey, Bud, she must got some powerful pussy, boy. She had 3 grown men cry last year. Whoa, goddamn, Lauren. And you know what? Hey, Lauren, I don't even know you, but I'm sure you didn't even give them any pussy and they were crying to you. Guys, this is why y'all need to learn this game, man. Y'all should never, ever sit around and show a woman your fucking feelings. We got another call. Let's bring the call in. Area code 253, sir.
Hey, I show them mine. I show them I don't have none.
253, what's your name? What's your question, brother? How can we help you, man?
My name is Alexander, and I wanted to, what's like the difference between being like in thought versus thinking? That concept kind of went over my head.
It's very simple. It's very simple, young man. Okay, Bud and I think. Okay, we are locked into every moment. We know what we want. We know why we want it. We know how to move. We know how to make the move beyond the move. Okay, that's thinking. That's what Bud and I do. You have thought. That means that there's shit running through your head all the time, and you're not focused on anything. Words, phrases, thoughts, feelings, worry, anxiety, all that shit is going through your head, especially when you get around a woman. Wait, Bud, see the cat. What do you say? What do you say? Come see what, Bud? What is it?
What? Come see the cat?
Yeah, say it. Yeah. How you say it, Bud?
Come see the cat.
Right. Do you see what I'm saying? Come see the cat. But in your head, you're like, well, what happens if the cat don't like me? What happens if the cat looking at the dog? What happens if the cat is mean to me? What if the cat doesn't like me? What if the cat is seeing somebody else? You see what I'm saying? That's the difference between thinking and thought. But Bud, what say you, sir?
Thinking and thought, the difference is in thought, there's no action. Thinking, there's action.
There you go. Exactly. And that's what we're saying, young man. That's why the game is so important. When you see a woman, you should never have thought. You should already know what to do, why you're doing it, that shit, and don't give a fuck about the end result.
And if you do have to think fast.
Quickly, yeah. If you got to pivot, that's pivoting. If you got to pivot, it's cool to pivot because, okay, Bud could walk up to a woman and be smooth with her, right? But then she might say something, and then Bud can pivot from smooth to being flirty. And then Bud can pivot from being flirty to being what? Sexual with her. So Bud can still pivot, but guess what? He never changes who he is. He is always still the same person.
Okay.
And, 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 and listen, bro, until you realize and accept who you are,
yes,
you cannot do what he just said.
Yeah, you guys have to learn that it's not just okay, yes, you have to think, but like we were just talking about a second ago, you got to be able to pivot. You know, when a woman, like again, if you think about it, when we talked to that guy and we caught him on him being, I don't know, he said he couldn't pay his bills. Then I chin checked him. Well, because he thought he could slide that word past and got caught on that, he moved the goalpost. And that's the problem. You don't want to move the goalpost. See, if you move the goalpost, that means that you don't know. Okay, you're talking shit or you're talking a good game, but when a woman challenges you on that, then you want to have a bud cut, stop camera. Let's go and look at the script again, bud.
Yeah,
okay. The woman
they want to do over.
Yeah, they want to do over. There are no do overs in the game. You
can.
There
are no do overs. Period.
Period. There are no. Okay, let's get the lighting and action. You can't do that. That's
no second take.
Okay.
Okay. And what's the like timestamp?
Timestamp for 45 minutes in. 45 minutes in. Okay.
Okay, 45.
All right. Thank you very much. Good call. All right, let's get another question right here, guys. Lines are open if you have a question. This gentleman says, does it mean being a man means his ability to depend on himself? Okay. Daily, we keep telling you guys, stop looking at another man's interpretation and create your own, man.
These guys are so into this female shit.
I know this is the female shit. We can't.
Females want to get together and all discuss one thing, and they don't have to agree, but they like to agree. Dude, you don't have to agree with Steve or me. You can have your own fucking interpretation or opinion, but you gotta have the ability to make a choice.
Right, and this is why y'all guys are full of shit. Listen to what you're saying here. This is hallmarky right here. But listen to me. And anyone who doesn't see the man we see in ourselves, you ain't. Wait. Let's break this down, everybody. Because the worst thing you guys think, you're men. Hold on, let's grab this call. D, we got you on your question. Let's grab this call. 516, sir. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can we help you?
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Justin calling in again.
Oh, yeah, you asshole girl. You asshole girl for the photo?
She sent me two.
All right, she sent you two. All right. Hey, send it to me so I can see what she got on. I can't see what she has on. Is she smiling? What's the photo look like?
Yeah, she's smiling. She got like a tank top on, like a gray tank top.
Now, wait. Let me ask you a question. Are they both the same photo?
It's not the same exact photo, but
See that, bud? No. You know what you just got? Hey, hey, bud, they don't understand how cold we are. Carter, you know what you just got right there? Oh, man, this is why we cold. You got what is called a sloppy second photo. What you got was a woman that went through all her photos that she sent all the other guys before you. And she went through all her fucking photos, pulled two photos and sent them to you. Fuck no. You tell her to take a photo right now with your finger touching your goddamn nose. Put her into action. You want originals, man. Listen, guys, don't accept a photo from a woman if it's a sloppy second one. If a woman is actually interested in you, because they doing this all day, dog. They taking photos all fucking day.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying to you is this. Listen. She did some game right here. See, she did what women do to you guys, and y'all don't game it out. Think about this. How is it that she sends one photo in a tank top and then sends another photo in a different shirt. When did she have the time to go make those changes? You didn't even see that. So what you got, my friend, is a sloppy second photo. That means those photos.
No, she sent it. It's in the same tank top. It's just like in two different poses.
Is it in the same room?
In the same room, yeah.
So are you sure? So everything she just did two things in the same room. So nothing changed.
Yeah, let me take a look at it real quick.
Yeah, look at it because everything matters. Guys, don't let these women send you sloppy second photos, man. We just want to make sure, Bud, that he didn't get no bullshit that she sent to another guy already. We want originals.
She sent, it's two different angles and two different poses, but like it's the same room.
All right, so just let her know. I'm just trying to. Hey, here's my problem. Here's my problem. I'm just trying to determine what pose that I'm going to see from you on Thursday that's going to make me grab you, give you a hug and a soft kiss and everything as you come inside my door. I'm just trying to pick between the photos that you send me. So I'm going to let you decide what look do you want to give me in those two photos to let me know it's time to go ahead and put you in my arms and give you a kiss.
Okay. I got you.
Always put her, hey, Bud, always talk shit, man. Come on, man. We got to talk.
You got to be talking shit.
You got to talk shit, dog. So that's what I'm saying. So you got two photos. So let her know that, all right? Timestamp what I said.
One question. Too.
Yes.
You told me to set it up for her place.
Well, no, you're right, her place. Well, no. Okay, so when you open your door, flip it around. I'm going to
see. This is what I don't understand about dudes.
Yes.
When do you take it upon yourself? You got the goddamn ball. Who gives a fuck what Steve already told you? You have that as a template.
A template, yes. Yes.
You have that as a template so you can take the ball and run now.
Yes.
You don't have to be told exactly what to do.
Yeah.
You know to put the right foot in front of the left so you can walk.
All right, so let's flip it around. Just let her know. I'm trying to make the determination of what look you give me in the photo to let me know when you open your door that which look I'm going to see to go ahead and put you in my arms and give you a kiss, okay? All right?
All right, guys.
All right,
yeah, you're right. I appreciate it.
All right, so go ahead and send that to her and hit us back and let us know if she says anything, okay, buddy?
Hey, that's the art of seduction, bro.
Y'all got it. That's what
got you a taste of it.
Yeah, y'all. This is why this is why they got to create sexual tension. This is why y'all got to learn how not to move the goalposts. But we're talking about pivot. Remember, just that we just showed you how pivoting works. We don't have to have thought. We already know how to think. We already have the answer. Bud has the answer. Bud had the answer before he even opened his mouth. That's the problem. They don't have the answer. But then
that's why we know we gonna always be playing because we always thinking about what the fuck we know.
Always. So this guy says, okay, he says, all right. So Jen, let's get back to what you're saying real quick before we continue the show. The problem is for many of you guys out there, the greatest lie that you tell yourselves is that you're a man. And then once you think you're a man, you want to cut everything off. You don't want to learn and you think you've reached the mountaintop. Most of you guys are not men. You're just grown-ups. You have a shape of a man, but your mind is not of a man. And Bud, the problem is when he's saying what he's saying right here is that look at what you're saying. And anyone who doesn't see the man that we see in ourselves, that are not worth our time, but you don't see a man in yourself.
Because you need somebody else to see what you see.
Exactly.
I don't give a fuck if you see what I see. Hey, the thing about, he want to know how to be a man, but he still asked him to be validated.
Yeah, man. So y'all got to see what you don't even realize, big dog. All this shit is your influence over pussy. See, you don't even see it.
Pussy's influence over him.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry. Thank you for the question. Your pussy influence over you, and you don't even see it. So what happens every time you walk up to a woman, the woman sees the same thing that we see, and you're the last one to find out. And this is why they do what they do, man. This is why they do what they do. We got another question right here. Real quick, guys. Lines are open. This gentleman says, WH says, Is your very first split second thought always the answer, bud?
I think it is.
Yes, it is. Absolutely. Absolutely. Never question. But see, wait, now, WH. Now, Bud,
When
watch
you do a
this.
split second thought as far as that go.
Oh, no, Bud, it's right, but this is where it's wrong for him. See, when you hold on 1 second. 716, are you there, sir?
Yes, Cam
Okay,
from Buffalo.
yeah, okay, 1 second. Give us 1 second. 1 second. Can you mute yourself
Yes,
real
sir.
quick?
Yes,
Mute
sir.
yourself real quick. All right,
Yes, sir.
WH, real quick, buddy. The answer, Bud, is 1,000,000% right, but Bud and I are 1,000,000% wrong when it comes to you. See, our thoughts are split second because our thoughts are our thoughts. Everything we think is about us. We don't give a fuck what women think. But because you give a fuck what women think, because you run behind pussy, because you kiss women's asses, any split second thought that you have is based off Bud women. And that's why it's not a good thing for him.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, so that we're saying, WH, that remember, a clock can be right 2 times a day. Yes, it's right for those that have game, but if you don't have game, your split second thought are based upon how can I get pussy? How can I manipulate her to get pussy? How can I lie to her, deceive her, and all that other shit? So your thoughts are not really good. 716, what's your name, sir, and what's your question? How can we help you, big guy?
Yes, sir. This is Cam calling from Buffalo, and I'm just calling to see if I fucked up on the situation.
You already did. Yes, but go ahead. Because Cam,
I bet.
if you got to ask, you already know.
I bet. Long story short, I'm at the water park, just walking, minding my business. Ran into a girl. She was there with a child. So we made eye contact. I said something slight. So
no. What did you say? Stop. Everything matters.
Okay.
What did you say?
So I started a conversation with the child. So
no, what the wait? Whoa.
Listen.
You can never go up to a woman and start talking to her fucking kid. That's some weird shit.
No. Talking about the child.
Wait, no. Okay. Listen to me. I'm gonna say it again.
Okay.
Leave little Timmy and leave little Tina out of this whole thing. Don't ever talk to a woman about her kid, because what she's saying is, why the fuck are you looking at my kid for? What kind of pedophile are you? Don't bring up Bud. What the fuck are they do? Why would you talk about the kid?
Want me to go ahead?
Why would you talk about you? You don't go up to a woman and say, "Hey, little kid." What did you say?
No, the kid was playing with a stick. So I'm just making a joke. I'm like, man, that boy playing with a stick. He looks like he has fun.
No. But the question is that you're not thinking about the woman that is protective of her children. See, again, you're looking at it one way, but you're not gaming this out. You don't want, okay, let's say if you have a child, you want some random person walking up to you talking about your kid, noticing something about your kid. No, I'm just thinking, I want you to think it through. Do you want, if you had a child and he or she were holding a stick and playing with a stick, do you want a random guy just to walk up and start talking about your child?
I got you. Nah.
Right. So that's strike one.
Nah.
Leave the kids out of this, because Bud is what you call kid macking. You guys want to talk about the kid, but you think talking about the kid makes you think that, hey, I'm concerned, and you know what, hey, you know what, I want to be a dad to your child and shit like that.
Nah, hell no, but I got you. I get you.
All right, that's strike one. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna let Bud say. Hold on. That's strike one. Bud, what say you? Because we're gonna break this down. Bud, what say you on this?
So, man, I know me. If he would have did something like that in my kid, I would have looked at him and said something.
Yeah, exactly. So, guys,
man, you know, you got 1,000 things to talk about, and you gonna come up here talking about my kid. That's
you don't leave. Hey, listen. I know you guys are not bad people, but leave the kids out of this shit. I know y'all.
You gotta think what people think about shit.
Yeah.
All you guys are thinking about is just what you thinking.
Right.
Right.
Bud, and this is real quick, Bud. And if they have game, Bud, they can be like, oh, I can get this fool to be my next daddy. He could be the daddy of my
Got
kids.
Hey, if they gamed up, they gonna still play on it.
Right. They're gonna play on it. So leave little Timmy and Tina out.
She gonna smile and say, Santa. She gonna say, Santa. It's only July.
Oh man. Yes. So hey, she already calculating the toys.
Hey, his birthday November the 12th.
Yo. Holidays coming up.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Oh yeah, man. School supplies and everything. So
Hey, his birthday gonna definitely be 2 months after the date you
So
I love y'all.
all right, so leave the kids out of this shit. You talk to the woman. Don't talk to the kids. Don't go.
Hey, Carl, you know why we think of all this shit? Because we do think of all this shit.
Right. We look at all the variables. You got to look at everything.
We think of all the shit.
Yeah, don't look at your perspective. You got to look at all perspectives. Because if you got to look at what is it going to be like? What if someone did that to me? So, okay, that's strike one. So you talked about the little kid and the stick. Then what did you do?
Okay, so we go from there. I'm saying, he got a little stick. I mean, he having fun. She's like, yeah, I'm about to have him run around, and then we about to, put him down to go to sleep and shit like that because it was a game, like a Bills game right after it. All right, cool. So I'm like, oh, so that means you got time for yourself.
Okay, stop right there. Stop. What is strike number 2?
I don't know.
Okay, strike 2, as a man, I am going to introduce myself because anything that happens after that, we're still strangers talking. You didn't introduce yourself.
I did though.
Okay, wait. No, wait. You're doing it again. See, this is what we're talking about, moving the fucking goalpost.
He asked you, what did you do?
I asked you what you did, and I told you never leave anything out because everything matters. And then when I caught you on your bullshit, then all of a sudden you introduced yourself. So why don't we
after that statement?
Oh my God, guys, come on! Hold on, man. Wait,
man. He introduced himself after that statement. Now that's really that's what he said. He introduced himself after that statement. You would introduce yourself before the statement.
Before the statement. That's what we're saying. Okay. When you go up to a woman, guys, you are a stranger. And I'm not saying she knows you, but then when you introduce yourself, it pivots to something different, bud.
You at least giving her respect to give her your name.
Yes. Yeah. So then what happened?
So after I told the name, so after we go to like, yeah, my name is Cam. She like, yeah, my name is Tina. I was like, so then I shook her hand. I said, man, it looked like you some trouble.
All right, strike number 3.
Strike 3, I'm out the game. I'm out the game.
No. Strike number 3. Again, it's a simple formula that oops, sorry, bud. I didn't mean to cut you off. Let me just show you the formula. Sorry, bud. Hold on. Here's the formula right here before I throw bud in. The formula is this simple. When you meet a woman, she's asking, who are you? What do you want and why you? Who are you? What do you want and why you? Where the fuck is Bud at? Wait, let me add Bud in the thing. Shit, I'm sorry, Bud. Here we go, Bud. My bad. Wait, Bud, where did Bud go? Shit. Hold on, Bud. Where's Bud at? Oh, here you go, Bud. What happened? Fuck.
I don't know, man.
I don't know what the fuck happened. Okay, so who are you? What do you want and why you? Right, young man?
Gotcha.
So what I'm saying is why do you guys talk about a bunch of fucking nothing versus get to the goddamn point? Listen, she's with her child. She's spending time with her child. She is not, she doesn't have time to entertain someone she doesn't know that's going to take time away from her child. So why can't we just go over there, get to the fucking point, let her know why we came over there, what it is we want to do, and move the fuck on? Why do we want to hold on to a conversation that's not going to lead anywhere?
Wasting time.
Right.
Gotcha.
And you keeping an eye on her kid.
Right. She's supposed to be watching little. Wait. She talking to you. Then when he disappeared, then it's your fault. Okay.
I got you.
So then what? Okay. So what did you say next?
So after that, so you look like she's in trouble. She was kind of like,
No,
just
why?
kinda
Wait.
bat her eyes.
Why? Sorry. Why does she look like she's some trouble?
Trying to move this conversation to where I'm coming for where we can hook up.
But he didn't ask you why. How come you didn't say why to her?
Why? I'm asking you.
How come you didn't say why she looked like some fucking trouble?
Right. Why does she look like trouble to you? Because this is something that you can utilize in the conversation you're having. Why does she look like?
Okay. Because since I came to the park, we was making eye contact. She'll walk this way. I'll walk this way. She'll come to my situation, kind of follow me, but not follow me.
What?
So I'm like, oh.
What do you mean follow you?
And you didn't say none of that to her.
You didn't say any of that to her. You just made a blanket statement. Why?
Yeah. I'm saying that to break the ice. That's just me.
No, you don't break. There is. Okay, look. This. Y'all have got to stop this bitch ass conversation. There is no ice. There is no ice. Hey, what are you saying?
Oh, you look like you're some trouble.
I'm saying, dog. What the fuck does that even mean? What does that mean? Tell us. What does that mean to you? What does that mean? You look like some trouble. What does that mean?
It sounds like your ass to get freaky, but you ain't gonna do too much because your son is right here.
Hey, bro, you wasn't doing nothing but talking about she was fine.
That's it. That's
okay. Because I get what y'all saying.
No, you don't.
No, you don't, man. Because hey, you guys be wanting to know why women diss you because you say shit that's so obvious, and then okay, go ahead, bro.
Wait, listen, big dog.
I'm listening.
Y'all listen. You asked us where you went wrong. Yes,
sir.
We're trying to tell you where you went wrong. Yes. And yet you're trying to tell us we're wrong for telling you the answer to your fucking question. So
what he tripping on, he thought he was only wrong once. We didn't told him where he was wrong. We didn't gave him 7 or 8 times he was wrong.
Yeah.
So he said, man, they just said I didn't do shit right.
Right. Hey, big dog, we're not done. We're not done. We're showing you all the areas where you fucked up at. So let's take it in stride, all right?
Hey, all you guys listening, don't ask us, did you fuck up? and don't expect a real answer.
Right. We go.
Did I win correctly? That's my next question.
No. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Real quick. Hey, Ricky, we welcome you here, but Ricky, there's no such thing as a frame, sir. We don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So, Ricky, just listen. Now, back to you, young man. So, why is she trouble?
She's trouble because she looked like she'd be a little freaky though. That's me.
Okay, wait. Don't you want the woman to say you're trouble in a freaky way? Right. So if you're the one,
the ball in my court.
Exactly. Right. So, gentlemen, a woman should recognize your trouble by the way you're talking to her. If you're telling her she's trouble, okay, young man, I want you to game this out. Do you know how many guys have told her that shit since elementary or junior high school?
And how many of them motherfuckers she charged? She charged each one of them bastards. Goddamn shit.
The moment, dog, you say that shit, you don't understand what you're telling her. You're telling her I ain't got no game, and I'm just saying shit to say shit because
He telling her that he ain't got no game, but he got good credit.
Yeah, hey, he got a good credit.
Go.
Hey, that's what he was telling her. She know. Because I know after he said that shit, she said, "Let's go out to dinner."
Yeah, and not only dinner, then after dinner we can go to Toys R Us and get him nothing instead of a stick. We can get him a toy gun.
Basically, you were trying to say though. Basically, my conversation led to being a stepfather instead of trying to get some fuck.
Yeah. No, hey Rick, it's all good, Ricky. We got you, brother. No, we're saying to you, we're saying to you, dog. Check this out. We're saying this to you. We're saying this to you. We're trying to show, Bud, not trying to show all you young men out here. Everything you fucking do with a woman is going to be the determination of a Bud. You remember Xena Warrior Princess, right? You remember Lucy, you know, back in the day, you know, that freaky Amazon looking bitch. You be like, man, okay, I'm a dead. Yeah, okay. So what I'm saying to you guys out here, women are ruthless. They have a warrior princess too. And they will go on the attack when you say certain phrases and do certain things where she's saying, I've got the high ground already. So the moment you started talking to the kid, plus telling her she's trouble, okay, now plus the fact you didn't introduce yourself first, showed her that you're trying to do everything you can to kiss her ass, which means you ain't gonna get no ass. So let's keep going. Now, after you told her she's trouble, then what happened?
So she kind of better. She backed up, and I'm like, well, I'm not trying to trouble you no more, and that's when I left. So I left.
Wait.
Hey, Dean, you asked me what did she do? She backed up and bent over.
No. The reason why she backed up because the pepper spray that she has in her purse, Bud.
Hey, she knew he was kissing that ass, man. She was about to pull that goddamn pepper spray out.
So the pepper spray for women, guys, it says you have to be at least about a good 2 or 3 feet away from the perk, so you can spray him in his eyes and shit. So wait a second. You see why she backed the fuck off you? You see why she backed?
The tables turned. I get you, but the tables turned too.
Well, okay, so she backed the fuck off. You said you was walking away, right?
Walked away. So listen.
So no. Now listen.
Okay,
now here's the question. Why did you walk away when she backed up?
Because I've seen the body energy. I'm saying like she probably wasn't trying to fuck with me at that point, or was just trying to talk. So why even go further if she's backing up? You get what I'm saying?
No. But what reason do you have for her to move forward? What have you done to make her step forward? So her backing up is saying you're like everybody else, Bud. You're like everybody else.
Okay. I get you on that one.
Or it should have been an invitation for you to reel her in. Hey, you must don't know how to fish, bro.
Oh yeah.
Say it again, Bud. I ain't hear you.
You must don't know how to fish, man, because once you hook that fish, it ain't no just come to your goddamn rod.
You gotta give it some lead. You gotta
you gotta reel it in.
Yep, you gotta come back in. You gotta let it go. You gotta reel it in. Okay, so she backed up. All right, she backed up and what? And you walked away?
Yes, basically just ended the conversation. Like, hey, basically, you know, she had the Bills gear on.
No.
Like, you know, the Bills on where, you know, go Bills, and then I left.
But what does that have to? Okay, but I'm sorry. I thought you saw her as somebody you want her facing the pillow and her ass in the air. Am I wrong?
You're right.
So if you saw her and you wanted to get that ass, where was the get that ass conversation at? Where was it at?
That's where I thought you look like you some trouble to start it off, though. But I fucked up on that one.
Okay.
I fucked up on that one. I fucked up.
Young man, y'all gotta wake up. You guys, just because you say come see the cat, shout out to Rosebud, means that she's gonna articulate what you're saying. This is why y'all guys, when you beat around the fucking bush, this is why they don't fuck with you.
Hey, these guys, as far as fishing go, they go to the ponds that's man-made and get filled with fish every couple of days.
Or they take
all you gotta do is drop your line in there and some fish gonna goddamn get up. They gotta really used to fishing when it comes to catching a woman.
Hey, bud, or then take some dynamite or firecracker and just throw it in the water and shit.
You kill all them motherfuckers. I'm just saying, bro. You missing Dean's point. Dean's point is where is the work that you put in to show what the fuck you was wanting to do?
Yes. Where's that at?
Say where did I point, or what was the point?
Where is the work that you put in? Where he's saying what was next? What was next?
No work.
Everything was next except for you saying anything about that ass in the air, in the face, and the pillow.
Yeah, you said you talked to you came in wanting to tap that ass. You left telling her that she's dangerous. What the fuck? It's not adding up. Why didn't you just let her know? Listen, this is who I am. I'm gonna go and give you my information. Get at me when you're free and float the fuck off.
Get at me when you're not dealing with your kid.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
Okay.
That would have gave respect to the kid and her.
Does that make sense?
It made perfect sense, though. Lead the conversation to where it was away from the kids towards me and her.
But you're not gaming it. This is what we're saying. This is why women use you motherfuckers. Because your nose, you're so open. You're okay. Your
nose so wide open you can drive a Mack truck up one nostril, nigga, you turn and come down the other nostril.
Yeah, and what you don't understand, your luck. Now wait, you walked away. Did she ever talk to you after that?
Yeah.
Okay, what happened as you walked away? What did she say?
So I walked away. I walked a little bit further from her.
Wait, you didn't say goodbye? You just turned around and walked away.
No. That's what I'm trying to say is, like, after the situation, she backed up. I'm like, well, listen, I ain't trying to cause no harm, but I see you got your Bills stuff on. Go Bills. Basically, just kind of just in a conversation like that, and I walked away.
Wait. So, I don't mean to do you no harm. Go Bills, but before we can say go Bills, go me. Here's my information. Why don't you give me a call? Why you haven't got
Go Bills, Buffalo Bills?
Yeah, the Bills. Yes.
Like,
no, stop. Okay, listen. Wait. Do you think the body language of a stripper means that you can be her boyfriend? No.
That's a good point.
The body language of a stripper. She's sitting there pinching her nipple and going, oh, daddy. So you think you can be her boy? Okay, why the fuck are you looking at her body language? Stop looking at her fucking body.
Hey, the thing is, how come you don't make what you thinking known?
Damn.
You expect to drop some kind of lug, and then they're supposed to get what you're saying. They're not going to get what you're saying if you don't bring it where they can understand what you're saying.
Exactly, man. You're too busy looking at her ass and titties. And you did.
He's being vague.
Very vague.
Real.
Right. So, okay, you said go Bills and you scurried off in your little skirt. So then what happened?
So as I left away, ran into a girl I used to work with. So we just having a conversation.
About what?
Job no more.
About
just literally on work. Just literally on work.
Let me ask you a question.
I'm not trying to highlight this girl or nothing.
Let me ask you a question. If you had the opportunity to have her suck your dick, would you do it?
You talking about the girl I used to work with?
Yes.
No.
Okay.
Honestly,
so
no.
then you know what you need to say to her? Hi, bye, and move on. Why are you talking to someone that is wasting your time? Why do y'all guys waste your time with? Okay, listen.
Because he got a lot of time.
You got too much time. If you see somebody that you know from work, hey, how you doing, Jill? It's nice seeing you. Okay, take care and walk the fuck off. Why are you sitting around chit-chatting with a woman that is not going to do anything for you? What's the purpose?
I got you.
Right,
there's no purpose.
Because that's what that's what women do. Women want to catch up, and women say hi. Hey, girl, how you been doing? Let's catch up. Why do y'all guys want to be women? The fuck are you talking to her for? You say hello to her, be cordial, and keep it moving. So now let's get past that woman right there. So then what happened?
So that's kind of vital, because as the girl that the one I fucked up with, as I'm talking to her, she walked past with her son and kind of looking like, okay, why is he talking to her? and kind of left me weird and left the situation.
Okay, and what'd you do?
So she kept walking. That's what I'm trying to say. So the conversation I had with you.
Strike six. What was okay? Let's say girl A is Erica. I'm gonna use Erica and Lauren, or I'll use Lauren and I'm gonna use Erica and Lauren. Let's say Lauren
is the girl I was trying to talk to.
Okay, let's say Erica's the one you're trying to talk to, and Lauren's the one you're talking to. Watch this, bud. Now Erica to watch me talk to Lauren. And I saw that. I was saying, oh, wait 1 second. Hey, Erica, 1 second. Hey, Lauren, I want you to meet Erica. Let me tell you something. Here I am minding my own business and everything, chilling and everything. And I saw her over there, Erica. And Lauren, I saw Erica over there playing with her, with her kid and everything. And I decided to go over there, bite her neck and take her up the tree. So, hey, Lauren, look, like I was saying, Lauren, it was nice meeting you, but let me go and finish talking to Erica over here so I go and set up this date with her because I know, she wants to get hey, bud, I would have talked that shit to both them goddamn women at the same goddamn time. Because that's
but you run all kind of scenarios in your mind.
Mm-hmm.
And so you ready for that shit when it happens live. These cats never run scenarios in their mind.
Right. So what I'm saying,
they're not ready for shit when it, pops up.
Right. Because if I'm talking to the one that I went to work with that I really ain't fucking with, and the one I'm actually trying to fuck with sees me talking to another woman, you know what I'm gonna do? Hey, if I notice she's looking at me, it's very rude. You're looking at me, you want to talk to me. There's something you want to say. So I'm an asshole. I'm gonna introduce both women together, and then I'm gonna tell the one I ain't fucking with, bud, why I'm about to get with this one right here. I'm about, hey, look, hey, woman A, I'm gonna go and finish talking to you because I'm gonna go bite her neck and take her up the tree. So it was nice meeting you. So let me go and finish doing what I do because I didn't even give this woman my number. Can you believe that? How silly of me! I didn't even give her the opportunity to get with me. So if you will excuse me, let me go and finish talking to woman B. Then I would have pivoted my ass over to her and said, "Here's my number. Call me," and that's it. But what did you do? She walked by you like, oh my God.
ABC Dean, he thinks vague too. Because what I'm saying is she looking at him, he thinking some shit like, oh, she wondering what I'm doing over here talking to her. That's vague bullshit. She ain't giving a fuck about that bitch. If anything, she was saying, why this nigga letting me walk by?
Right, and not say anything.
It's the opposite. I love y'all, but I'm trying to tell y'all, I gotta finish the story to.
Okay, wait, young
man.
It's
all come together. That's what I'm trying to say. It's all come together.
Okay, young man, listen to me.
Sir.
Okay, listen to me. Did you not call us and ask us where you went wrong? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What I'm saying, like the other guy that feels like he wants to be heard. These are teachable moments, so everybody listening to us doesn't do the bullshit you did to fuck up. We're trying to teach. We're doing two things at one time. We're cleaning up your mess to show you what you don't do to the next woman, but we're also showing everybody that's listening not to do the shit you're doing, or they're going to get the same fucked up results you're going to get. Does that make sense, sir?
Yes, sir.
So can we finish helping you, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I'm just saying that I'm not trying to rook because, I got to go back to work.
All right. So then, we got a few more minutes. So then what happened? So you got done and she walked by. Then what happened?
So she walked by. Cool. She goes to the other side of the park. I go to the other side of the park, minding my business, come back. So as I'm coming back, she's on the other side of the street. I'm on the other side. She finds a way to come back to where my side is. So she runs into me as I'm walking forward. So I'm like, all right, that's kind of odd, because if she wasn't really fucking with me, she would stay over there and just.
Why are you thinking about that shit? Think about this. You started all this shit saying, I want her facing the pillow and her ass in the air. Yes?
Yes, sir.
Right. What are the steps that you're going to take to get to that end result? Is it looking at her and saying, oh, she's coming back over here? Or saying that I've got to get her to move to this part of the street? What is it?
Get her to move to the side of the street.
So what does it matter if she's coming over to you? What does it matter?
For me to finish it up, that's what I'm thinking.
So then what happened, man?
So went over to her. Make a long story short. So finished the conversation. She was picking out flowers.
How
I
did
said,
you
okay, I'll
finish
see
the
you back.
conversation? How?
Okay, by saying, listen, take down my number. We can go, you know what I mean, finish this conversation later. She was like, you know what? When nature called, we can do that. Cool. So she's basically, I gave her my number, tried to give her my number. She said, no. Cool. And I probably fucked up that situation. That's cool. Walked away, go inside the train. So the train is about to leave because I'm running to the train. Here she comes with the kid into the same train as me. So it's like,
Sir,
all right.
sir, when we tell you to tell women what to do, right? The rule of Jill
Yes, sir.
Scott.
Yes.
You told her to give it, you said, call me, yes? Right?
Yes.
And she said
Yes.
no, yes, right?
She didn't take down my number.
Then you could say, give me your number. And then at that point, if she said no that time, then you leave her the fuck alone. Why are you
Gotcha.
walking away with your tail tucked between your fucking legs and you're doing half of the shit we tell you? Don't we always tell you to always tell a woman what to do? Right?
Yes, sir.
You say,
Yes,
call me. She says, no, I don't take numbers. Then give me your number. Is that not still telling her what to do? Right?
Yes, sir.
So you didn't do
Yes,
that.
sir.
So we're at strike 8. So keep going. So you're on the choo-choo train. What happened?
And she hops on the choo-choo train right after me. So in that case, just saying, in that case, when I tried to give her my number, she said, no, actually, we're going to let nature decide it for us. So when I go on the train, now she hops on the train again.
Hey, excuse me.
How is nature going to decide it for her? Nature is going to get your phone number from you and give it to her?
That's what she said to me.
No, who
That's
gives
what she
a
said to
fuck
me.
what she said?
I'm just saying, how is nature going to do it?
Right. Is nature going to tap you on your shoulder and like, hey, buddy, she's on the train, bud. She's on the train. Let nature decide.
No. All this nature, like when she said this is when I walked down the street and she walked on the same side. And I'm just trying to say, I know I fucked up the situation.
So what happened when you were on the
I'm
train?
like,
What happened when you were on the train? What happened?
Nothing.
Ain't nothing happened
So
because I said the first time I tried to give you the number, you was like, no, I'm gonna let nature decide. And I feel like,
sir,
I don't know. I feel like
if she said I'm gonna let nature decide, then why don't you show her the dominant nature of you to tell her then give me your number? Tell her what to do.
I got you.
So then what's even worse is now you're stalking the bitch. How do you know she was on the train?
She hopped on the train after me. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I was on the train first, and she walked on the train, word child, after me. I was done with the situation. Okay, I fucked up, took the L, whatever the case may be, move on. I got to learn from it. And she hopped on the train after me. So it's like, all right, bet. First time I fucked up, cool, probably saying it wrong. You came on the other side of the street with me as I'm walking. Try to give you my number. You said, no, I'm going to let nature decide. I get on a train, taking that as an L, something I need to learn from. And you hop on the train after me. So it's like, I don't know. I feel like you.
She changed her mind.
I don't want the shit.
Wait, you got that. Whoa. But hear that. Now, guys, this is the key of everything. He got the fucking nerve to say she was playing games. You think she was playing games? You think, wait, let me get it straight. You think she was playing games with you?
She gave him straight answers.
So wait. How is it she's playing games with you from the first fucking moment you started talking to her kid? Who was playing games? Who was playing games?
In that situation, me.
So then
me.
So how can we blame a woman for playing games when you were playing games from the moment you met her? Why do y'all blame women?
When I asked her, because I'm talking about the second time when I said take down my number, she was like, no, I'm going to let nature decide. Cool. Take that as an L. I go on a train. You hop on a train right next to me.
All
so
right.
it's for like, if I fucked up in that situation,
okay. Bud and I watch the Nature Channel. You want to know why Bud and I watch the Nature Channel? You know why?
Yes, sir. No,
because nature, you'd never see a lion going to Lion Tube and type up, how do I bite that zebra in the fucking neck? You'll never see the lion on Liongram swiping and shit like that. Nature is nature. And nature is either you are dominating or you're going to get dominated. And what she is telling you, if you were reading between the lines, why don't you dominate me and tell me what the fuck to do, like somebody like Rosebud or myself? That's nature. She's telling you nature. Are you dominating, bud?
Hey, I would have told her I'm in nature. I'm a lion and you look like a wildebeest.
Exactly.
I'm gonna eat your motherfucking ass.
And what did you do? What did you do? Here's your nature.
He purred. Dean, he purred.
Hey, like a motherfucker. Hey, okay.
Hey, bro, do you see this right here? If you was on a baseball team, in this one question that you asked, you struck out 3 times, 9 strikes, didn't get no hits. So what I'm saying is, bro, can't you see how wrong this was that you did? And you keep saying you fucked up, you'll take the L. But you don't seem to have learned anything from it.
Right.
Because you still
I didn't take control of the situation.
But the worst part is you think she was playing games. That's the crazy shit. Gentlemen, y'all have to stop blaming women for your fuck ups. She's not playing games. She's just following your passive lead.
Hey, he started playing the game, so he must have wanted to play the game.
Exactly.
So she playing with you, bro.
She's playing with you. But then you guys want to say she's playing games. We have to stop blaming women for the shit we do, young man. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
See,
Yes, sir.
I appreciate what you're saying and calling in, but it's important that y'all young men have got to stop acting like victims. You had every opportunity from the moment you walked up on her to tell her what to do. You had every opportunity to tell her from the moment you offered her the number. She said no. She said, let nature decide. Nature. Dominating. Dominate. But you didn't do it. You just walked off. And then because you were pouting, because you didn't get any ice cream because you went to the park, you got mad at her for getting on the choo-choo train. And then you like, oh, see, she playing games. And she like,
come on, dog. So we ain't gonna take control. We ain't gonna take control.
Right. So you see all 10 of your fuck ups is not her fault. It's all your fault.
You're right.
Okay. So we appreciate the call. But dog, you got to get this game. This is why women use you. And bud, here's the good news. You better be glad she didn't talk to you. You want to know why? Because if she gave you the number, she got you. Mm-hmm. Hey, if she said, call me, guess what? You would have been her bitch. She would have had you. She had, the moment you started talking to the kid, she knew she got you. You didn't even see it. She got you. Mm. The moment you were talking about that she's trouble, she got you. Mm. Everything.
And the moment you start hitting instead of saying,
she got you. So she did you. Hey, she gave you a mercy. It's a mercy kill, bud. She gave you mercy.
Yeah.
She gave you mercy because if you would have talked to her, you would have been fucked. Because guess what? Hey, bud, Christmas time, you would have had a little Santa Claus suit on.
Hey, a little Santa Claus suit with a big bag of toys.
Right. Hey. And
all for her kid.
I got you, man.
Right.
Definitely, though. I got to go back.
We appreciate you. We appreciate you, brother. Thank you, brother.
Yes,
call
sir.
back.
Thank
Thank you, sir. Man, this is why the game is so important, gentlemen. We got another call right here. 516. What's your name, sir? What's your question? What's up, buddy? How can we help you, man? 516 going once. 516.
Yeah.
Yes. What's going on, man? What's going on?
Yeah. So I texted her back, and she had told me She said, you know, all right. So she said, if you're lucky, you get to see me in a lot. You'll get to see me in a lot of poses, but you're welcome to give me a kiss when you see me.
Oh, no,
And,
no, 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 no. Say it's not. I'm welcome, and say you'll be welcome to feel my lips on your body. Because remember, you already grabbed my dick. You know, Bud. She was playing games, grabbed his dick and everything. That's why I'm pushing this thing forward, Bud. She was already touching him and shit. So that's why I'm moving.
Yeah, I remember this call.
Yeah. So young man, what I'm saying is that nah, this ain't about luck. I know what I'm doing. Just tell her that straight up. It ain't about luck. I know what I'm doing. All right, y'all got to talk shit. Keep the sexual. Hey, listen. Hey, and you could bring up the last time she was grabbing. Hey, by you grabbing on me the way you were grabbing on me, a kiss might be a kiss might be. Wait, a kiss is not the only thing you might get that night. The way you were grabbing on my dick, and you're allowed to say that. No, I don't know why y'all giggling. I'm dead ass serious. Was she grabbing on your dick?
Nah, I fuck with it.
Right.
Man.
Did she grab your dick? Yes or no? Right?
Yeah, she did.
Right. So you're allowed to talk shit. Guys, don't be passive. You know what I'm saying? Play it forward, bud.
Hey, how are you going to be passive and you acknowledging she grabbed your dick?
Exactly. You acknowledge it. Listen. Remember, I wasn't the one that grabbed my dick, so don't think a kiss is all you're going to get. Talk that shit to her, okay?
Yeah, man, I'm gonna do that.
All right, hit her with that. Hit us back. Hit her with that right now. Call us back and see what she said. Hey, this is why the game is so important, guys. We spit it off the top of our dome, and y'all, this is why it's important. Go and send that to her and hit us back, okay?
Yeah, all right, man. Thank you.
Talk that shit to her, guys. This is that game, man. We got another call right here. 929. What's your name? 929. What's your name? What's your question? What's up?
What's up, Unks? My name is Amir. My question is, does a man ever go into a good type of reaction, or is that not even the case?
Go into what kind of reaction?
What kind of reaction? What are you talking about?
Does a man ever, is there such thing as a positive reaction, where somebody, just something happens and you just react?
What do you mean
or
positive?
Is that just negative?
What do you mean positive?
Yeah, everything that me and Steve do in our daily life is positive reactions.
Yeah, exactly. What do you mean?
Oh, okay. What I mean is, I know how when you say thinking is action, but is there also a part of it? Is it also part of it reaction?
No. Okay, sir.
That's positive, or
okay,
is that
sir,
something that shouldn't be?
Okay, you have to understand something deeper than the question that you're asking. Okay, all right.
Okay.
What we're saying to you and everybody listening, because it's not just you, buddy. Okay. It's where are you thinking and having your thoughts from? Now, if you're looking at what I'm showing you, Rosebud and I, King's English, we're in the white section. That's why we are doing and saying what we're saying. Anything you're doing and anything that you're saying, young man, is in the yellow section, which means that your influence is pussy. So that means anything that you say and anything that you do is not going to stick because of the influence of pussy. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So then what is your question? We're trying to understand your question. And what's the question you're asking?
Yes. So my question was that when somebody, let's say something happens like outside of you, like and
what?
Then you just react.
Like what? Give us an example. We can't read your mind. Like what?
Okay, let's say like let's say you have to think quick on your feet for like a certain type of event. Let's say
young man.
Hey, you talking about something like you walking down the street and this lady bump into you?
Yeah, something. Give us an example.
Okay, yeah. Let's say that. Like say like somebody bumps into you.
Okay.
Are you going into reaction when that happens, or you just go into action?
Okay, wait. You're saying
you're
saying a woman bumping into you?
Yeah, let's say that for example, like something that you didn't expect to happen.
Okay, but Bud is always prepared.
Because my reaction is gonna be action.
Fuck you, Bud. Dash ni do pa ya da
ya.
No po na ka ya tio po da te, man. Fuck. God damn it, man. Young man, do you hear what he did?
Hey, the thing is, bro, we imagine so many things that when a real thing happens, we're not reacting, we're acting.
Right, which is our action. That's the action. So if I run into a woman, I'm gonna say, "Oh, excuse me." Yeah, if we run into each other and maybe I knocked her purse down or something like that. But I'm asking you, you're not okay. Listen, why are you asking this question? Because you're not making any sense. What does this question have to do
Because
with
he
you?
take too long to think.
Right. This is the problem. What are you really asking? What is it that you're asking?
What I'm asking is reaction a bad trait to have?
Okay, but based off of what? Okay, listen, you're okay.
Hey, being a reactive person
Right.
is a bad
It's
thing.
a,
I think beta motherfuckers are reactive.
okay.
Alpha motherfuckers are they are action
Yeah,
based.
okay, Bud and I are always in action because we know about our diamond dick. You, young man, will always be in reaction because your influence is pussy, which means is that this is why women run and dog walk you because they already know your story. Because you're reacting off of the woman, we act off of ourselves. That's the difference. So what you're asking is different from us and you because we don't make anything about pussy. Everything you're doing is because you want pussy. Does that make sense, young man?
Yes, that makes sense.
So then does that answer your question?
Yeah, that answers my question because reaction is just it's a negative trait.
No, you're okay. Listen, what did Bud say? When Bud reacts, he's in action. Reacting is not bad when you're in action. If Bud, if the woman bumps into Bud or whatever, and she drops her purse, Bud's reaction, which is actually an action, it's a reaction, but he's in action. Two things at the same time. He's reacting, but he's in action because he knows as his cold motherfucking ass is leaning towards picking up her purse, he already knows what he's going to say, why he's going to say. He already knows when he's going to do, when he's going to handle the purse. He knows he's going to how to look at her when he handles the purse. He knows how he's going to make her smile when he lets go of the purse. He knows every hey, in a moment, and y'all don't even see it, in a moment of seconds of her dropping her purse because they bumped into each other and him picking it up, he already knows the scenarios and everything that's going to happen by the time he grabs that motherfucking purse.
Hey, by the time that motherfucking purse hit the ground, I know that shit.
He already knows exactly what's going to happen. Here's the thing. She doesn't know what's going to happen. But when you're a passive motherfucker running behind pussy, what's going to happen is once she recognizes that you're that feminine motherfucker, she's going to go down and reach for her purse because she doesn't want you to pick her purse up because she doesn't want to have anything to do with you. She doesn't want to talk to you and she wants to go about her way. You see the difference? When she recognizes Bud, it's like a handkerchief back in the old day. When she recognizes Bud, she's going to let him pick the purse up because she knows there's going to be some action with that purse being picked up. But when she recognizes you, she's going to pick the purse up because she's like, man, I don't want to deal with this bullshit because I don't want to deal with a passive person.
Hey, the thing about it, they think just as fast as we do.
And I'm telling you, quick.
So if you're not really on it, that's why your first thought is the best thought because other than that, you're taking too long.
Right. Does that make any sense, young man?
That makes sense.
Right. So
because based off that first thought, you're already prepared to what you're about to do. So you already know what you got to do. That's why.
No, but based,
you.
Right. But remember, based on the reality that you're in, if you don't have the game, you're always going to fuck up and make it about pussy. Bud and I don't make it about pussy. We make it about ourselves.
Because we're conceited and selfish. hey, we ain't got no problem being conceited or selfish.
Exactly. Does that make any sense, big guy? So
that makes sense.
So it's a great question, but you got to look at where you're asking the question from. And right now, you think pussy is special. You think women are important. You think that you got to beat around the bush with them. And that's why you're going to have a different reaction because your reaction is going to force an action from her. Bud's reaction is an action, and that's why her action is to react and wait for him to grab the purse. See how that shit works?
Hey,
Yeah,
so you got this woman, and you want to hit that. Now, what I'm saying to you, that pussy is the shit, but to that woman, the dick is the shit.
Right.
Hey, so we both got the shit jumping off. We just got to know how to deal with it.
Right. So if you listen to the last caller, remember the guy that saw the chick with her kid at the lake? He was in reaction because he went straight talk to the kid when he really wanted to tap the mom's ass. So then everything from that point was reacting to the point where the woman saying, man, the fuck up. She didn't say nature to say nature. She's saying that I recognize you and that if I were to give you my number, I'm going to walk circles on you. I'm a dog walk you, use you like a Tampax and flush you down. I don't know, flush it down the toilet or throw it in the trash can, but I'm going to get rid of you. So I'm going to give you mercy. And some of these women give you mercy. And you guys should be glad that women give you mercy, because if they're fucking with you, they're not fucking with you to fuck you. They're fucking with you to fuck you over, because there's nothing about you to fuck. Does that make any sense, sir?
All right, that makes sense.
All right. So you good to go, buddy?
All right. Yeah. Okay. Also, because that reaction, because the reaction that will be for me, if I'm reacting, I'm not placing the reason based off me. I'm placing off something that's outside of me. Rather, you or Bud, y'all place that reason on you. So whatever the reaction is, the action always has to do with you.
All right, watch. I'm gonna slow it down again. Watch. I'm gonna talk about Bud and I. Okay. When Bud reacts, he's in action. When a woman recognizes a person like Bud in a split second, because these savage ass women can do that, her action is reaction, because she's gonna let it play out, because she knows that the guy that's about to grab my purse is going to move some shit in me. He's about to seduce me. He's about to be smooth. He's about to make me laugh. He's about to make me smile. He's about to make my fucking day in a split second. Now
taking all that in a split second.
All in a split second. So when you run into a woman because you make it about pussy and you think women are special, your reaction might be trying to grab the purse, but her action is, no, you're not him. Oh, no. Don't worry, I got it. It's okay. It's okay. I'll get my purse. Because she knows if you grab that purse, you're going to run your fucking mouth, and she don't want to hear the shit you got to say, because you're going to sound like every other guy who has done the same fucking thing since high school. And she don't want to hear that shit. Does that make any sense?
That makes sense. What's the timestamp?
Timestamp is going to be 1 hour and 45 minutes. All right?
I got you.
All right, respect to you, man. Thank you, man. Great call, man. Great call. All right, let's continue real quick. Let's keep going. Bud, we got a call right here. Area code 718, sir. What is your name and how can Bud and I help you? 718. Are you there, sir? 718. Going once. 718. Going
hello?
Yes. Can you get off your speaker, please, and speak up?
I'm not on speaker. I'm on the phone.
Okay, sir. All right, let me explain something to you. And this is that 1 second action reaction thing that we're telling you. If you are sounding passive and like you're laying on your stomach, women are going to recognize you're not the guy. So
I'm standing straight up.
Okay. You're not listening to me. You're not listening. Do you just understand what I said to you in a split second? I know your story. Bud knows your story, and every woman knows your story by the moment you open your fucking mouth. That's why I'm telling you to sit up, because you sound like you're laying down, because there's no thunder in your voice. You're passive.
Dean, I'm standing up.
Okay.
So he's not really saying you laying down, bro.
I
He's
don't
saying
know.
you may as well be laying down the way you sound.
The way you sound, listen to me, young man, the way you sound. And I'm telling you guys, this is how cold women are. The way you sound is going to tell women your story, that you're passive. And again, Bud and I are not trying to sleep with you. When you sound this way, why do you think I say to you, sit up? I'm saying not sit up. I'm saying either speak clearly in the phone, turn the bass up in your voice, and talk like you're the guy.
Stop sounding like a fucking pussy.
Come on, dog. I'm not. I'm trying to open your eyes up, man. Y'all got to wake up, man. Everything matters. So what's your name?
All right, understood.
What's your name? What's your question? What's up?
All right, so I sent a girl a Sexoween invite, and she said, yes, I'm coming to your party.
Good.
Should I talk to you about that now, or?
Okay, but no, what is your question?
Yes, because I heard in a previous episode you said that,
sir,
just give you a call.
Sir, why don't you go to the demandmindset.com, go in the thing, and you can look at me. I set up Sexoween for you. I got it set up.
Okay.
So what's your question?
No, I'll go there and check everything out.
How did you set up Sexoween? How did you set it up?
I sent her. Well, I made a flyer similar to the one that you had and sent it to her.
And you sent her the admission ticket, right?
Yes.
But what did you say?
Well, I said I just copied the exact thing you had about the confession to make and date and time that you can come by, and then she said, yes, I'm coming to your
Okay, sir, was it a text message or a voice message?
It was a text message.
Then read the text message. Just please, sir.
Read what she said or what?
Okay, sir, can you please read what you said, please?
Okay, so
please.
I said I have a sexual confession to make. Don't judge me, but each year around this time.
Okay, good. Okay, you did it right. Okay, good.
Yes.
Okay, good. Now you got to set it up. What day is she coming through?
November 1st.
Why the fuck is she coming through November
the 1st?
Because we're both working.
I don't get
crazy hours that day.
Wait, sir. I want you to think this through. Okay, do you understand Halloween is, if I do the math, in 24 days?
Correct.
So are you telling me in 24 fucking days she's busy?
No, we're both corrections officers on the island, and we already know our schedule. So we both be working from 9 p.m. until 5 a.m. the next morning.
So you don't have weekends off?
No.
Okay, you don't have weekends off. So the only time you could do this is November 1st.
November 1st or 2nd, yeah.
All right, well, hey, bud, if that's weird to me, but that's fine. But what days you have off?
I have no off days until
you work 24 hours, 24 days straight?
I have Sunday and Monday off.
And when does she have off?
Sunday, Monday. We have the same days off.
Okay, so if she has, well, let me look at my calendar.
What's going on this Sunday?
All right, hold on, bud. We got him. Let's take.
Today is Sunday. Dean, are you there? Dean. Dean, what's going on?
Fuck with me, people.
Oh, there you go.
No. Don't you fuck with me, people. No, but they know what I'm talking about. I promised them that I would change my computer, which I did, but I didn't plug the Ethernet. You know what, bud? I'm plugging it straight in. I'm not using the Wi-Fi no more. I'm straight in now. I'm hitting the hole right now, bud. I'm hitting the hole. So we're back.
Okay, all right, man.
I'm hitting the hole. So we're doing okay. So when I'm saying he can call back, I'm sorry, guys. That's on me. But what I'm saying to y'all guys out here Here's the thing. I was zagging. Yes, I zag. Do not tell Carrie about that. But anyway, we're saying to you guys out here, you guys have got to game this out. If there's the 12th, the 19th, and the 26th, Bud, which is a Sunday, and she's off on those days, why not do it on those days, Bud?
Well, he should.
Right. He should, but he's not. But we'll continue, guys. Got y'all questions. Bud here for 7 more minutes, so let's get it. Let's talk real quick. Let's get these questions right here. We got some more questions. This guy says, Bud, he says, I'm sometimes in situations where I think of a move I should have made or something I should have said after the fact. How do I cultivate knowing what to do or what to say in the moment? Sir, Jay, this is why Bud and I are always telling you guys out here, we can't make you a doctor in a day. There is nothing that Bud and I can say to you that's going to make that switch until you learn the game and go to Sidewalk University, go to the man mindset and become a student. They just, for some reason, Bud, they want absolute answers and we can't give them that shit.
They think we're Google.
Yeah, we're not Google. You can't, there's no one word answer to answer that question. Let's get to the next one. He says, how to deal with a girl who has guy friends that she like giving me the green flag to approach her, but I'm a bit turned off. So what, but why do these guys think that these women are in an ivory tower with a chastity belt on, knitting all day and not talking to other men?
I don't know, man. He don't even point out that. You know, this is so vague.
Yeah.
As far as what he's talking about.
Yes.
You know, what do you mean she has guy friends like she's giving me the green flag to approach her, but I'm a bit turned off. No, you're not turned off. You're a coward.
Right. You're a coward, dude. Y'all got to stop being soft. Let's get this question.
You're letting the fact some dudes might hear you talk to her scare you from going over and talking to her.
Gentlemen, if you okay, now this is something we're gonna say for the ladies, Bud, because we don't hate women, but ladies, it's a red flag. If you're dealing with someone that you're not even fucking dating, you haven't sucked his dick or gave any pussy to, ladies, and he is in his fucking feminine feelings about you talking to other men, run. Ladies, listen to me. Do not feed that motherfucker any pussy. Ladies, we're warning all you women. Again, one last time, ladies. When you got guys like this running around, run from them, Bud. Run from them.
Because they are trouble.
They are trouble. They're trouble. So, ladies, be careful of guys that question other guys when y'all are not together. Run. Okay, ladies, run. All right, let's get this guy's question right here. Have your principles and standards act in that path? You have a harder time making mistakes if you act according. Okay. I need to type up a surgical answer, man, because this is crazy. Y'all guys, because but this is what we talk about book smarts, Bud.
Life stupid,
right? What you wrote down is what you thought we're talking about versus learn it and see it for yourself, sir. But what do you want to say about this handwritten conversation he had with himself, sir?
Well, I mean, he say acting that path. We're not acting, we're real.
Yeah, we're being. So you got to understand it's a total difference, young man, okay? So
we have principles and standards that we live by.
Yes, absolutely.
We don't just say those words.
Right. So that's not going to work out for you, young man. See, Bud, we make choices. We don't make mistakes. Okay, gentlemen, the choice that you make, okay, so if Bud goes up to a woman and starts to talk to her and she says she's not interested, it's not a mistake or anything. It's a choice a woman chooses to make. But where these guys go wrong, Bud, is they're always in thought. So they're always looking at all the fucked up things that the last woman had going on. And they try to bring that over into the reality that they're in. And they think about making mistakes.
Yeah.
So we just want to let you know, young man, that what you're writing down is part of the problem. You're trying to solve being a doctor in a day by writing some shit down that you think is going to make you a doctor in a day, Bud. What say you? Because, Bud, I know you got a few more minutes, but what say you on this?
Well, these guys that believe they can be a doctor in a day, they can for certain goddamn patients. Patients that want to die.
Now, Alex, hold on. No. Now, wait a second. We got to answer this real quick, Bud. He says if she doesn't want you near her guy friends, that's a red flag. Okay? Wait. Okay, excuse me. Why the fuck do you even want to be around her guy friends? What, gentlemen, y'all have got to stop this asexual shit. Why do you want to be around her guy friends? Bud, what say you? Read this shit.
He shouldn't want to be around the guy. If she don't want you near her guy friends, that's a red flag. Hey, that's a red flag for her that you want to be around her guy friends. Shit.
What in the fuck are we talking about, man? Why do you want to be around a woman's guy's friends?
See, this is why dudes are like they are. This is part of what's wrong with these 21st century dudes. Yes. They don't have a problem thinking like women.
Right. Exactly.
They have been so feminized, they don't even see thinking like this as being a woman.
Think about what you're saying. Why do you want to be around her guy? Alex, please tell us, sir, because you made this statement. What is have patience in what?
Why would you want to be around the guy friends?
Yeah, hey, and what the fuck? Patience for what? Having guy friends alone ain't what?
Having guy friends alone ain't a red flag. Well, I mean, I ain't necessarily agreeing or disagreeing with that. But what I'm saying is what this point that he's making is that the fact that this man want to be around her man friends.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, and real quick, who are you to force a woman to drop her friends when you just met her? Who the fuck do y'all think you are? Who the fuck do you, but real quick, because I know you got to go, but who do these guys think they are that they have all kind of insecurities, low self-esteem, and then you want to walk up to a woman and she's got to be like, oh, it's you. Hey, Mike, Rob, hey, the guy that wants to pay my bills and the guy that wants to take me to dinner, I got to let you go now because Alex just rolled up and I got to let all you guys go for Alex. In what world, bud? In what world?
Hey, in the world that he know we live in, because them women would do that for us. Right. Hey, Dean, I'm not saying your wife, but I'm sure she ain't got no goddamn male friends that she want to be around.
Fuck no. Hey, Bud, can you point down? Bud, can you point down, please, real quick? Point down. Just can you do this real quick, Bud? Are you fucking serious? Mr. Shaw, are you fucking, Bud, one more time, Bud. Do you see what the fuck is in front of your face? Bud, do you see why they lose?
Yeah, they don't be paying attention.
You don't pay attention. How can you even ask this man, Bud? Oh my God. Bud, I know you got to go, Bud. Bud, I appreciate you, man. And we'll kick it next Monday, man. Go do your thing. Tell them how to get in touch with you and everything, Bud. Tell them how to get.
Man, all you guys got to do, go to sidewalkyou.thinkific.com. Look at my shit and see about joining, and it's cool. I don't really, care how you do it. Just come aboard so we can learn.
All right, Bud. I appreciate you, brother. As always, Bud, man.
Hey, you got it, man.
Till Monday, my brother. Till Monday, man. Appreciate you, man.
Much love, dude. Be cool.
Be cool. All right, 929. What's your name? What's your question, brother? How can I help you, sir? How can I help you?
Hey, what's up? My name is AR. Aaron. Just call me Aaron. I got a question. I met this young lady, gorgeous, beautiful, nice.
All right,
But here's
Aaron.
the
Okay,
thing.
no, stop. You see where you fucked up? You already fucked up.
Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, okay.
No.
Okay.
Okay,
What's going on?
okay, but you don't. Okay, tell me where you fucked up at.
You think I'm pedalizing her?
No, you tell me. She's gorgeous, beautiful, and what the fuck has she done to be gorgeous and beautiful? So, do you think you're pedestalizing her? So, I want you just listen to me.
No, I don't think so at all.
Okay, well, I got to slow it down because you don't see it, and this is why you failed. Listen to what you said. She is gorgeous and she is beautiful, and you don't know a fucking thing about her. So, are you pedestalizing her? Yes or no?
Yeah, of course.
Okay,
Absolutely.
so do you see where you failed? You already are pedestalizing a woman who hasn't earned anything. You're calling her gorgeous and everything because through your eyes, and listen, there's nothing wrong with what you like, okay? But when you label what you like as gorgeous without her proving she's gorgeous, then she's got you wrapped around her finger before you open your mouth. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's already strike one. So I just want to let you know where you've already failed. But please continue.
Oh, damn. Well, no, actually, you just nailed it on the bud right there. I need to work on that.
No, I know, but please continue. So you met her, and what else? What else happened?
All right. Well, you open my eyes, but I'm gonna continue.
No, it's good. It's cool. What's up?
Well, the thing is, she doesn't speak English, and I don't speak Spanish.
Oh no. Then you haven't gamed this out. You can go to an app right now and download an app where it goes English to Spanish, Spanish to English, and you can press that button in the app and be like, "Hey, how you doing?" And it'll be like, "Hola," right? And then
absolutely.
So then, what's the problem? So that's no excuse. So if she talks, okay,
that's no excuse. But
no, listen.
But now that we got that out the way,
no, we didn't get it out the way. You got to listen, young man. Listen.
Yes, sir.
For all you young men out here, just because you look at a woman and she looks like she speaks English, sometimes she speaks a foreign language. So in order to have the game correctly, young man, we have to be prepared. So if you walk up to a woman and she's like, Guten Tag, and she speaks German, you got to be able to grab that app and flip it up to German and speak German. If she says bonjour, French, got to flip the app. You see what I'm saying? So you got to be able to be prepared. So you're not prepared. Strike two. What's your next question?
All right. In the past, I would go absurd when didn't reciprocate the attention or pursuit that I'm doing. But once I stop pursuing Fern, not pursuing, but initiating contact and making amends and stuff.
But how are you initiating contact? You're saying words. How are you doing this?
Obviously through phone.
No. Okay, no, young man. Okay, you're new here, yes?
Huh?
Are you new here?
Yeah.
Okay, so I want to welcome you. Okay, and I'm not trying to stress you out, but in this sector we have game. Okay, and what we have to teach you young men is that everything that you say and everything you do matters. Okay, big guy. You're looking at an end result, but you're not looking at why you got the end result. Okay. So what I'm asking you is, I understand you're doing it on the phone, but what are you saying to the young lady? What are you saying to her?
Making plans, asking when she's old. And
wait. Okay. How old are you?
19.
Okay. So I understand you young guys, y'all still got high school thinking, but now you're dealing with grown ass women. All right. And when you deal with a grown ass woman, if you're not a grown ass man in her eyes, she's going to chew you up and spit you the fuck out before you even realize it. Okay. So you got to think like a grown ass man. What specifically are you saying? What are you talking about? And what's your end game?
My end game. Damn, man, you really shit.
Okay, it's cool. No, don't worry, young man. No, young man. Listen. It's okay. Don't get frustrated. Okay, it's very okay. It's okay. I'm telling you in the right place, because if you went somewhere else, they'd tell you women are hypergamous and women are this and women are that. What I'm trying to say is I'm trying to get you to think for the first time. I'm just trying to get you to think it out. You're no longer in high school, okay? So you got to think it out because you're dealing with ruthless ass women, all right? I'm not saying they're going to fuck you over, but if you have the language of fuck me over, they're going to fuck you over. And if you don't know what you're talking about, you don't know what to say, you're saying fuck me over. Does that make any sense?
Makes perfect sense.
Okay. So let's talk about the woman that the last one you talked to. What did you want from her? And it doesn't matter if you want to fuck, hang out, relationship. What is it that you want from this woman?
I'm gonna be honest, a relationship.
Why do you want a relationship from her?
Exactly. That's what I'm. But if I don't want a relationship, isn't the other option just wanting to have sex?
Well, yeah. If you want to fuck, there's nothing wrong with you wanting to fuck. We got to game
Well,
it
what
out.
if I just don't want to fuck?
Okay, but then if you want to have a relationship, then you're open to women that's going to use you. You see?
Oh, that's crazy.
No, it's not crazy.
So
You
true,
y'all are
man.
not.
No, I'm saying that's true. It's crazy.
Right.
It's crazy.
So what I'm saying to you is this, young man. Listen.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's nothing wrong with wanting a relationship with a woman, young man. Okay. But the problem is, if you don't have a relationship with yourself, these women are going to fuck you over.
Absolutely.
Which means they're going to dangle a relationship in your face to make you do something. Not all women are bad, but what I'm saying is that when a woman feels like she has to be the man in the relationship, she's not going to respect you. And when you're walking up to a woman and telling her that you want a relationship, this is not good. You don't want a relationship with a woman, okay? Because she hasn't earned anything. Okay, watch this.
Not at all.
Right. She hasn't got in your door of your kingdom. She hasn't earned your time. She hasn't earned your respect. She hasn't earned your attention or anything. So why do you want to give her a relationship when she hasn't earned anything? You there, buddy?
Yeah, I was just saying to myself that sort of makes me want to be cold.
No. What's going to make you cold is when you have a weird thing called a standard. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now watch this. Okay. Now I want you to look at Dan. Okay. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. So Dan thinks that what I'm saying makes me narcissistic. Okay. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. You want to know why Dan says what I'm saying is narcissistic? You want to know why?
No.
Because Dan is worse than you. He's a pussy. And Dan thinks being a nice guy, a good guy, being sweet and kind and understanding is going to get him pussy. And see, when Dan hears guys like me who get pussy for free, he wants to label us as a narcissist because we believe in ourselves. You see, when people don't believe in themselves and they hear people that believe in themselves, they think they're tearing us down by giving us compliments. But see, he's the one with the problem. Because the question is, why are you a narcissist, Dan? Why don't you think like me? All right? Why don't you think like that, okay? So Dan, you gotta fucking learn the game and stop being a goddamn woman. But young man, here's a good news. You could be better than Dan. You want to know why? Because Dan didn't call in and you did, young man. So Dan, you can always take Dan's pussy when you learn the game. Because Dan thinks being a good guy is going to get him pussy in this world. Dan thinks being passive and weak is going to get you respect from a woman in this world. But what I'm telling you, young man, is we're going to stop looking for relationships with women, and we're going to have a relationship with ourselves, and we're going to make a woman prove themselves to us. Okay? All right?
Yeah.
Okay? So we really we appreciate you. Okay, buddy? So just get some coaching and we'll talk. But you got this, buddy. And if you have any questions, let me know and I got you. Okay, young man?
No problem.
All right, you got, and hey, it's okay, man. You're 19. Don't worry about it, man. Hey, look, I've been fucking since I was 13. So please try. Hey, look, you got this. Don't stress out, okay? You're just learning some new information, okay? But you got this.
Mhm.
Hey, and remember, you're better than Dan, okay? So that's the good news, okay, buddy?
Bet.
All right, respect to you, man. We'll throw you back in. All right, good job, young man. Guys, lines are open. Let us continue what we're talking about, guys. Get your crayons out. We're going to talk about how women begin to manipulate y'all. We want y'all to get your crayons out and write this down, okay? So you have to understand that what women are doing, guys, they're not manipulating you intentionally. Remember, guys, we're the only ones that talk about this, so y'all can understand why women in 2026 are ruthless. They're not ruthless because they're ruthless individuals. If you are not tapping into her emotions, which is going to create a battle, that's what we always tell you. A man is going to create something in a woman where her good side and her naughty side are going to fight for supremacy when it comes to you. That's what happens when she meets a man. But when she meets someone that is passive and soft, what's going to happen is the emotions and the logic are going to have what is called a ceasefire. And then they're going to work together to take your throne, your crown, and everything you have in your kingdom without giving up any pussy at all. And we have to let y'all understand how this happens. Because a lot of you guys, you have been sold a lie about what it means to be a man in relationships. You have been told from the reality that you're in of comfort and safety, you were told to protect, you were told to provide, and you were told to prove your worth. Okay? And when a woman praises you for being different, when she says you're not like any other guy. So guys, let's look at this, okay? Because guys, we gotta look at the problems and issues that you're having, okay? For all you guys out here. And I gotta get to the first one, okay? The first one, okay, is that women are going to hook you with her words, okay? And when women hook you with the words, okay, it's not that women want to take advantage of your time, your wallet, and your emotions. It's just that you force a woman to take advantage of your time, your wallet, and your emotions. And this is why I'm trying to tell you guys. The moment you try to lie, manipulate, deceive, play games, try to be nice, tell her what she wants to hear, what you're telling her is that you're a fraud. And all you're trying to do is lie to me to fuck me. And if anybody's going to get fucked, it's going to be you. So when you guys play that game, I'm going to lie to fuck you. You're going to get fucked because you don't understand how women are going to use her words to fuck you over. See, most of you guys out here don't understand women to understand what's going on. All right? What the women are doing, okay? Women know how to move the right way and they know how to say the right things. And they know how to give you enough affection. They know how to give you enough attention, as I said, to keep your hope alive while taking shit from you on the back end. Most of you guys think when you meet a woman and you're passive, you're soft, you lie, you try to be nice, you try to be a friend, you want her to like you and all this stupid shit from your reality of being weak, that a lot of you guys think that you are trying to build a bond, okay? But what you don't understand, the woman is smart enough. She is building a system. Again, guys, I am not giving women credit. I am not trying to uplift women, and I'm not trying to blow up their ego. I am just trying to show you why they run circles around you weak, soft, effeminate motherfuckers. Gentlemen, like I told you, I think yesterday, day before, women are not prostitutes, they're not sluts, and they're not strippers. but they have the same mentality as a stripper, as a slut, and as a whore on the street. I'm not saying they are those things, but all those women have the same mentality. And that mentality is building the system to get what they want from you fools out there. Now, remember, if you look at women out there, okay, a woman that has a job, she's middle class, upper middle class, she's a regular old woman. She doesn't fuck a lot of guys. She's not giving her pussy away for free or anything like that. But at the end of the day, let me grab this call and I'll continue. Area code 630, what's your name, sir, and what's your question? How can I help you?
Hello, my name's Dan. I was the guy that was in the chat.
Yeah, all that narcissist shit you were talking about. What do you want, sir?
I wanted to make sure that I'm not doing things completely wrong.
You're doing everything completely wrong because you're making a judgment without fucking explaining yourself. So yes, you're doing everything completely wrong because you don't have any game. So your statement of a narcissist, what did that even fucking mean, sir?
So her behavior was, I'm at my dog park, of course, with my dog. She comes dressed, to the hilt. I'm kind of good at ignoring women.
Okay, Dan,
generally because I'm a pretty good look.
Dan, how old are you?
62.
Okay, Dan, why did you laugh when I asked you how old you were, and why would you giggling like a girl? You already see strike one.
Because it's embarrassing to have issues.
No, Dan, it is no. See, Dan, there's nothing wrong with issues. You are the 19-year-olds and 18-year-olds going to be you with y'all take everything as a joke. I am not asking your age to put you down. I'm just trying to understand you. Okay, I'm just trying to understand you. Listen to what you're saying, Dan. Listen, Dan. Listen to what you're saying. You're talking about how a woman dresses. Yes, at your job. Yes or no?
No. This is in a public dog park.
Okay, so you're talking about a woman dressing what? Okay, she dresses like what, Dan?
She's Hispanic, I'll say, and she wears a very tight. She was wearing two times she did it, where she's
Dan,
purposely sitting, and trying to get my attention.
No,
Dan.
Dan.
Yes.
Stop.
Sorry.
Okay, Dan, let me ask you a question. Dan, I want you to think it through because you're 62 years old. And just because you're 62 doesn't mean you think like an adult. Dan,
right.
I'm gonna slow it down and ask you a simple question.
Okay. Yeah.
Do you think that woman woke up that morning saying that, what am I gonna wear today? Oh, wait a second. I'm going to wear this outfit because Dan is going to be at the dog park and I'm dressing for him. Yes or no?
Yeah, you're probably right.
No. I'm not. It's not about probably. I'm asking you a question.
Yeah.
Did that women?
I've never seen her outside anywhere else.
Dan, wait, Dan, hold on. Dan, do you have a handicap or mental disability?
I do take meds for
so
anxiety.
It's okay. So Dan, I got it. Okay.
Meds for
so I get this. So I understand, Dan. Okay, listen, Dan.
Yeah.
Dan, you say you take medicine for fear, yes, and anxiety, yes?
Yes.
Okay, so Dan, have you ever seen the movie Wanted by Angelina Jolie and Morgan Freeman?
No.
Okay, so Dan, when we get off this show, I want you to write that down, okay, Dan? Because I'm here to help you. Okay, I want to help you.
I appreciate it.
Dan, you're doing exactly what the guy is doing in the movie. You're taking medicine to suppress the lion inside of you.
Part of my issue is that when I was 25, I got basically mildly poisoned by a toxic chemical.
Okay, Dan.
And it gave me seizures.
Okay, Dan.
And some of the side effects of the meds.
Dan.
Yeah.
Dan, listen to me. Look, I got to keep this show going, but listen to me, Dan.
I appreciate it.
It's okay. Listen, Dan, check it out. We can never sit around and assume what a woman is doing if she's not doing it for us. Do you understand that, Dan?
Say it again.
Okay, Dan, I'm going to say it one time. If you don't fucking hear, I'm going to hang this fucking phone up. I'm not wasting my time. Please, Dan.
Sorry, I wear hearing aids. Sorry.
Okay, Dan. How did? All right, Dan. Listen to me, buddy. Look, Dan. Look. If you want to get coaching, get coaching. You need a lot of help, okay, buddy? But what I need you to do is why? Okay, so Dan, what we got to. I'm just gonna say this to you, Dan. Please stop looking at women and assuming they're dressing up for you. Okay, that's creepy.
Okay.
Okay, Dan. Please don't do that. Okay. We don't.
It never happens anywhere else. I mean,
Dan,
that's just because of the location of it.
Dan, please listen to me.
I'm listening.
Please, sir. Just listen.
Yes, sir. I'm listening.
Don't ever look at a woman and assume she's dressing for you and you don't know her, okay? That is what stalkers and weirdos do. And I'm not saying you're a weirdo. I'm just giving you some information. That's not manly, okay? Okay?
Well, wait, hang on. You have to understand. So I'm in a group where you have about the same, say, 50 people show up randomly throughout the week. I go there consistently because the park's very close to my home.
Dan.
I had seen her there and never talked to her, and she didn't really pay any attention to me.
Dan.
I'm very friendly with the other women there and that, and I think that,
Dan.
So.
Dan. Please,
Yes,
Dan. Dan, please listen to me. You're not listening. Stop assuming women that you don't know are dressing up for you. The end.
Understood.
Okay?
Okay.
All right? Stop sitting around chit-chatting with fucking women and having boring-ass conversations. Stop doing that, Dan, okay? Okay? So, Dan...
99% of the time when I'm there, I don't talk to anybody. I mean, I exercise a lot.
Okay,
some days where you're sitting there.
Okay, all right, Dan. Okay, so I got to continue, but Dan, if you need help, get some coaching, okay, buddy?
I will.
Thank
you very much.
Thank you, Dan. You have a good day,
I know.
Dan. No, Dan, it's okay. Dan, it's okay. You have a good day, buddy, okay? If you need some help, let me know, okay, buddy?
Thank you.
I respect you. Thank you, Dan. Okay, it's all good. Again, guys, everybody is not moving the same wavelength, so you got to slow it down. It's all good. It's all good. But anyway, let's keep going, guys. I want to tell you about these women out here. Guys, okay, what I'm saying is that all women know how to build a system and a system of conquer. Okay, gentlemen, like I've said before, women have the same mentality as a stripper at a strip club, but they don't have to slide on a pole to get what they want from somebody. They don't have to take their shirt off to get what they want from somebody. The thing about a stripper, wait, God damn it. Let me grab this call right here. Hold on, let me grab this call. We take calls. Let me get this call. 806, what's your name and how can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hello, my name's Eli. I'm 24.
Okay, Eli, are you on your speakerphone, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you, Eli. How can I help you, Eli? What's going on, buddy? What's going on?
Okay, so I just feel like a loser. All my friends have.
Okay, Eli, I don't know you, but you know why I'm going to tell you you're lying? And I don't know you. You want to tell you why I know you're lying, Eli?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How old are you, buddy?
24.
Okay, you're 24 years old. Now, I don't know anything about you, but I'm going to correct your thing, okay, Eli? You want to know why you're not a loser?
Okay.
And I'm not here to motivate you. I'm just giving you an honest assessment. This is 100. Eli, you cannot fight me, deny me, or say I'm wrong with this, okay? With this statement I'm making, I'm 100% right. Okay, Eli, you ready for it? You ready?
Are you going to say I'm attention seeking?
No, Eli, the reason why you're not a loser, Eli, is because you're here talking to me right now. Because Eli, you got to the egg. And because you got to the egg, Eli, there was something inside of you, Eli, that believed in Eli, and you got to the egg. So for that right there, Eli, you're not a loser, okay? Okay?
Okay.
You're not a loser, young man. No, you don't understand. I'm going to teach you understanding. You're not a loser. It's just the reality that you're in is in the wrong reality, okay, buddy? You're not a loser,
okay.
So I need you to stop talking down to yourself. talking down to yourself is not going to help you, okay? But I just proved to you that you're not a loser. Does that make any sense?
You're right. That is why I called.
Okay.
'Cause
What's up, buddy?
so everybody I know has girls.
Okay,
Game,
okay. No,
like we say.
no, Eli. That's not true, Eli. Just because your friends have girls doesn't mean that they're running the motherfucking house or the relationship, okay?
Okay.
Sometimes people, they have this thing, keeping up with the Joneses or something. Sometimes people portray that they having good relationships on the outside, but behind closed doors, these young men are being abused, yelled at, talked down, and treated like shit. Okay? So we can't
Okay.
assume just because they have somebody that they're having good relationships. Okay, buddy? All right, buddy?
Okay.
So one thing we got to
Yes.
do, Eli. All right, listen, Eli, I got you. One thing we got to stop doing, we got to stop looking at another man's life to determine our life. Okay, buddy? All right?
Okay.
So do you know what that means, buddy? Stop looking at what they got going on. Don't try to keep up with the Joneses. Okay? Keep up with the Elis. Okay? So
Okay.
just because they have a relationship, buddy, doesn't mean that they're happy. Okay? You don't have to be in a relationship because your friends are in one. Okay? Does that make any sense, buddy?
You're right.
Okay. See, hey, it's not about right or wrong. It's about what it is, buddy. Okay? So far we're cooking right now. Okay? So what's going on with you?
Okay.
What's your question? What's up, buddy? What's going on with you?
Well, so I've been in like a couple situation things with
All right.
some females,
Okay.
and
All right. All right. Wait. Give
it just seems
give
like
everybody an example because this is helping everybody. What is an example of a situation that you're in with a woman?
so like it starts out with like a flirting thing,
Okay.
right? Then we start texting.
Okay. Wait. Eli, what do you text her?
Oof.
Ooh, right. Ooh, Eli. Okay. So Eli,
Yeah.
are you new here? You're here new, right? You're new to me, right? You're new to the show, right?
I've watched for a while, but I've always been nervous to call.
Okay, well, Eli, it's okay. So you know the rule of the game, right? Everything you say, everything you do, every text message, every phone call, every look, every movement is going to move you either towards sexual tension or the friend zone, okay? Does that make sense, buddy?
Yeah.
Okay, so you
So
already...
that's really
Yes, what's going on?
what happens is I don't really know what to say or
No.
how to say it. And that's why these situations end. They turn into friendships.
No, it's cool.
Or they just go away.
No. Eli. You know what to say. You just don't believe in yourself enough to say it.
So
Eli.
are you saying I just need confidence?
No. You don't need confidence. You need to connect to Eli. See, confidence is like a t-shirt, man. The world uses words and phrases like coats, hats, and shirts and shit. Just like how I'm talking about these women using words and shit. It's surface. What I'm saying is you don't need confidence. You need to learn who Eli is. You need to understand Eli. And until you understand Eli, you're always going to keep repeating the same behavior. Does that make any sense?
I think so.
So it's not about what I want to say. Okay, Eli, when you were talking to that woman, what did you want to do? Did you want to smash, date her, or relationship? What did you want from her, Eli?
That's hard to say because, like...
Okay, well, Eli, strike three. A man okay, Eli, when I'm interacting with a woman, I know what I want. Now, Eli, for me, because I'm all about the game and I got diamond dick, I'm not about getting pussy. I'm about showing her why she should fuck me. That's my reason, Eli. When I get around women, I'm going to show them why they should fuck with me. That's me, okay? But Eli, we got to figure out, what does Eli want? What is it that what is Eli's end game? So if Eli's end game at number 5, you got to figure out what your 5 is. Once you understand your 5, Then we got to figure out what are the 1, the 2, the 3, the 4 to get to the 5. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So
I guess what I could say.
Yes.
Sorry, I don't mean to speak over you.
No, you're good.
What I mean to say.
Yes.
I guess what I really want is smash.
Okay.
Kinda.
Okay. No, Eli. No.
I just want to get.
No, that's fine.
Closer
Eli.
to her.
No, Eli. I get Eli. There's nothing wrong with wanting to fuck. That's cool. Eli, that's awesome. I'm glad you want to sleep with women. I think that's great. It doesn't make you a bad person.
Great.
Okay. That's cool. What I'm saying, Eli, is that we gotta game it out. All right. All right. So if I want to give a woman my dick, what am I going to bring to the table to show her why she should fuck me, Eli? That's what we got to think first, okay? All right, Eli, there's nothing wrong with wanting to fuck, okay? That's cool. That's what we're here to do, procreate. It's cool, buddy, all right? But Eli, then we have to ask ourselves the question, what is it about me to make her decide she wants to open her legs to me, Eli? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So Eli, if we look at Eli's amusement park you've heard of Walt Disney and like Six Flags, right? Right?
Yeah. Sure.
So when you go inside the amusement park, there's excitement because every ride gives you a different experience. Yes, Eli?
Yeah.
Okay.
I get what you're saying.
Right. So what I'm saying, Eli, is that my amusement park is like Disneyland or Disney World. It goes on and on and on and on. You have a playground outside of an elementary school that has a few swings, a sliding board, and it may be or one of those weeble wobble type little things that anybody can just walk up, weeble wobble on, get a bump or something, and go on about their lives. I have something that hey, you ever know when you leave an amusement park, they put a stamp on your hand? Have you ever had it? Okay, well, some amusement parks, when you leave, they put a stamp on your hand because they say, hey, you can come back in whenever you want to because as long as you have that stamp on your hand, the admission is free. So what I'm saying is that you have to build Eli we can talk about sexual way. Because in order to have sex with a woman, Eli, you have to have and be able to create sexual tension. Okay, Eli?
Yeah.
And once you have sexual tension, then the next door is you have to have a woman be able to trust you. Okay, wait, Eli. Okay, let me slow it down. Check it out because I got to continue the show. But Eli, check it out. You want to know why women love their dildos in their fingers? Why do you think that is? Why do you think that is?
Because with a dildo and a finger.
Why? Because
they can control it.
Well, no. They know 100 out of 100 times if I use my fingers or I use this dildo, I'm going to bust a nut. I'm going to have an orgasm, right? So they know when they pull out, when they go into that drawer or they go slide their fingers down their pants, they know 100% of the time that whatever I'm doing, it's going to give me an orgasm. Okay, Eli, right?
Yeah.
So if a woman is talking to you and you cannot match the level of a dildo in her fingers, then you got a lot of work to do because it's at that point she can trust her fingers and she can trust that dildo to make her come. Does that make sense, Eli?
I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Okay. So now we got to figure out, okay, now we know that, okay, that's our point, that we know that if I can't make a woman's pussy purr, make her wet, turn her on, or make her come, then any experience I give a woman is going to be that little ride at the kiddie park. You know how you go to the amusement park, and there's a little kiddie park for kids that you got to be like this tall to ride the ride. And when you get on the ride, it goes like 1 mile an hour really slow so all the parents can take pictures and shit. That's what you're representing. So we've got to get out of our mindset and start representing a bad sexual experience. Because I'm not talking about as far as poking a hole experience. I'm talking about an experience between her ears that taps into her emotion where she can feel Eli. She can feel your words, your text messages, and your presence. Does that make any sense?
It does, but in order to do that, I need to know how to get there.
Right. Okay,
problem.
Eli. Okay, great. No, that's not the problem. That's the solution. Eli, if I want to be a doctor, where do I have to go? Medical school or law school?
Medical school.
There you go. If I want to be a lawyer, do I go to medical school or law school?
Law school.
So if you want to learn the game and learn how to do that, you have to be a student of the
sex school.
No, game. You have to be a student of the game. Until you become a student, you're not going to understand the understanding of everything around you, and you're going to continue to do the same thing because you can't solve it on your own. But you have to make a decision. Do I want to learn or do I want to continue to do the same things? No one can put a gun to your head. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
All right.
And I want to learn.
Okay, but no. That's talking about it verse be about it. Action equals what, Eli? Truth. Okay, Eli. If I say I want to be a doctor, but I stay home all day, sit on my lazy ass, watch TV, and swipe through my phone, do I want to be a doctor?
No.
Because the words and the actions are not lining up. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
So I wanted to
That's
be.
why I called here.
Well, no, I get it. It's all respect. So at 9 years old, I wanted to learn the game, Eli. So I became a student of it. Because I didn't just talk about that shit. I wanted to learn the game. So Eli, the choice that you have to make, it's not me to make it for you. If you want to learn the game, you must be a student of it. But if you don't want to learn it, just continue to do the same thing you're doing and expect a different result. But the choice is yours, buddy, at the end of the day, okay? Okay, so just holler at me, ask for your pathway, and move from that point, okay, buddy, if you want to, all right?
Okay, well.
But I appreciate the call.
Let me explain this.
Well, no, you
let
don't
me
need,
explain this
okay,
little thing.
Eli. You don't need to explain. You've already explained everything people need to know. Okay? Okay, Eli?
Okay.
You don't listen. I know you want it. Listen, I get it. From your perspective, okay, this is what women do. And I'm not calling you a woman, but I'm just saying women are gossipy and chit-chattery and they want to get everything out. That's what women do. What men do is understand, okay, this is what I need to do. I'm going to do it. Because women don't care about your story. They don't. I'm being honest with you. They don't give a fuck what you think and they don't give a fuck what you say. Either you're going to make this pussy purr and be a dominated man or fuck, I don't give a fuck about you. Okay? Okay, buddy?
Okay.
All right. So, but listen, you did a good job. You made the call. Okay. So keep calling in. If you got questions, I got you. Okay. But I got to continue the show. Okay, buddy?
Okay.
All right. But look, you did the first step. Okay. I commend you on that. Okay. It takes a lot to make the phone call. So that's the first step in the right direction. Okay, buddy? And I salute you. Okay, man?
Yeah.
Okay. So just get at me, no diddy, and we'll move it forward. Okay, buddy?
All right.
All right. Respect to you, Eli. We'll talk to you soon, buddy. Good call. Good call. All right, guys. Let's continue the show. Guys, lines are over, and I got you. Let's continue to chop up this game about women. All right, gentlemen, as I was saying for you guys out here, these women do not have to slide down a pole. They don't have to take off their shirts. They don't have to be on the corner with some kind of spandex on their fucking legging to get you guys to do shit for free. The system that women build because they have so much game runs on your validation, your money, your abilities. And hold on, let me grab this call real quick. 661. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
My name is Emmanuel. I wanted to ask about thinking versus thought. So thoughts, basically, that's where like the fear of the unknown comes from, and all that. That comes from having thought versus thinking and just going and doing the thing.
Emmanuel, we have gone over this. This is not complicated. Stop complicating it.
Okay.
I have said 1,000,000 times that in 99% of your life, you're thinking. It's just with women, you're in thought. So I'm going to slow it down one more time for you. When you go brush your teeth, do you go brush your teeth thinking, or do you say, I'm going to brush my teeth? Oh my God, what if the toothpaste doesn't like me? What if the mouthwash is going to judge me? What if the water doesn't run? Do you have that thought, or do you go brush your teeth?
I just go brush my teeth.
So then what's the question you're asking me? What more do you need to know? You're thinking in 99% of your life. I want something to drink. Then I'm going to walk to the refrigerator. Let's slow it down. It's morning time. I'm hungry. Well, what do you want to eat? Well, you know what? I want some cereal. Okay, well, we're going to walk into the kitchen and we're going to grab the bowl, the spoon, the cereal, and the milk, and we're going to pour enough cereal to our satisfaction, and we're going to pour the milk to our satisfaction, and then we're going to have a bowl of cereal. That's thinking. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Thought. Well, I want some cereal. Oh my God. What is the spoon going to think about it? What are the forks are going to think about me? What is the knife going to think about me? You know what? What if I open the refrigerator and what is the orange juice going to think about, or the water going to think about me grabbing the milk? Oh my God. What if there's no cereal? What am I going to do? But what if I pour too much milk in the cereal? Oh my God. That's thought. That's thought. Do you see what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah. So having the thought comes from basically what you said, dealing with women, or
because you're making everything about pussy.
Yeah.
Because you want to fuck women. You want to lie to women. You want pussy at all means. You're trying to figure out ways to get pussy, which means you're always going to have thought when it comes to pussy. Because you shouldn't be thinking about pussy like that. You should be thinking about your dick. You should be thinking about, I'm going to introduce her to my dick. I'm going to give her a chance to get on my dick. What is she going to do to get this dick? But you ain't thinking that way. Oh, pussy. She's special. She's beautiful. Oh, look at her ass. Look at her titties. Oh, she's so beautiful. The fuck?
Yeah, that's me right now.
I understand that, but that's what I'm saying, dog. The thinking and the thought, the reason why you can't think is because you're influenced by pussy. And that's why it's not working. When you brush your teeth, you're influenced by you, because you know if you don't brush your fucking teeth, you're going to get cavities and have bad breath. So you're influenced by you is that I'm going to get my ass up and brush my fucking teeth, scrape my tongue. I'm going to floss, mouthwash, and clean my fucking mouth. Because I'm doing it for me, not for anybody but me. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah, basically I see what you're saying is seeing that or thinking or having a thought that what she has is more valuable than what I have.
But that's the choice you want to make. You think pussy has value, which means you think women are valuable. You know what I think? You know what I think? Guess what? I don't give a fuck what women think. And women are not valuable, and I'm not here to tear them down or build them up. You want to know why, young man?
Oh, why?
Because in order to fuck with me, you got to be worthy to knock on my goddamn door to enter my kingdom. I'm not going to let you in off of ass and titties. She's not worthy of the things that I can do for her. She's not worthy of me making her pussy wet, making her come, making her feel special, elevating, educating her, and showing her a different interpretation of herself. What has she done to deserve that? Why? Because she has a fat ass and some titties? See that?
And that would be like pedestalizing her based on her body.
Right. What I'm saying is that I'm saying that I am not saying anything bad about a woman. I'm saying you're a nothing and a nobody to me, a somebody, until you show me that you're worthy of me noticing you. But I don't notice you from your ass and your titties. I notice you by how you move around me versus you motherfuckers running behind them.
Because I don't put value on my dick, I chase pussy, basically.
Right.
That's
So you build a system for women, okay? Let's say, let's take a woman named, give me a woman's name, because I don't want to say, give me a woman's name.
Samantha.
All right, let's say Samantha. Let's say Samantha is a anesthesiologist, okay? All right. She's a upstanding woman and everything like that. She's not a slut, she's not a whore, and she's not a stripper. But you know when Samantha runs into you, she's gonna conjure up those stripper thoughts. And she's gonna fucking run you like she's on the pole, and she doesn't even have to touch the pole. Because her system is gonna be built around your thirst and your desperation and your willingness to spend money and spend. And when I'm talking about spending, it's not just your money, young man. It's your fucking time. It's your wasted thoughts. You're spending for validation. You're spending for availability. You're spending to be worthy. So you're not just, see, when y'all guys think you're spending money, it's not just money. So she's already created the system, okay?
Yeah.
And you have never been trained in the game to see through her emotional manipulation. You were raised to believe that women are nurturing, they're lovable, they're sweet, they're kind, and they're just in their femininity, right? Right?
Yeah.
Which is all true, but you don't understand women. See, you guys are not gaming this out. Women have to be cautious because they don't fucking know you. And most of you guys lie to them. Okay?
Yeah.
And if you're going to lie to women, then you know what? If you want to play that game called I'm going to lie to you to fuck you, and then by the time we get done with this, I'll be the one fucking you and you won't get a piece of pussy.
Okay, so basically, she has a system in place that can recognize.
No. You can't recognize you got. Young man, let me explain something to you.
Yeah.
You guys cannot recognize your opponent. You guys think, okay, let's think about let's go back to a children fable, Hansel and Gretel, right? Right?
Okay.
The two little shits walk around the forest lost, right? Right?
Yeah.
Right? And let me pull it up and let me see here for all you guys out there, because I think I have it, because I've been trying to teach y'all this shit for a long time. So they're walking around the forest, right? And the forest is terrible, dreary, dark and awful and all that other shit, right? Does that make sense so far?
Yeah.
So they're walking around the fucking forest, and then all of a sudden, let me see if I have it. Where the fuck is that? Wait, that's not it. Hold on a second. Hold on, where the fuck is it at, Steven? Hold on, big dog. Let me try to find it again. All right, give me a second here. Wait, I think I got, is it under new? Wait, I gotta find that shit. Hold on. Guys, I'm gonna teach y'all this game. Hold on a second. Okay, they walk around the forest, and all of a sudden, like you guys, you walking around the club, and all of a sudden, in this dark, dreary forest, you see a fucking house that's made of gingerbread, cotton candy, and everything's edible, right? Right?
Yeah.
And
It
just
looks
like
good.
them,
Yeah.
just like them two dumbass kids, they jump on somebody's property with nobody's permission. They start eating all the shit around their house, right? Right?
Yeah.
And then this person comes from the inside of that house and says, hey, come on inside. Because, hey, guess what? If it tastes this good on the outside, oh my God, I can't wait to see what's on the inside. And what's on the inside of that fucking house?
I believe.
No, wait, you don't know the story of Hansel and Gretel?
I think it's a witch that eats kids.
Yeah, there you
right?
go. You're absolutely right. A witch that eats kids. Exactly. By drawing them in, by showing them all the sugary treats that they can have if you come on inside. Says the stripper to the stripper at the strip club. What did she say? Hey, what is the treat? You get to see my titties. I get to rub your face and I get to make you feel good. Come inside, but it's going to cost you money. 20s, 5s, 10s, 1s. You get that. So I'm saying women have the same mentality without sliding down a pole and without taking off their shirt. They don't have to take any clothing off. They're saying that you worship my pussy so much, then you got to earn my pussy. How many dinners? How many bills are you going to pay? But I'm not going to fuck you because you're not worthy of my pussy. They don't.
Yeah.
Right, because you think being nice to a woman when you have a motive of trying to fuck her, you think you're manipulating her. Look at it. Let's think about it. You motherfuckers see women and you think being a nice guy is going to get her pussy. And you think, because you look at her and you say, oh, she's a dumbass bitch. She's got to be dumb. I mean, look how she's dressing. She dresses like a slut and a whore. Oh, she's got to be easy. So all I got to do is be a nice guy. And I probably can fuck her, right? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, so watch this. You just did the Hansel and Gretel. See, Hansel and Gretel went to the gingerbread house because of the influence of the house.
Yeah.
They didn't go over there because they wanted to go over there, because it was so shiny, so bright, and so invigorating. It influenced them to want it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, because it looks good, it must be good mentality.
Right. So you guys, because you're influenced by her ass and her titties, you think that being nice to her is going to get her to open her legs. But what is the influence behind being nice? Who's influencing you?
Someone outside of me.
The woman. The woman.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is why y'all get fucked over. Because you are trying to manipulate somebody who is great at manipulation. You're trying to manipulate a woman by pretending to be nice, knowing that she's already met you before. And you're so busy looking at the bait, you're not looking at the hook attached to the fucking bait. Because every woman that has this level of game, gentlemen, we'll be pushing this in 2026 to wake y'all the fuck up. Every woman out there has a language. Okay? As I said before, listen to me, young man.
Yeah.
Strippers, sluts, and whores, and women, they all have the same language. And they don't have to be on the corner, and they don't have to slide down the pole to do it. Because the same language they have is to rewrite your logic, to rewrite your stories, to replace your desperation with obligation, to make you believe that her comfort is your mission. And once she does that, she fucking owns you. Because you are looking at the bait, her ass, her titties, her mouth, her body. I want to fuck her. But you don't even see what is behind what she's doing. And this is why they get you. Because look. Because you're emotional, you have no choice but to play the game and become emotionally trapped. Even when you see the red flags. She's got anger issues. She's disrespectful. But I want that pussy so bad. Fuck the red flags. She's a cheater. She's an abuser. She's a gold digger. But because I want her ass and titties so bad, I'm going to bypass the red flags. And then at the end of the day, you're complaining that she's all fucked up. You know she's fucked up, but you don't care because you want her pussy so bad. Man, I saw a video today. Let me see if I still where did I have it? I don't shit. There was a video I saw. I wish I would have saved it. The woman's at a restaurant eating all the man's food, right?
Yeah.
And the man's videotaping her say, see guys, it's all fucked up. See, you over here eating all my food and everything. See, that's all fucked up. She's like, so? Look, you gonna sit there and let me finish or whatever. Oh, see, guys, this is why you don't take them all on dates and everything, right?
Yeah.
And she's sitting there eating his food. And he knows she ain't shit, but you know what he said in the whole thing? I mean, she's beautiful and all, right? She's beautiful and all, but look at her, eating all my food. I don't even know why I even took her out. And she's still eating his food saying, look, either you gonna sit here and let me finish eating because you're gonna be paying for this shit anyway. See, man, this is why it's all fucked up. Because guess what? She's pretty and all. He knew that woman wasn't shit. He knew that woman was a bottom of the barrel, ain't shit motherfucking woman. But because she was beautiful, he let it slide. And then he wants to complain afterwards. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's because he was chasing rather than putting value on his own dick, basically.
Yes, because it's so subtle how these women move. See, she will compliment you when she needs something, but she becomes distant when you try to play the game of pulling away from her. You know that game that the internet tells you, hey guys, when a woman messages you, hey, don't message her right away. Pretend that you're busy. So don't answer right away. Pretend that you're busy. Because if you answer right away, it's going to show that you're desperate and needy. So why don't answer? Hey, you got to win. Just pull away. Knowing that some of you motherfuckers don't realize that some of your apps and everything, they can see when you read their fucking messages, you dumbasses. So you guys can't even outdo a woman, all right? Right?
Yeah.
But she also has enough game to pick a fight right before she asks for a favor. Why? Because if she picks a fight with you, that means she can take the pussy away from you and you feel like, oh God, I did something wrong. She knows how to mirror your values long enough for you to let your guard down. And then once your guard is down, she's locked in. See, you're no longer dating a woman. You're being managed by her emotions. And the worst part about all this shit is that a lot of you guys out here are the ones that get mad at women. Think about this. I'm the only one that says it. How can you or anybody from the red pill, the manosphere, get mad or upset at a woman when you drop something in her mental drink? How can you get mad at her? Tell me. How can any of you guys get mad at women and say that she used me, dog walked me, or manipulated me? Listen, gentlemen, when you guys, not the woman's minding her own business, right? Yes, caller, women's minding her own business, right? But the moment you walk up on her and tell her how sexy she is and lying because you want to, there's a motive. You try to be a friend, there's a motive. You try to be nice because there's a motive. So, gentlemen, you're the one dropping something in her drink mentally when you shouldn't be dropping anything in her drink at all. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, so like if I just want to smash and I say I want to get to know you, that's putting something mentally in her drink because it's not the truth.
Right, but the worst part about the game is that once you learn the game, you'll realize you don't need to smash because your fucking diamond dick is what it's about. But you don't even understand that level of the game because you still worship pussy. Because you have a need to want to fuck shows your level of thinking and where you're at. Because you're placing value on her body part where you're diminishing the value of what's between your legs.
Yeah, and that's pretty much I can't stop chasing pussy.
Right.
Value
Because the worst part about women, because they're fucking savages. Okay, now remember, I gotta explain Savage 101. Okay? I'm gonna start explaining that to you guys because I don't want you to understand. I want you to understand women, all women, every woman in this world can be a savage, okay? So that means a woman I'm fucking with that treats me very well, young man, right? Can be a savage to you, okay? And I'm going to explain why. And I keep trying to tell you guys, if you guys are not creating the war between her logic and her emotions, okay, does that make sense so far?
Yeah.
If you're not creating that war between logic and emotions, and you are passive and you're effeminate and you are scared of women, then her emotions and her logic are going to have a ceasefire. They are going to come together and they are going to take your kingdom over. That's what's going to make her savage. The savagery is going to come from that she doesn't mean to. Okay, gentlemen, listen. Listen, guys, it's very important. Women do not set out to be savage. But I want y'all guys to understand this. Listen to me. The only reason she becomes savage is because when you give her the role of being a fucking man, she has no choice but to be savage. Because the man sits on the throne. The man wears the crown. That's why she's savage. Because in your femininity, she's got to display masculinity. So she has to become savage. She's going to take the throne because she's going to run you. Women don't look out to take your shit. You say take it. You see what I'm saying, young man?
Yeah, when she recognizes that I'm
Yes.
basically weak, that's when something triggers in her that says, okay,
That you
I
can
can run this
two
person.
two people cannot be effeminate at the same time unless you're asexual or in the friend zone.
Yeah.
But when you're effeminate and you're trying to get her pussy and you're acting effeminate, nature is forcing her to be masculine. Nature has a way of working everything out, man.
Okay.
If you're feminine and you're trying to fuck,
Yeah.
you're stripping her of her femininity. You're taking what makes her a woman away from her. So what you're doing is you're forcing her to be masculine and dominant and to run your punk ass. So that's why they have the ceasefire. And that's why they take over. Because
Okay.
right.
Yeah. So sorry to cut you off.
No, you're good. You're good.
So basically, when I'm seeing this now. So when I'm chasing pussy, I'm out of order and I'm feminine.
Yes.
So when I walk up on a woman or I'm around a woman, she recognizes that I'm feminine. She turns more masculine because I'm out of order.
Well, no. Watch this.
No.
Let me show you how. No, you're right. No, you're right. But watch this.
Okay.
She doesn't go around be like, "Hey, Paulie, what's going on, Paulie? She doesn't. No.
Yeah.
She stays in her femininity, while dominating you on a level that you don't even see. You don't see it. See, the language of the game that she's running is so precise. Okay?
Yeah.
Everything she uses has a purpose, just like the stripper and just like the whore on the street. It's not about expressing truth. It's about triggering your responses like a stripper at a strip club. The stripper studies how the fool reacts to her, right?
Okay.
If you flinch when she withdraws herself, she realizes that your weakness is her silence. If you chase when she uses the words confused or space, she knows that your uncertainty or her uncertainty is going to hook your fucking ass in. Okay? If you forgive after every tearful, crocodile tears, right? Crocodile tears, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just wasn't in my, oh God, I don't, right? If you forgive her after all that bullshit, she learns that guilt is her strongest weapon. See, this isn't about hating women. This is about recognizing the patterns of power that you give away to her. You open these doors in her when you act effeminate and weak. Because a manipulative woman doesn't want a partnership. She wants leverage. You want to know why?
Why?
Because when you want to fuck her, do you want a partnership or do you want pussy?
Pussy.
But you pretend that you want a what?
A partnership.
You fucking right. So when you're a nice guy and you're trying to act like you want a partnership, then she's going to say, okay, I don't want partnership either. I want leverage by dangling what you want so bad. You want this pussy so bad that you're going to lie to me and say you want a partnership. And then that's how they get you. She is going to make you feel the desire of wanting her. Okay? She's gonna, hey, She's gonna listen, check this out. The way she moves and how these women move, guys, okay? Okay?
Yeah.
She is going to think about leverage. She wants to feel desired without deserving it. She wants your attention without earning it. And she wants your commitment without giving you clarity. Because isn't that the same energy you're giving her?
Hmm.
Hmm.
So I'm giving her
Feminine
where I
energy.
feel.
Right.
Yes.
All right. Because you wanted to bring her pussy to you without deserving it. You wanted to suck your dick without earning it. And you wanted her to commit herself to you and drop everybody else without even giving her clarity. See, y'all do the same thing and you don't even game it out. You see what I'm saying?
You said without earning it?
Right, right. What have you done for her to take her clothes off and suck your dick or fuck you? What have you done?
Oh, no sexual tension created.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I
Right,
can't even
right,
speak
right.
about sexual tension when all I'm thinking about is
All you think about is pussy, right? So with that being
Oh.
said, now I want to tie this in. Think about the moments you felt uncertain about that woman. Think about the moment that you were questioning your own self. Okay? Dog, let me tell you something. Those weren't accidents. Confusion is control. Because women know how to keep your punk ass guessing so that you can't think clearly and live in thought. Oh my God, she didn't text me when I texted her. What is she doing? Who is she with? Does she like me? Is she interested in me? Oh my God, what did I do wrong? What do I got to do to clean this up? You know what she's doing? She's sitting there eating a chocolate cake, watching some soap operas and shit, chilling the fuck out. So then you start reacting instead of decoding. And once you start reacting because you want pussy so bad, she's running you. This is why you end up emotionally exhausted. It's not because you guys give too much. It's because you keep giving someone who never intended to get something from you. She never intended you to give back to you.
Yeah.
Wait. Just because you want to fuck her, what rule in this world says, oh, he wants to fuck me. Oh, so sure. Let's just hey, let me go and lay on the bed. Have me right now. Where's the rule at? Where's the rule at?
There's no rule. She doesn't have to do it.
No, because you set the fucking expectation. You said, I don't know you, bitch. I don't know. Hey, look. Whoa, look at that ass. Look at those titties, man. Oh my God, I want to fuck the shit out of her. Hey, baby, come over here. Hey, check it out. Hey, look, I don't even know nothing about you. I don't give a fuck about your name. I don't give a fuck if you have any diseases. I don't give a fuck about you. Hey, this is what I want you to do. Why don't you bring your little slutty ass over to my house? You get your clothes off. You bend your ass over. Let me fuck the shit out of you. Bust a nut on you. You clean yourself up. Get your clothes on and get the fuck out of my house. In what fucking world other than
porn
do we think that's going to happen? Other than
porn,
other that's going to happen. So what you guys have been doing because you watch
porn
so much, it's not wrong watching porn, but you do it. Lawrence Fish. Remember I told you guys to watch Lawrence Fishburne's Deep Undercover? Have you ever seen that?
I haven't seen it. No.
When you get a chance, watch it. Because Lawrence Fishburne was a cop that went deep undercover to pretend he was a gangster. He was so deep undercover, he started to believe he was actually a fucking gangster when he was a cop. There's nothing wrong with watching porn until you go so deep undercover with it that you assume that what is on the screen is real life. And then you go outside and look at a woman as if you're in a porn movie. Who the fuck do you guys think you are, thinking that you can just walk up to any woman and say, give me some pussy, and she's supposed to give it to you? But when you're deep undercover, you feel that you deserve it. You see what I'm saying?
Without doing anything.
Without doing anything at all. Right.
But that wouldn't even be a thing if I didn't chase pussy rather than like knowing the value of my.
Because then, okay, watch. Okay, so then this is the most fucked up part.
Okay.
It's not even her what I'm about to talk about. The most fucked up part is the way you have the thoughts going through your head now. You see, your mind is really working with that fucking woman right now. You don't even see it right now. Because when a woman starts doing certain things, you start to tell yourself, she's just complicated. You think, oh my God, the way she's treating me, she just has trust issues. But what you're missing is the manipulation that thrives on your fucking empathy, man. Your kindness, your weakness, and your softness is the fuel that keeps the game alive, because she knows if she cries, you're going to comfort her. She knows if she pulls away, you're going to chase her. And she knows if she apologizes, oh, I just tripped on his dick, please forgive me. Okay, we'll go to marriage counseling and work it out, because I love you and I understand sometimes we trip on dick and we fall on it. So it's not your fault. I'll just do better. And she's like this.
What the fuck?
And her pussy's like,
what the fuck?
And she's like, okay. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, so we're not really supposed to have empathy then.
What? No, what I'm saying is, is the moment you start justifying a woman's behavior for whatever thing that she does versus stop judging a woman, stop setting expectations for her pussy. The moment you start justifying your behavior based on that, she knows that you're no longer her equal. You're her fucking puppet. Period. Because who are you to judge her? Wait, watch this. Isn't a woman allowed to wear what she wants to wear?
Yeah, she is.
Is she allowed to wear tight clothes because it looks good on her?
Yeah.
Is she allowed to wear something that has cut off to show half her stomach?
Yep.
Is she allowed to have something cut off where her little bit of her ass cheeks is popping out? Isn't that her right to wear what she wants to wear?
Yep.
But who are you to judge her as a whore and a slut for what she feels like wearing? Who are you?
Someone that chases pussy.
There you go. And then, who do you think you are thinking that every woman wants to open her legs to you with this expectation? Who are you?
Someone that chases pussy.
Yeah, exactly. Just because you want to fuck doesn't mean she has to fuck. So, once you start justifying her behavior, it's at that point she's got you. Because I'm going to be brutally honest with you guys. I know y'all don't want to hear this, but y'all need to understand this. Young man, you're not broken. You're just blind. You're blind.
Blind.
By pussy. How can you, you're in an eclipse right now. How can you see the sun of you that she's supposed to rotate around when the eclipse of her pussy is covering up your sun? Her ass and her titties is covering up the sun in which she's supposed to revolve around your son. How the fuck can you see your son when you have an eclipse of her pussy covering up your son? How?
So I'm diminishing my value by
Yes, because you're blind to how the language of her pussy can hypnotize you. You're blind to how her little cake ass pussy crumbs becomes a leash. You're blind to how when she says I love you becomes currency in a relationship that wasn't even real from the get-go. Remember, I'm the only one that tells you on this goddamn YouTube. Think about all the women before who have said they love you. They said they're loyal. They said they're going to honor you. They said they're going to be by your side. Where the fuck are they at right now?
Not here.
Currency like Bitcoin, gone. Gone. You want to know why? Because when a woman says, I just need some time, what she really means is stay right there, motherfucker, while I explore these other options of other dick, because you're not doing it. Instead of when she says, I need some time, you say, take time, take all the time you want. I'm gone. Y'all don't do that. You be like, okay, well, you take all the time you want, because I know, well.
You know, I just want to let you know that when I was a little girl. Wait, what's she doing? Hold on, this is what she's doing. Let me find it. When I was a little girl, painting her fingernails. When I was a little girl, you don't understand. You know, I was touched and everything, and I just have trust issues. Wow, this looks really nice on me. Oh, anyway, as I was saying, I have trust issues and I need some time to figure things out.
Oh, no, please, please, take your time. Please take it. She's like this. Right? Because you ain't gaming it out. And she's saying, sit right there, bitch, while I explore my. Now, wait a second. You started this, right? And then when she tells you, hey, you're the only one that understands me, that what she says, keep it up. Keep being my emotional Tampax while I give this pussy to somebody else. All right?
Yeah.
You know what? Oh my God, you're just so sweet. Yeah. Well, no, that box goes over there. No. That box says kitchen. Can you bring that box to the kitchen? Oh, I'm just a girl. I can't lift the box. Oh, you're so manly. Oh my God, the muscles. Yeah. The box, yeah, right over there in the kitchen. Yeah. Oh, yeah, right there. Good. Oh my God, you're the only one that understands me.
You see the fuck I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Her fucking Tampax. When she should say,
hey, can you help me move?
Fuck no, I ain't helping you move. But you know what I'll do? Hey, once you get that sucker to help you move, call me so I can christen that pussy in the living room. Call me so I can bend your ass over in the dining room, and call me when you want me to let you suck my dick in the kitchen. We gonna christen your fucking place. She was like,
oh, stop it. You're so bad. Okay.
You see what I'm saying? But y'all don't even see that. Once you hear a woman say, oh my God, I gotta help move, you go into the phone booth, put on your goddamn cape, up, and away. And you know what, big dog? That isn't the wind blowing behind you. It's knowing her pussy's getting wet, getting dry, knowing you're going over there and running behind her pussy ass. And y'all don't even see the game, dog. Right?
Yeah.
So when you guys are like, well, I don't understand something. It's been like, 6 months. I've been trying to date you. I've been taking you out and I've been doing it. I've been a gentleman, right? Right?
Yeah.
I've been a gentleman. It's been 6 months. It's been 3 weeks. It's been fucking 4 days, and let me look at my watch. 48 fucking minutes. Freaking, they say freaking minutes. You know I'm interested in you. Why are you playing these games? I'm so sick of it.
I hate drama. Why are you doing this? I don't want you to be mad at me. I don't want you to be mad at me. But I just want to let you know I hate drama.
You know what she's fucking saying? She's saying, wait a second. You starting to wake the fuck up. You starting to recognize what the fuck I'm doing. Holy shit. I'm doing something wrong here. I need to clean this act up. And she's gonna run circles around you. Do you know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Right? What I'm saying is that the reason why this manipulation works so well is because you guys are not gaming this out on a logical standpoint. Because manipulation is not logical, young man. It is emotional. And who is the goddesses of goddesses when it comes to emotional? Who?
A woman.
You fucking right, women, right? Because what happens is when you're emotional, not having emotions, when you want pussy so bad, you become emotional. And that's what bypasses your reasoning, okay? It bypasses it. So women don't argue with facts. They trigger feelings. Remember I showed you how the Matrix told all the red pill guys the truth about the fucking red pill thing? It holds true to you guys. And remember, what did he say in the Matrix, guys? Let me show you. For all the red pill guys, I woke them up with this shit if they wanted to wake up. But let's look at what the Matrix said, right? What did they say? Here's the thing about feelings, right?
Yeah.
They're so much easier to control than facts, right? So let's game it out, right? She doesn't argue with facts, young man. She just knows how to trigger your feelings. Okay, let me show you. And again, guys, y'all can't listen. Now, guys, y'all listen to me. This is not red pill. This is not manosphere. This is not you. This is not hatred of women. I'm just trying to show you why these women are fucking you over for the last 11 months and 6 days of the year. And that's why we got to prepare you for 2026. Because here's the thing about women. If you come in as a lie, a fraud, a phony, and think you're going to manipulate pussy, she is going to fuck you over. Because what a woman knows how to do when you're effeminate and emotional, young man, is she knows how to make you feel special. Okay, wait a second, watch this. What do you think women do all day when they watch a chick flick or they watch something on the Wii channel or anything that happens in their life? What is a roller coaster ride? Special, afraid, and hopeful, and crying in between while she's eating her cake, her cookie dough ice cream, drinking her wine, crying herself to sleep, and feeding her cat vittles. That's a woman who is emotional. Again, guys, special, afraid, and hope, right? Special. Okay, look at the chick flick, right? They meet each other. Right? They get all the women get to say, oh. And then the what they get these women, they argue, right? And then the women like, oh my God, they're about to break up. I hope they don't. Afraid, right? And then at the end of the day, they give them hope again because they have the bullshit called happily ever
after.
Here you go. So so women know special, afraid, and hopeful. So when they know this, then when they run into you and you're effeminate, she knows how to make you feel special by telling that saying, you're cute. I like your smile. Oh my God, is that a new haircut? Wow, that is amazing car you have. Really? You make a salary of that? You have a dragon? Wow. What an amazing man. What an amazing man. Make you feel special. And then she makes you feel afraid. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'll think about it. Not text you back. Not get back to you. So she makes you feel what? Afraid. She triggers the afraid.
Yeah.
And then the hope comes when she gives you another pussy crumb of, hey, you know what? I'm sorry I was gone for a few days. You know, my grandmother, so this is what happened. My sister named Goldilocks, she went to this house and they were like they're really three little bears. They were like 3 bowls of porridge, and she kind of ate the porridge and got lost and slept into 3 beds, and they were bears and everything. And it's just, I was just so busy when she was fucking and sucking on some dick. But y'all believe all that shit because you're like, hey, you should be like, there was a large porridge, a small thing of porridge. No, there was a large thing of porridge, a medium thing of porridge, and a small bowl of porridge. And instead of you listening to what the fuck she's saying, because you're so hopeful again, you know what you're going to say to her? Was the porridge hot? Did it burn your mouth? Oh, no, it didn't burn my mouth. It was just that after I ate the porridge, I got so sleepy. And I decided to sleep in a bed. But the first bed was too large. The second bed was just not comfortable. But hey, that last bed, it was so comfortable that I just fell asleep. Oh my God, I'm just waking up. And y'all motherfuckers fall for the I say it, man. I swear. I'm not making y'all feel dumb, but think about what I'm saying, man. You're falling for the okie doke.
Yeah.
You're falling for the bullshit because you're falling for the emotional roller coaster that becomes your new addiction. Guys, I tell you, the diamond dick can get them addictive, but y'all don't understand the addiction of that pussy, the fentanyl of pussy. Women can be very, very addictive too. Because guess what? Okay, watch this, okay? Watch this.
Yeah.
There's a lot of guys out here that will run around and say to a woman that I want to fuck her, right? Right?
Okay.
I want to fuck. And we had a caller Sunday morning. Said, I met a woman, I just want to fuck her, right?
Yeah.
But how did he end up saying, I feel something for her, and now I want more than a relationship than fuck her? Come on, hold y'all thought. Wait, hold on, ladies. Y'all know hey, you know what women are saying right now to me right now? You know what women are saying right now?
They're saying, shush. Like,
Steve. Hey, look, Steve. Whoa. Steven, shut the fuck up. Steven, you fucking my money up. Steven, shut the fuck up.
Have you ever, you know what pig Latin is?
Yeah.
So pig Latin, for all you guys out there, something we did in elementary school back in the day, you take the first word out, you put that in at the back, and you add hey, gay, way, bay, or something. So they try to start talking pig Latin to you and shit. Ont day, they just saying, but like, don't start it, whatever, just don't, give it out. So women don't want this information out to you guys. They don't want you to know this shit. But I want y'all to think about what I'm telling y'all guys, okay?
Yeah.
For many of you guys, I want you to think about this. How many times, and I want y'all to think about it, you don't have to raise your hand. This is going to be a light bulb moment for many of you guys out there. How many times have you seen a woman that all you want to do was put her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air and fuck the shit out of her? All you want to do is fuck her. All you want to do is bend that ass over, get between them cheeks, bust a nut and go about your way. But then something happened and you ended up in a relationship with her. ended up in a relationship where y'all were dating each other, and then you got dumped by her. And then you're on the internet saying, I want my ex back. How do I get my relationship back? And not only in a relationship, some of these women will marry you, have kids by you, and then dump your fucking ass. You want to know how that happens?
How?
Because once you get caught up in the pussy, you are no longer addicted to the woman. You become addicted to the highs and lows that she creates, motherfucker. Guys, when y'all want pussy, I keep telling y'all guys, there's nothing wrong with wanting pussy, but you're not gaming it out. You're running behind pussy, so you're giving her the high ground. So yes, you're become addicted to the pussy, but then the way she runs the game is she makes you feel like by her. Okay, think about this. All right, so there's nothing different between a cubic zirconium diamond and a diamond that is real, right? They're both fake, right?
Okay.
But why does the diamond have more value than the cubic zirconium $5 ring that you can get at Walmart?
It's what sells in the market.
Right. So watch this. So when you want her pussy and she withholds it from the market, from your dick, who gives it value?
Oh, me.
Right. You give it value.
Okay.
So when she pulls away, you feel the lows.
Mm-hmm.
When she says hello, you feel the highs. See, it's no longer about the addiction. It's about what she creates. And this is why when they break up with you motherfuckers, because you guys, you always notice, and y'all don't have to be honest, you don't break up with women. You motherfuckers don't break up with women. You ever notice why they break up with you? Because they know the breakup doesn't set you free. It leaves you craving more because you can't handle closure, because you're already hooked on the drug of the emotion that she fucking created. Okay?
Oh, okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the like you said, the feeling special, then the
Yes.
afraid, then the hopeful.
Right, exactly. Because the
Okay.
problem isn't that you're too kind. That's not the problem. The problem is that you don't know how to detect when kindness is being used against you. Okay, you've been taught to spot lies, okay, when they sound harsh, not when they're sweet, soft, and effeminate. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to show up late. It was just I was busy. Okay, I forgive you. Oh, can I have a hug? I've been such a bad girl. Can I have a hug? And then she rubbing her titties up on you. She like,
sucker.
Right?
Yeah.
Because women know how to run game by changing up how she speaks. See, you think danger. Okay, remember, guys, this is deep. All right. You guys remember from your reality of comfort, right? Right? Remember the reality that you're in is a man-made world of safety and comfort, right? By your parents and everything, right? It's not your world, right?
Yeah.
So what do you think you were taught that you're in right now? That danger will always look like anger, right?
You said it looks like anger?
Yes. You think danger looks like anger, all right? But manipulation is and can be affection.
Right.
Hey, little kid, I've lost my cat Vittles. You think you can help me find it? And guess what? Hey, there's ice cream in that van over there that's covered up with fucking white newspaper.
Okay, mister, let's go.
Okay, come along. And then the kid is on a milk cart. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why you say the nice guy is actually dangerous.
Right. Because because you are doing the exact thing in the beginning. You guys out here, okay? Now watch this. First off, I'm gonna let you, before I let you go, do not be disrespectful, okay? Don't be disrespectful. Okay, you don't have to like what I'm saying, but don't be disrespectful. So just get the fuck out of here, kiss the ring. You don't need to be in this motherfucker. Anyway, what I'm saying, you guys out here. So what do you think when you say to a woman that you say, what do you do for a living? When you tell a woman, I really want to get to know you.
That's putting a pill in her mental drink.
Because you are manipulating the woman.
Oh, I see. That's
because the manipulation comes into the affectionate side of you, pretending to be something that you're not because you have a motive behind the question. And the motive is that I want to fuck you, but I don't know how to fuck you. So I'm going to pretend like I'm interested in what you have going on. That's manipulation. So then if you're going to manipulate her, then she is going to set the trap. Because it sounds like comfort. It feels like interest and love until it drains you. And by the time you realize what's happening, you've already invested time, attention, months, and even years into that woman. You've invested money by taking her out to eat, kissing her ass, paying her bills and everything. You've lost your confidence while doing that. You've isolated yourself from people who tried to warn you like we try to warn you all the time. But it's the same thing that the manosphere people, you guys, you think is, okay, gentlemen, everything I'm saying is not just women. It's advertisers. It's the media. It's the red pill. It's the manosphere. It's all these guys that try to teach you theory. It's pickup artists. They're all doing the same fucking thing. You see what I'm saying? Always doing the same thing. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
And you don't see it until it's too late.
But that's because I can be manipulated because
because you're a manipulator.
Oh, okay.
If you're a manipulator, the only thing you can get is manipulated.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. So basically, when I'm chasing pussy,
yes,
I'm basically gonna try to manipulate my way to get it.
Right, because you're chasing it. Because you want it so bad, you're gonna find any means necessary to get it. Because you're not an honorable person. You won't stand on honor and integrity by saying, all right, I'll offer up my dick to her, in which she says, I don't give a fuck, but you want to lie to women. Just like how the red pill manosphere people lie to you as well. Well, hustler, yeah, well, that's what they call an eye for an eye. I agree. It is an eye for an eye. Because if you manipulate, you get everything you fucking get. See, watch this. See, if you don't, this is the truth that a lot of young men don't want to hear, okay?
Yeah.
If you don't learn how to recognize manipulation in yourself, you're going to repeat the same story with another woman and get the same result. The manipulation doesn't happen when you meet a woman, gentlemen. That's where y'all fucking are not gaming this out. See, y'all think women are evil and mean. That's what the red pill, it tells you. You know, women are mean, gold diggers, and they're going to use you for your money and all that other shit, right? Right?
Yeah.
But that's not where the manipulation starts. See, okay, remember, guys, I'll be the only one to tell you. Not too many guys are going to explain to you what I'm saying to you guys. The world is going to always teach you the last domino, fear-based. They're always going to teach you the last domino to hook you in. That's how they get you, the last domino. But they never teach you about who pushes the first one. How can a woman manipulate you if you're not the manipulator? A woman can't manipulate me because she can't detect I'm trying to get her pussy. She can't. And even if she tried to manipulate me, she can't even get through my doors to even try to manipulate me. Does that make sense?
Yeah, if I'm not manipulative,
Right.
no one can manipulate me.
Exactly. Because look at what you do. I see her, I judge her, I have an expectation of her. I see her and look what she's wearing. She looks easy. So I expect a woman who dresses like that should give the pussy up easy to me. I expect her to fuck me. So who's being manipulated? Who's the manipulator?
Me.
Right. So then between that and you meeting her, you're concocting a bunch of lies to get to your end game of getting pussy by pretending to be a nice what? A nice what? Come on, a nice what?
Oh, a nice guy.
Right,
Nice guy.
right. And that's why y'all don't have a detection method or lining of game. The issue isn't that you guys don't deserve love. You guys don't deserve women at all when you don't love yourself. You've got to stop listening to what women say and start watching their actions. Y'all are too busy looking at everything on paper or on the surface. A woman can say, I'm not interested in you, and wear something sexy, and you think you got a shot, even when she tells you I'm not interested in you.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
You've got to learn how to decode the words, the tone, and the timing so you don't get manipulated. But you can't see words, tone, and timing when all you want to do is fuck. Because once you think about, I want that pussy, I want to fuck her, she's sexy, she's all these fucking things, you're not in control anymore. But once you have the game and you don't make it about pussy, not only are you in control, but you see all the moves that she thinks she's gonna make before she makes them. And that's why you charge her ass to the game. And that's why you tell her, you know what, I'm not the right guy for you. You don't deserve this dick.
You said that's when you make the right moves?
No, when you have the game, you can notice the patterns instantly. Because you can see how there is a great design. All right, okay, you remember when you were, I don't know how old you are, maybe 3 or 4. Maybe 3 or 4, okay? You remember we used to get those little pieces of paper that had a shape of something, but they had numbers, and you had to draw the one and you draw the shape. You know what I'm talking about?
Drawing shapes.
Okay, so when we were small, all right, so think about it. Hold on a second, excuse me. I'm sorry. So when we were kids, well, like I say maybe first grade or kindergarten, the teacher would help us with numbers by putting a piece of paper of a bunch of numbers on a piece of paper. Right?
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
And you had to draw, you had to trace the number. You don't, hold on, let me pull it up. Guys, let me pull it up. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Hold on, I'm about to show you right now, okay? I'm gonna give you an example. Y'all understand what I'm talking about. Where is it at? Hold on. All right, let me see. All right. So, all right, watch this, okay? Let me see if I can find it. All right, what does it look like? Okay, all right. I'm gonna try to find something where y'all can understand what we did as children, because we all did it. I mean, y'all should have done it. I don't see why y'all didn't do it. But, all right, you ready? So when we were in, gentlemen, when you were in first grade or kindergarten, all right, your teacher would give you a picture that looked like this. Let me post it. Give me a second, post it. Your teacher will give you an image like that. Okay, look at that right there. All right. And what they will have is numbers that if you trace the numbers. You trace the numbers. And if you trace the numbers, then it will end up being a picture at the end.
Right.
But you're tracing the numbers to understand numbers, right? But what I'm saying is just like this with a woman. Let's say the pattern that you see is a woman trying to use you for food or something like that, or rent. She can't do that to a man because this is the pattern you see. I don't need to trace the numbers to see that it's a cat. Just like I don't need to trace the numbers to see a woman trying to use me for more than my dick. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
So that means when you add the game, you'll be able to see the patterns instantly. You'll see how one thing connects to the other. Okay?
Yeah.
How our words are either designed to buy time, to test control, or build a dependence in her pussy. When I say send me a photo, right? That's why I tell y'all guys this game. That's why I tell you, send me a photo. Let me see you right now. And what does she say? Well, I don't take pictures. And if you want a picture, you can go to Instagram. I have tons of picture on there and you can see it. What is she telling me? What is she telling me?
She's not cooperating.
Right, but her words are designed to buy time, test control, build a dependence in her. So if I agree to the statement, then I'm just showing her how she can train me. All right? All right?
Yeah.
Okay, hey, Jillian, real quick. Hey, Jillian, what you're going to watch is what my mentor told me to watch to show me why women buy men shit and the power of dick. That's why, if you're watching, Jillian, that's what I had to watch when I was young. Okay, it was my lesson, Jillian. So make sure you watch it because I'd love to hear what your thoughts behind it. But anyway, back to you. So think about what I'm saying. All right?
Yeah.
So once she knows that she can buy time, test control, and build a dependence, then she knows she's got you, right? But when you have the game and you recognize the pattern, right? You're going to stop falling for her sob stories. You're going to stop falling for the half truths. And you're going to stop falling for her promises that she is going to change. And you're going to go from being used to being a dick, an asshole, cocky, conceited, arrogant, selfish, an asshole. Who the fuck do you think you are? You don't know me. You don't know my story. I'm sick of this shit. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gone. That's what you want. Versus, oh my God, you're so sweet and you're so kind. And I just love the fact that you're so understanding. That's what all of this is about. That's what it's about. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No, Jillian, Jillian, listen to me, girl. I'm not saying I know why you buy shit for men. I'm saying that I'm just telling you that's what I had to watch when I was 12 or 13 years old, Jillian. It was 80, I think I was 13. I had to watch that, Jillian. I had to understand, okay? Because I didn't understand why women gave men shit until I had an understanding, okay, Jillian? I'm just saying, if you want to know about shit, just watch it. Just watch it. Just watch it. But anyway, back to you.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying to you is this, because we got to continue. Got a few more. But I'll throw you back in because I continue. Is there any other questions?
Yeah. Oh yeah, last question. So basically, back to my original question. So basically, I could be manipulated because I chase pussy, or basically, what I'm saying is, the anxiety and thought comes from just chasing pussy rather than knowing the value of my own dick, basically.
Well, yeah, but even what you're saying, look at the perspective you're saying it in. Remember, everything you're saying is built around pussy, and that's why you're trying to game it out or trying to figure it out. You can't do it.
Oh, I'm trying to stop having anxiety to get pussy rather
Right.
than
Right.
myself.
Right. Right.
I see. This is deeply rooted. Okay.
Right. Jillian, 1984, baby girl. Jillian, 1984, baby girl. Do the math. 84. All right, anyway. Yeah, so yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So I'm saying that what I'm telling you as far as the game goes is that as long as you learn the game, you are going to be able to have a system that is placed in to detect bullshit, not fucking theory. This is just an upgrade to your, but again, this is why you can't do it in the reality that you're in. This has to be, you have to learn the game and create the new reality. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because most of you guys don't understand words are weapons. And every woman that manipulates you uses them differently, just like you manipulators try to use them on women. What do you do for a living? See that? Your words are weapons because you're trying to manipulate the woman. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So the goal isn't always the same, okay? If she can control how you feel, she can control what you do. The end. Y'all hear that, guys? The end. If she can control how you feel, she can control what you do. Period. Y'all guys are always controlled by pussy. And what she says when you're controlled isn't what she means. And what she means isn't what she says. But you've got to be able to learn the game to start to be aware, to start to notice the patterns. Okay, well, okay, right now, okay. So again, I'm gonna date myself, okay? So you ever seen a Friday the 13th movie?
No.
Oh my God, y'all fucking young kids. Fuck y'all. Fuck you young kids. Fuck all you young little bastards. Okay.
I know about it.
All
Though,
right. So Friday, just fuck you. All right. So Friday the 13th, for those that were born in the 1900s, was about a kid whose mom was I don't know, a camp counselor at a place called Camp Crystal Lake, right?
Okay.
Camp Crystal Lake. And her son drowned because two camp counselors were not paying attention to the kid. So the mom went on a killing spree to kill everybody. Then they wiped the mom out. And then the kid became the killer named Jason. So Jason would run around Camp Crystal Lake all day, every day, mugging and killing anybody that went to Camp Crystal Lake. Okay?
Yeah.
So the writing is on the wall. Hey, let's go to Camp Crystal Lake. Fuck it. I mean, there are rumors of a killer, but hey, they got him, I guess. let's go to Camp Crystal Lake. Meaning that you've got to be able to look at the writing on the wall. You've got to be able to look at the writing on the wall. Right? Okay?
Yeah.
And if you look at the writing on the wall and you hear the word Camp Crystal Lake, because now you know what they did in the last one? Oh, hey, I think the last one had to be the best one because they portrayed Jason the way he's supposed to be portrayed. A no-nonsense, fast-running killer that, see, in the old movies, he would walk about 5 miles an hour like this. Right? And the women's like this. Trip and fall, right? And then get back up. And here's Jason. And then somehow, some way, he catches up with the bitch. No. Y'all got to watch the last Friday 13th movie with Rob Zombie. That is how the movie should have gone. Now, what brought the kids to Camp Crystal Lake was weed. There was some powerful weed at Camp Crystal Lake. Hey, what drew those kids in was weed. And if you ever watched the last one, that's how Jason should have been. Jason was a no-nonsense. He was quick, run, and he would slice you and fuck you up. That is how the movie should have gone. Now, we're in the 80s, so, you know, you got to understand, before the 80s, there were the 50s and 60s where there was the blob. You know, people, hey, check it out. Our parents used to watch horror movies about a blob going 0.0 miles an hour, killing everybody in the fucking town. Oh my God, it's a blob. That was our parents. All right, so understand, they sped it up a little bit with zombies. Right? And then they for us young ones in the 70s and the 80s, they didn't want to scare us to make that these motherfuckers can move so fast, so they made them walk faster. So I'm just trying to educate y'all guys out here. I'm just trying, the blob, man, it's something it says your mom watched, not you. It is something that our parents or grandparents watched. It was a show that our great-grandparents, our parents, or our grandparents watched at the movies to get scared. It was just a big blob going at not even 1 mile an hour, killing everybody in the town. And it was just how horror was back then. That's how they scared. That was horror movies. So in the 80s, when they created Michael Myers, Freddy Krueger, and Jason, they couldn't make them run. They always walked and killed your ass, you know, or women would have the trip over, you know, the stumble. Now, there was a commercial. It's a Nike commercial, and if you got to watch it. It's a Halloween Nike commercial. I think it was a Nike commercial. The woman goes to the lake, right? And she's in this dirty, this scary lake. She's all by herself. She takes a shower, closes the mirror, and the killer's behind her. And she starts running. And she's like a track star. She's just like this. And the killer's chasing after her. Then all of a sudden he's like, and the woman's still running. That's reality. But you guys are like the Geico commercial. Yeah, Anthony, like the birds. Did you know they had a movie with Alfred Hitchcock with birds killing people? Fuck our parents. They thought that was scary. Birds. Fuck you, Alfred Hitchcock. Whatever his name is. But anyway, so check it out. Young man, what I want you to do is I want you to type up Geico Halloween commercial, okay?
Geico.
Halloween commercial, because that's you motherfuckers when it comes to women. So I'll give you a quick thing. So the kids are running away from the murdering guy, right? Right?
Yeah.
So they're running, and then they're crying, oh my God, we got to get out of here. What are we going to do? And the girl's like, they're like, hey, I got an idea. let's go into the barn with all the chains and the chains and fucking axes, right?
Yeah.
And the girl's like, why don't we just get in the car and drive away? And the guy's like,
Yeah.
come on, what are you talking about? And then all the kids run into the barn, right? And the killer's like right behind him like this. He take his mask off, he like, are you fucking shitting me? It's so funny. Guys, the funniest commercial, man. Y'all gotta watch that commercial because that's how y'all are with women. Y'all don't even look at the y'all don't even look at the you don't look at the patterns.
Yeah.
You know you can get okay, this is how a horror movie should be. Hey, let's go to the lake. Okay. Hey, you know what? Have you seen Anthony? No, Anthony be like, hey guys, I'll be back. Hey guys, I'll be back. I'm gonna go swimming naked in the lake. I'll be back. Okay, Anthony, we'll see you later. Anthony jumps in the pool. And he hears a crickle of the grass. Hey, who's out there? Hey guys, come on now. Stop joking. Who's out there? Swims back to land and walks around. Hey, who's out there? Hey, I know you're out there. And then what they'll do is they'll show a bunny rabbit jump out. And be like, ha! Oh, it's just a bunny rabbit. Turn around, then he get murked by the killer, right? Right?
Yeah.
Now in a real life, it's like, hey, which you Ephraim? Is it Ephraim?
Emmanuel.
Emmanuel. So it's like this. Hey, Emmanuel ain't been here for a few. All right, man, we gone. It ought to be in the movie.
Right.
We out. No. But they were like, hey, let's go search for Emmanuel. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, think about this. You know what fucked everybody up real quick because I'm from the 1900s. And everybody who was born in the 1900s is going to understand what I'm saying. They're going to get a chuckle. You know what fucked everybody up from that shit? And it happened in the 1900s. You know what it was? There was one show that fucked everybody up to gave everybody okay to break up and find you when you're missing in the woods. You know what that show is?
Oh, what?
Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo. I'm not, fuck you. I'm dead ass serious. Scooby-Doo. You can laugh at me all you want. Game it out. You see, Fred was a smart one. See, Fred didn't take Thelma and Daphne because they were looking. Fred was fucking. Fred was getting some dome. But what happened to Scooby-Doo? Hey, it's better off we break up. Shaggy, you and Scooby go that way. And I'll take the girls. I'll go this way. I'm serious. Think about it. So as kids, we're eating our little cereal and shit. We're like, oh, okay. So when there's a problem, hey, let's all break up and you go that way and we'll go that way. Why do that? So then when you see the horror movies, what do? Hey, man, he's not around. Hey, I got a bad idea. Hey, I'll take the girls and go this way. You take Scooby and go that way. Y'all think I'm fucking joking. I swear to God. And that's why people are cool with horror movies because they were trained to break up and try to, hey, let's break up. It's easier if we break up and try to find them ourselves. Like I was watching Alien After. I was watching the new Alien show on the new Alien show on the FX channel, right? You know, because I'm a geek, right? So I'm watching the new Alien show. And them motherfuckers, you know what them bitches did? The same fucking, instead of working together as a group, they said, you know what? Let's all break up. And they all got murked by the alien. Let's all break up and try to search for this thing. Fuck you. If we gonna live together and we're gonna die together. And if I'm the last one, I'm gone. Fuck you. I'm out. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So I'm just saying that y'all guys, you're not looking at the patterns. Because let me ask you a question. why do I always have to go with Scooby? And why is he always going with the bitches? Why is he always leaving with them two bitches? But yet but yet I gotta talk to a talking dog. I gotta go with a fucking dog and go break up with him while you get to go with the women. Hell, fuck it, even Scrappy Doo. I had to do the same thing. I had to take Scooby and Scrappy with me, and you still got to go with Thelma and Thelma and Daphne. Yeah, Daphne. You know Fred was fucking. Fred was like, Fred was fucking Daphne and Thelma. We just didn't know it as kids. But as adults, we gamed it out. Fred was fucking. Fred was like, hey, Daphne, hey, Thelma. Oh, you're like, what going on, Fred? Hey, girls. hey, Thelma. I told you already, stop grazing my balls. Thelma, do you think Shaggy and Scooby are gonna find that thing? I don't know. But Fred, can you please not cover my mouth this time? I choked on it last time. Don't worry about it, baby. I took pineapple juice, so we're gonna be okay. I wonder what Shag and Scoob are doing right now. You know what I'm saying? And it always is Shaggy and Scooby. They're always finding the monster, and then magically, as Thelma and Daphne are putting their clothes back on, hey, where you been?
Oh, that's hilarious.
I'm telling y'all, man, y'all got to game this out, man. Y'all got to game this out, man.
That's true. He did always send Shaggy.
Yeah, because he was getting some pussy. We were just kids. We were like, wow, they're breaking up. Oh, this cereal is real good. we're just eating. But then we became adults. We're like, wait a second. Hold up. Why the fuck? He got to go with Scooby all the time. And you always notice when they break up, you never see what they're doing. You always see what Shaggy and Scooby are doing. You never see what Thelma and was it Thelma and
Daphne.
Daphne. You never see what Thelma and Daphne doing. You want to know why? Because they're sucking Fred's dick, and they couldn't show you that cartoon. So they got to throw you off the scent. So you watching Shaggy and Scooby like, oh yeah, here it comes. Shaggy and Scooby gonna find the monster. They're gonna chase him around. We're gonna be like, oh, duck and dodge. And then when they finally trap the monster, if y'all, maybe one episode, they'll be like this. Oh my God, wait. Oh, where you been? Because he's getting some pussy. He's fucking those two chicks. So what I'm saying to you, dog, you gotta game it out, okay, man?
Yeah.
All right, so I'll throw you back in. I continue the show, but we'll do one more now. But all right, I'll throw you back in, buddy, okay?
Appreciate it.
All right, man. Good game. The game is everywhere. Guys, lines open if you have a question, guys. Let's continue. Let me grab this call. Area code 850. What's your name, sir? What's your question? Sorry for the wait. How can I help you, buddy? What's up?
Yeah, my name is JB.
What's up, JB?
From the last caller,
yes,
I had a question
Sure.
pertaining to
Yeah.
chasing pussy.
Yes.
I think one of the messed up mindsets that I do have is like you talked about red flags and like a woman being uncooperative. Like just because I am not looking for a relationship, I would still mess with her just to like get the pussy and then leave. Like that's so that I don't have any standards.
So what I'm saying, is as an honorable person, okay, let me explain how it works. Okay. So a woman would say to me, what are your intentions? And I will be honest, I don't have an intention with you, but before we move anywhere, you please understand, you're not the only woman I'm seeing. You won't be the only woman I'm seeing. I'm going to see other women. I'm going to spend time with other women. And if you have a problem with that, I want to let you know, but I'm going to tell you this much. I'm never going to have a relationship with you. We'll have some kind of relationship, but I'm not going to have the one you want. I'm not going to be your man. I'm not going to be your boyfriend. You can lease me or rent me, but you cannot have me, right? And that's me. Then that way, she can never say I manipulated her or lie. So guess what? So then what she's going to do is she's going to say, you know what? Well, this is not working out for me, and see you later. And I'm gonna say goodbye. What makes her come back is my honesty and how I made her feel before the interaction.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I don't know. I just think that it's I think it's difficult. Like I think I put pussy over my. Oh, I don't think I actually have any standards actually. Which is why I guess I tolerate that stuff. But I'll tolerate it just because I know it'll like. I'm not gonna date her, so it's like why even care?
Well, it's not about dating why you care, but you're not looking at the other person you're doing harm to. See, that's a very selfish thing. As a man, I do look at what is going to happen to the other person because there's two people in this whole scenario. Yes.
Yeah.
So I rather be honest with her, and then she make a decision off of my honesty to fuck with me, where she can never say I deceived her or manipulated her.
Okay.
And I don't understand why you guys are not honorable men.
I don't know.
Well, I'll give you an example. Big Chris. Now, this is why Big Chris is weird, creepy, and desperate, but let me show you what he's saying. Hold on, let me show you what Big Chris is saying. This is terrible, Big Chris. Big Chris said this: if she's not immediately giving you cheeks, then she's using you. That's not true at all. And I don't want any of you guys to think of red pill. This is either red pill or manosphere guy, but gentlemen, please listen to me. A woman has the right to do whatever she wants with her body. Life is not porn. See, if you were listening, you remember I told you how some guys think porn is life because they go too deep undercover. So look at what he's saying. That a woman doesn't have to give you a motherfucking thing immediately, bitch. Not you, caller, this guy right here. And wait. How is a woman using you when you're the one trying to use her? See what he's saying? If a woman's not giving you cheeks, then she's using you. But what are you guys doing? Lying to them, manipulating them, and all that other stuff. So Chris, please shut the fuck up, man, with that silly ass shit. But anyway, back to you, caller. What's up?
No, I think you answered the question. I mean, you were answering more about like the woman's side, but
no. I don't listen. I don't take her side. I don't give a fuck about her side. I don't care what she decides. But where I'm gonna fuck her up is I'm gonna put her in a position that you guys don't even think about. I'm gonna put her in a position that is gonna fuck her reality up and her world up altogether by giving her free will.
You want me to be honest?
No, free will.
Like you just said that you don't care what she does. Like
no, I don't. You know the reason why? The reason why I don't care because I'm not a mean person. I'm saying I don't care because I'm going to accept her decision based off of my truth. As long as I'm honorable and truthful to myself, I don't give a fuck what she thinks. She can say yes and come back later on. Or she could say no and don't come back or come back. I don't give a fuck. But as long as I leave it all out there and I'm honorable and honest, then I don't care what she says.
That's the thing. I give a fuck. That's the problem.
No. Your give a fuck is a desperate, selfish, I don't give a fuck. Your give a fuck is I want pussy and I don't give a fuck who I fuck. Or I want pussy and I don't give a fuck who she is.
Yeah. More or less, yeah.
Okay? But see, that's the emotional rope.
That's the what rope?
The emotional rope she has on you.
Oh, yeah.
Because when you guys want pussy and then she's not fucking you, and then she realizes, oh, you try to manipulate. Wait. All right, you lied to me. You said that you on this date, you wanted to take me on a date because you really wanted to get to know me. You're asking me questions like you're really interested in me. And then you have the nerve to say, well, how about after this date is over, we go back upstairs and fuck? Why would you do that to me? Now watch this, gentlemen. Some women will say no and give you mercy. But some women will say, no, no. Oh, you wanna play, let's fuck. So you wanna play that, you wanna play games with me? All right, we're gonna play let's fuck. So wait. It's not that I don't want to have sex with you right now. It's just I need to know you a little bit more. Because in my eyes, you're different.
Oh shit.
Right? You're different. So wait. I just need more time. All right.
That kind of happened to me recently.
Right. Because she needs more time, because if you wasted all my time, then I'm going to get some get back. I'm not only going to get you to buy shit for me. Look, we're going to get in a relationship. And Christmas, you're going to buy me gifts. Valentine's Day, you're going to buy me presents. And my birthday, you're going to buy me something. And in between that, you're going to get me shit. And I can't wait for April 15th. Why April 15th? Because that's
shit, I don't know.
That's the tax deadline. See, when the tax money comes in April 15th. That's where see, remember, Sucker Me season starts from Thanksgiving, the end of Thanksgiving, because of Black Friday, whatever, right? All the way to April 15th, tax season. Because in that time, women are running you motherfuckers and getting free shit for you without giving up any pussy.
Okay.
Always remember, every word has a job. And every job has one mission. And that is to keep you exactly where the fuck she wants you. And you have got to realize she is training not your dick, but your emotional pussy ass side, where you have your heart and all this other stuff. You have your heart on your sleeve. You know, my last girlfriend broke up with me, or that, you know what? Hey, you know what? You never talk to me. Can you just tell me what's on your mind? Just tell me what's going on. I care about you. I really love you, and I care about you, and I want to know all your feelings. And then you start telling her all your fucking feelings, right? All you're doing is showing her how to fucking run. Yeah, man. All that shit.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
All right, so we'll throw you back in, man. I got you on the call. I got you, okay? I'll hit you in about 30 minutes, okay?
Appreciate it.
I respect. All right, guys, lines open. We continue the show, guys. Let me grab this call. Area code 44. What's your name? 44. What's up? Is this the UK?
Show, guys. Let me grab this
Ooh,
call.
44. Hello. Going once, going twice.
Hello?
Dog, I was about to hang up on your ass, dog. What's up, man? What's up?
Yeah, so my question is, this might be a stupid question.
There are no stupid questions. The stupid questions are the ones you don't ask. So what's up?
Okay, so what advice would you give someone who have no women at the moment and wants to start out in the game fresh, and wants to just start a dating life of multiple women and things like that?
Caller, why would you think you can get multiple women when you can't even get one? Why are you thinking trigonometry and calculus when you can't count? Can you how old are you?
33.
So how can you ask for multiple women when you don't know how to even keep one? You explain that to me? Do you see how your mind fucks you over? How the fuck do you think you can get multiple when you can't even get one?
Well, can I rephrase my question then?
Okay, sir, why do you sound so down? So beat up? Why do you sound like there's a cloud over your head?
It's funny that you can tell that, but
wait. You know the guy that's getting some pussy? Hello, my name is Bond, James Bond. And here are you. Hello, I dropped my blooming blanket. I don't fucking understand it. I wish there was somebody that can bloody help me out here. I don't get it. I don't bloody understand it. Why do you sound so fucking beat down? And why do you want women to fuck with you? Huh?
Well, I went through a situation with two girls, and let's just say it didn't go as I planned.
Okay, so what did you plan? Wait. What did you plan for them to suck your dick? For them to give you pussy? What did you expect of those two women?
So so there were two friends.
Okay, wait, sir. What is that? What is that?
What is what?
You said this weird. What is a? Wait. You mean your guy friends?
No, there were two girls.
No. You mean your guy friends?
Well, I don't understand.
Right, because I don't understand. There's no such thing as women friends. What the fuck is that? I believe more in Bigfoot and the Loch Ness Monster. There's no such thing as a woman friend.
I now know that.
No. Let me game you up on something. Okay, you saw these women as friends, right?
Yeah.
And you wanted to fuck them, right?
Yeah.
So there's no friendship. You wanted. So do you see how disingenuous we are? You were friend macking. You know what that means? You pretended to be friends with them to have their shields down so you can manipulate them out of pussy. That was weak, sir. You can't do that, man.
100%.
You can't do that. I don't even know what a fuck. What is a woman friend? What do you? Hey, wait. Tell me, please, and I'm not joking. What do y'all do? Do y'all hang out at the Tampax Owl? Do y'all eat cookie ice cream together and paint your fingernails, pillow fight, and put posters of men? What do y'all do? I'm serious. What do you do?
You didn't let me finish my story. But
Well, no. I don't need you. No. Before you finish your story.
No,
before you finish your story, I'm asking you, what do you do with women friends? What do y'all do?
We just go out for coffee. We go out to places to eat. I don't pay for them. They pay for themselves.
But okay. Why? For what?
I agree.
No, you don't agree. No, you don't agree because you was doing the shit. I'm just trying to save the other guys. What do y'all talk about when you're eating and hanging out with fucking women? What do you talk about?
We just talk about how we are, how everyone's getting on, and just a couple jokes here and there, and that's really about it.
All right, and you wanted to fuck these two women, right?
Yeah, but I have no game. I had no idea that they both liked me at the same time.
Wait. All right, young man.
Yes.
All right. Do you know why them liking you is such a bad thing?
Why?
Because liking you is not going to get no pussy. And that's why you didn't get any pussy. Did you fuck any of those women?
One of them, yes.
Oh, well, let's shift it to the one you got pussy from. How did you get pussy from her?
When we finished at the bar, we were both drunk.
Oh man, dude, young man, you can't do that, buddy. Okay, you can't do that anymore. Okay.
Definitely not.
We have to be grown-ups here. Never ever, gentlemen. Gentlemen, only here. I can't speak for anybody else. I can only speak for here because we have honor and integrity here, young man. Never fuck an intoxicated woman unless that is a role play the two of you agreed on before she gets drunk. Does that make any sense, sir?
Makes sense, yeah.
Okay, so don't. Okay, I understand. It's already gone, but just don't do that no more. Okay. If she's drunk, take her home, put her in bed, stay there for an hour to check on her, and don't fuck with her. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So I'm listening to you. Go ahead.
So, but I liked her other friend more, the one that I didn't have sex with. So we got on bad terms, me and the girl that I was having sex with.
How did you go on bad terms?
I just joked around and called her. She said, "Oh, I'm gonna go to McDonald's later on," and I said, "Oh, this is how you're gonna get fat." And
okay,
she says, are you calling me fat?
Okay, sir. Who were you raised in a barn?
No.
Then why are you talking like a fucking animal? Who are you to say who is gonna get fat or who is gonna get skinny? Who the fuck are you? You see why losers lose, young man? Because
it was a joke.
Okay, it was okay. So what if she said you had a tiny dick? Would that be a joke? What if she said you came fast? Would that be a joke? What if she said you didn't know how to lick pussy? What if she told everybody in front of her? Would that be a joke?
Of course not.
So what I'm saying to you, man, you gotta fucking think, man. Don't try to think that what you think is funny. You're not a fucking comedian, are you?
Of course not.
So then why would you say some mean ass shit to it? Man, what the fuck is wrong with you losers? But anyway, let's go past all that shit because it all makes sense now. You don't even know how to play right. Why don't you tell her to get a fucking Sunday so when you bring your ass back, I can take your clothes off, put the Sunday on you and eat it the right way. But no, you want to blow or you get fat, don't you, mate? You want to get fat when you want to get fucking fat there, huh, Gov? Why do you say that stupid shit?
Yeah, I shouldn't have. I guess I was. Yeah, I shouldn't have said that.
All right, we just got to be better men, sir. I'm gonna move on, but listen, you got to become a student of the game. Get your pathway, okay? Send an email. No, well then you got to learn. Then you got to learn the game. Then become a student. Then, okay? Become a student, okay? No.
I bought a package. One of your.
Well, then get some coaching. Then I'm gonna let you go. Get some coaching because you all fucked up, man. Come on, man. We can't do. Come on, dog. Let me grab this call. 516, sir. What's your name? What's your question? What's up?
Hey, what's up, Steve?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, can you hear?
Yes.
Yeah, Justin calling again. I was texting the girl that I told you about earlier.
Yes, sir. What'd she say?
So she said after you told me to say, yeah, you'll be welcome to feel my lips on your body. This ain't about luck. I know what I'm doing. And by the way, you were grabbing on me. A kiss is not the only thing you might get that night. She responded by saying, I have a feeling you already know what to do, and like put like a lick face emoji on it, and then said, can't wait to find out.
All right, so young man, this is why it's important. You need to get some coaching as yesterday, because you got to learn how to eat pussy, kiss, and fuck like a man. Dirty talk and master the bedroom, because here's the problem. Right now, I'm fucking your woman for you. And right now, you don't know how to fuck. You know how to poke a hole. But you need to learn the game. So if you're, again, I've been fucking her for you, but I can't fuck her for you. So what I'm saying is that you're talking a big game. You got to learn how to back it up. So you got to get at me, because you're going to have to get the fucking 101, kissing 101, the 5 play, the dirt. You got to learn the game, because everything I'm saying, because I know.
Actually bought that. I bought it from you.
Okay, good.
I did buy the 5 play from you.
All right, so do you have your oranges?
I do, yeah.
Well, then you better go get some more oranges, work on the 5 play, but that's just the pussy eating. You got to learn about the fucking and the kissing and everything. So you got to think about the aftermath and everything. So get some coaching, man, because I've set you up in a good position. I've got you lined up. But if you don't fuck her the way you've been talking to her, you're going to be a fraud, okay? I'm just being dead ass honest, okay?
Yeah, for sure.
All right?
Man. Yeah, right, so, you did. I appreciate it, man.
So
Thank you very much.
I'll have me on the back end, no Diddy. We'll fix it, okay?
Yeah, I got you, man. Thank you.
Hey, wait, watch this. Let's send her something back, okay? Just send her something back. Just tell her, look. Just tell her you started something that I'm going to finish. Are you ready for the A? Are you ready to play? You started something that I'm going to finish. Are you ready to play? All right, send that shit to her, okay?
Yeah, I got it, man. I'm
I
gonna do that.
I respect. All right, guys, let's keep going, guys. Let me grab this call. 510. What's your name, sir? What's your caller? How can I help you?
I respect.
510 going once. 510. All right, call back 510. God damn it, guys. I got to stay on your fucking phones, gentlemen. Stay on your phones, man. Call back and be on your phone. Stay on your phone. Call back if you want to call back. Let me continue, guys, real quick, because we got less than 20. But I want to talk to y'all guys real quick about everything that I'm saying to you guys out here. We're going to push 2026 as the year as the cutthroat woman. And if you are not a man in this game, they're going to dog walk you. Let me grab this call. 585. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can I help you?
My name is Christian. I'm from New York.
Christian, can you speak up and get off your stomach? Christian, can you get off your stomach and speak up, please?
Can you hear me now?
All right, speak up, Christian. How can I help you, man?
Yeah, brother. So basically, I just came across your content.
Thank you,
about
sir.
a week ago.
I appreciate it.
I'll tell you why, brother. Pretty enlightening stuff. You got pretty good stuff.
Thank you.
And it made me realize a lot of things
Yes,
that I
sir.
was doing wrong.
Yes, sir.
I was in a relationship about a week ago, and she took a trip with her friends.
Cool.
And,
That's
my
cool.
little-
Good. What's the problem?
My ex. So my little bitch ass, I was all up in my feelings and insecurities and shit. And I didn't see it, So
Right.
I cut her off. But learning about what you're teaching and stuff, I feel like, that wasn't the way to do it. And my question is if there's anything I could do to undo the damage, or I should say fuck her and move on and do
Well,
it right next
you
time.
don't know how to. Okay, you can't. Okay, have you fucked her already?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you don't know how to fuck. So fucking her is not the. Okay, here's the problem. The problem with you guys, y'all think fucking is sticking your dick in a hole. That's not fucking. Fucking is a sexual connection that the two of you have that supersedes penetrating her pussy. So the problem is because you never learned the game and you're bad in bed, you're trying to manipulate the woman now that doesn't want you. Why would you do that? Why do you want to manipulate her?
Right. And
No, not right.
that's
No.
something that
I'm just helping you. Why
Mhm.
do you want to manipulate her knowing she doesn't want you anymore? Why?
Well, she hasn't stopped texting me, and I've been ignoring her.
Sir, please
Yeah.
listen. How old are you?
27.
Okay. Why do you want her back so bad where you have to lie and try to manipulate her to get her back? Why? Because Lauren, that's what I'm trying to say, baby girl. Good in bed equals they don't leave. So why do you want to get her back, sir? Why? That you miss her, you love her, you care about her?
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I got that shit. I'm getting rid of that.
Sir, you got to be in the
Man.
game to get rid of that shit. You ain't in the game
sir.
yet, man. How you getting rid of her? How you get rid of it?
I basically I told her to fuck off, and
oh my god,
she's been blowing my phone, and I haven't replied because I don't want to take it back now and make her think that I'm still like in the same
sir. All right,
mentality.
okay, all right, sir. I need to explain something to you. Can you turn that fucking music in down back and turn that shit off in the background, please? Turn that shit off.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. I just talked about that tactic that you're trying to do, man. You are trying to manipulate her by acting like an effeminate woman. Angry, bitter, and don't talk to me anymore. So she will feel like she's missing out on you, motherfucker. You're missing out on her. This shit's backfiring. I know, because you're trying to cheat the game, man. Why do you fucking hate yourself? Why would you try to manipulate a woman that has you manipulated? Do you think she gives a fuck about you? You know what? In your warped ass mind, you think she gives a fuck about you. She doesn't give a fuck about you, man. She doesn't care about you. And look at you. You're so far in your Tampax. You want to lie to her, pretend that you're angry and bitter. For what? So she can say, oh, I'm sorry. You can fuck me now. Is that what you want to do to make yourself feel good, buddy? Is that what it's for?
Sir, but,
Then what the fuck is it for?
The question, because the question was, now that I realized that I'm acting like a little bitch, and
Jesus Christ,
I don't, that's not what I want. And
sir, that's what you created. You can't undo. You can't
I learned about
undo.
the manipulation. And
Sir,
shit.
how
I
long have
didn't,
you, sir, how long have you been listening to me for? How long have you been listening to me for?
3 days.
Okay,
4
so
days.
listen, please
3 days.
listen. I welcome you here, but you have got to get coaching on the back end, because everything you're doing is fucked up. Everything. Because if you really want that woman to crawl her ass back to you, you got to get this game. She is not going to crawl back to someone who can't fuck. What's the benefit? Tell me, what is the benefit between her dildo and her fingers and you? What's the benefit? If she has a choice between her dildos and her fingers that can make her fuck, make her come, make her wet, and turn her on, what can you do to outdo those things? Right. So that's what I'm saying. That's what you're going up against. So you're competing against something that you can't beat yet. And if you can't beat her dildo and her fingers, then you got work to do, buddy. Because no matter how sad, mad, angry, pissed off you are, they're not going to fucking fuck with you. Because you ain't going to make her come. You know what you're going to do? You're going to bring her nothing but drama, problems, issues, fucking with her securities, getting mad at her, being insecure, and acting like a big baby. You see what I'm saying? Does her dildo do that? Does her dildo make her feel appreciated, sexy, and seen? Does her dildo make her feel appreciated, sexy, and seen? Yes or no?
Yes.
I can't hear you. Louder, motherfucker, louder. What? What? Say it.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes, it does.
Right. But if she goes to you, you're going to tear her down, handcuff her, and fucking yell at her. Think about this. When you said to her, wait, let me check. Did you text her, I'm not going to talk to you anymore? Or did you tell her, I'm not going to talk to you anymore? What did you say to her?
No, so because basically I told her that, I didn't really want her to go, and she left anyway. So I told her to fuck off.
What? Okay, I can't ask you why, because you're new here. It's cool. All right, look. You've heard me say several times, what do you think a woman leaves me? What do you think I'm going to say? Yeah, you think I'm going to tell her to fuck off?
No.
What do you think I'm going to tell her?
If she tries to leave you?
Yeah, if she tries to leave me. Yeah, if she leaves. Not try, but leaves.
She can go. The door is open.
No. Listen, it's my fault why you're going. I understand why you're going. And I hope you find what you're looking for. But do you know when you told her to fuck off, you know what you told her?
No.
You told her you can't handle and manage your fucking emotions. You told her that how is she going to feel safe around someone that acts out like this and tells her to fuck off? Why would you tell her to fuck off? Listen, you're not wrong for it. I can't. I'm not getting mad at you. I'm just trying to understand. Why would you tell her to fuck off for? Because you didn't get your way?
Yes, pretty much.
Okay, but what kind of a man does that?
And you're correct. And yesterday you made me realize that, the whole time I've been trying to manipulate people and
Yeah.
that's not my thing. That's not
No.
what I want to do.
You got to own it. That is your thing until you learn it's not your thing. Okay, we lie to ourselves like women. Women always say the lies that you guys say because y'all are both emotional. So what I'm saying is that you've got to own it, man. Take accountability. Because because no matter what woman comes your way, you're going to do the same thing. And that's the problem, okay?
I got to rebuild my bricks first, huh?
No. You've got to get a reset, and we've got to get you out of the reality that you're in right now, because you're about anger and bitterness, and you're emotional. And the problem is, unfortunately, you love her, right? You're in love. Yes, it's cool. I'm not mad at you. I'm not knocking you for being in love, but you're new here. You're in love with her, yes?
Yes.
Okay. See, you thought I was going to laugh at you. Not even going to laugh at you. You know what I'm going to tell you? If you fuck with me, no Diddy, she'll be the last woman you ever love again. You'll never love a woman again, except it's your mom or your dog. You'll never love a woman again, because at that point, you will stop putting your fucking emotions on your shoulder. You want it? You see why? Do you see why love is a bad thing? Real quick.
Yeah, it gives me the idea that I can have expectations about her and what I want her to do, and if she doesn't do them, I'll get butthurt about it.
Right. And I'm not even knocking for that. I appreciate your honesty, but you know what else love does? Love makes you lash out. You should never say to a woman, "Fuck you."
No, I didn't. I never insulted her.
No, but you did it out of the love. No, when she didn't give you what you wanted, you said, "Fuck you." Did you not? That's what you said, right?
Yeah, not exact words, but basically I told her to fly away. I let her go.
Well, you didn't necessarily. No, sir. And it's gonna suck. I just want to say this to you. You can't let somebody go who's already let you go.
I'm sorry, say that again.
You can't let somebody go who's already let you go. She already let you go and got rid of you, but you think that you still have her in your warped mind, and that's the problem. You think you have a shot of her. She doesn't want you or doesn't want to be around you because you was not displaying masculine behavior, and you didn't lead her like a man, and you never educate her. You never elevated her. You never allowed her to be seen in your eyes, understood by you, appreciated by you. And that's why she had to leave, because you were just not the guy.
That's so fucked up, Steve. You know what's crazy? There's so many people like me out here. And
No. It's not fucked up. It's just that, hey, listen, here's the beautiful thing. You can change. They won't until they learn, until they find us, until something happens in their reality or something happens in their world that they're in that brings them to me. They're going to still be like you, and we can't save everybody, but I can only save those that want to learn the game. Okay. So it's cool. Listen, you see, you thought I was going to be mean to you, yell at you and scream. There's nothing wrong with you. The only thing you did wrong is you just didn't game it out correctly. That's the only thing. And you fell in love and you gave her your heart, but we can work on that, dog. Okay. Because look, young man, I didn't say fuck off at 14, but I was heartbroken at 14. The older woman that gave me pussy for the first time at 13, she cut me off at 14. Oh my God, broke me, dog. Broke me.
Crazy. At least you went through that shit.
Oh yeah. Oh man.
Well, I was grown ass man.
No.
Grown ass man like me.
No. You're just grown. You're not a man. You're just grown. And so stop that. Stop beating yourself up. Stop beating yourself up. All right. Wait, what you got? Okay, my wake up call at 14. Okay, do you have Amazon Prime or Netflix?
Yes.
Wait, speak up, young man. Speak up.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. What I want you to do is I want you to look up a TV show called The Tudors. Okay?
I read that down.
No, you might have read it, but I want you to watch the TV show. The TV show. Let me see if I can find the episode. Here's my remote control. Fuck. I'm gonna tell you that. I'm gonna tell you the episode, and I'm gonna tell you the one I want you to watch. Let me find it. Hold on. I'll tell you what it is. So you have to watch. Well, okay, hold on a second. Okay, what episode? Okay, so you ready for the episode?
Yes, sir.
I want you to watch episode 3, season 4. Episode 3, season 4.
Okay.
All right, and let me see if I can tell you why. I'll tell you why if I can find it. What? Hold on, I'll tell you. I gotta show you with specific words. All right, I don't have the words. I want to say it specifically. Okay, so so in there, the king was all fucked up because he lost his woman, right? Right?
Yeah.
So I'm trying to get the hold on. Criticize Henry, reminds Henry, cruel treatment, I'm trying to say with Will. His name was Will. Will was his joker, right? Is his person that fucks with him, right? You know, to make him feel better. But he had to wake him up because he was so sad, right? He was broken, right? He was hurt. Let me see. Fuck, I'm almost close. What did Will? Hold on a second. Fuck, hold on. I got it. Wait, give me a second. Hold on. I think I got it right here. Hold on, let me see it. All right. So what he did was there was a powerful moment in what he said. Okay, so Henry was crying, right? Henry started crying. He's like, I miss her. He said, I miss her so much, right? And his and Will, his joker, he said, hey, things, this shall pass, right? He says, why go on mourning? He says, that a king that doesn't sit on his throne will be thirst for somebody else to take over his shit, right? Because he told the king an uncomfortable truth that nobody would say, that while you're sitting here crying, that you're abandoning your responsibilities of the throne, okay? Because of your self-pity, right? And that fucking woke the king up. Like, you got to watch it. It's so beautiful. He's like, man, Mill, I miss her, Will. I miss her so much. I care about her, and I miss her, and I miss her, and I miss her, man. And that motherfucker gave him a wake-up call, because the moment he said what he said to the king was the moment that he woke up. It was the most powerful moment in the show because it was showing, yeah, a king can feel sad and a king can be miserable and a king can cry and a king can hurt, right? But there's one thing a king cannot fucking do is leave that throne open. You cannot, you could cry all you fucking want. You could cry, hey, look, you could cry.
Yeah, you gotta stay grinding in your
You
purpose.
you fucking right. Yes. Yes. And that is the most important part of that I want you to watch, because right now, well, you're not a man, you're not a king, but I want you to learn the game and you'll learn that. But what you're missing is what he said, man. What he said was so fucking powerful that it woke him up, because he was in his pity. He was all fucked up. He was fucked up. But
in a sense, I can relate. Listening to you and your videos, like you don't know how many times I cringe over, something you said, and it's exactly the same shit I did, and it's like, oh my god, like.
Well, no, it's cool.
How did I?
Yeah, because I'm trying to work you. I'm trying to help you. But what I'm saying is that I'm saying that there's nothing wrong with you, okay? Because I don't want you to beat yourself up. But you have a choice. You can continue to be the same guy you've been for the last 10 months and 6 days of the year, or you can make the change. But I can't force you to do that. Does that make sense, buddy? You've got it. Young man. So when I was 9, I wanted to learn this game, man, because I would go over girls' house. Now remember, I'm from the 1900s, so we did things differently in the 70s and the 80s that y'all can't do today because it's different. We were just a different time. We would go over girls' houses. We mess around. We do a lot of things. Spin the bottle, truth and dare, hide and go get it. We would do a lot of things that y'all are not allowed to do today. So I can't discuss those things. But I saw somebody larger than life. That's why I was told to watch Purple Rain, because I saw somebody larger than life that women would bring him shit and cry and beg and want to talk to them and apologize. And these are the kind of women you would see that were cheerleaders and popular, and the ones that you thought you'd never have a shot at. And these women were just coming all the time. And everybody knew that he had the game, but he wouldn't give it out. He wouldn't give it out until he gave everybody the opportunity to learn. Are you ready to be a student? Because just because you say you want to be a student doesn't mean you get to be a student.
Mm-hmm.
So what was my saving grace wasn't the fact that I asked to be a student. Do you know my saving grace was a Kung Fu theater movie? Did you know that?
No.
So on Saturday mornings when I watch Schoolhouse Rock, 3 is a magic number, and watching Eat My Bitch Ass cereal and stuff like that. So after cartoons ended on Saturday, they had something called Black Belt Theater or Kung Fu Theater, okay? So I used to watch these Kung Fu movies from the 1970s, a little bit, they're Kung Fu movies. So there was one Kung Fu movie that was called The 36 Chambers of Shaolin, okay? Now, have you ever seen Kill Bill?
Oh, no, sir.
Oh my God, where have you been doing all your life? Jesus, okay? So, what I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay? So, I watched this show called 36 Chambers of Shaolin, and I realized that the young man tried to get into the Kung Fu or the game. He tried to learn Kung Fu, but they wouldn't teach him. But then when they gave him the opportunity to learn, guess what he did? He had a choice between going to the 35th chamber or starting at the first chamber. And which chamber do you think he picked?
The star chamber.
Okay, listen, I'm gonna ask you again. He had a choice between the 35th chamber and the first chamber. Which chamber did he pick? Speak up. Which chamber did he pick?
The first one you mentioned.
No.
The one with the 30.
The 35th. Right. Now remember, young man, this is before, okay, y'all don't understand something. The world has a way of teaching you things before it even happens into a future. Now, this was in 1979, I think it was, or something like, it was in the 70s or early 80s, 79, 80s, right? This movie came out, okay? But even in the 70s, they knew what you guys would be today by instant gratification. They knew that back then before the internet even came out. And what they were teaching in the lesson was that motherfucker said, fuck all the 34 chambers. I'm going to start at the 35th chamber because I don't need to learn the basics. I don't need to learn the basics of numbers, counting, adding, subtraction, division, multiplication, decimals, fractions, and algebra. Fuck all that. I want to go to trigonometry or calculus. And you know what? He couldn't even get through the door. He got through the door, but they kicked his ass out. So then he realized that he had to start from the first chamber. And he had to work his way up to the 35th chamber. And then he created the 36th chamber. But you can't create the 36th chamber until you learn how to master the first chamber. And that's where you go wrong at. And a lot of you guys, because you have this expectation that women should give you things or the world should give you things and do for you and be for you while you sit on your lazy fucking ass and do nothing at all. You sit on your ass because you guys, and this happened in the 80s for a lot of you guys who don't understand anything, where what you guys see today started in Katy, Texas in the around 1986. Do your homework. There was some loser whose kid could not win. Now, young man, let me explain something to you. See, I come from the 1900s. So there was a thing when I was at elementary school called field day. Have you ever heard of field day?
Yes.
So field day, for those that don't know, is when the school is almost over. It's kind of like the Olympics for kids. And you got a bunch of things to do, like you run around bases or kick a ball or run around whatever. And there was only blue, red, and white. And everybody else, fuck you. Meaning blue was first place, red was second place, white was third place, and after that, it was fuck you all, right? That's our time I came from. But what happened in 1986, that's how it was in football, basketball, baseball. And you know what, young man? Even when we played football outside as kids, we would always pick the last person who sucked, either had to wait or he had to be on the last team because he would get picked last. So, gentlemen, in 1986, some guy whose son didn't get picked at all decided that it's not fair that my son didn't make the team. So they created this thing that allowed losers to think that they're winners by participating, and you get a trophy for it. So you didn't have to compete. You just get to show up. And not only do you get to show up, it doesn't matter if you're good, because, hey, guess what? If you're good, we're going to take you out. Because it's not fair to the goalie that you're kicking the ball and scoring all the points. So they're going to take that little kid out because everybody has to get a chance. No, I'm being honest with you. It's how the world is today.
Then you wonder why there's a bunch of soft ass niggas walking around right
Exactly. What would happen was because just because you show up, you get a trophy. So what did that do for people like you? It made you say that, you know what? I don't need to do no work. I show up and that I should get and reap the rewards. So then when life doesn't happen the way you want, you become depressed, you become upset and mad and everything. So what I'm saying is to you, young man, that's why the game is so important. You've got to stop listening to red pill people on YouTube that tell you theory, and motherfuckers that can't get a piece of pussy if it saved their life. Because all they're going to do is do you wrong by making women the problem, saying society's fucked up. It's not fair what women do to us. No, It's the motherfuckers that tell you get the fuck off your lazy ass and learn this game. Because if you don't, you're gonna repeat the same thing, young man. Okay. So what I'm saying to you, young man, when I was 9 years old, I had a choice. You know what my mentor said to me? He said, "Who wants money?" And we all raised our hand. Yes. You see that? And you know what he did? He dug in his pocket and threw some pennies, nickels, and dimes on the concrete and stood there. And you know what I did? I went up, I scraped my knee trying to get a nickel, a penny, and a dime. And you know all the other kids were laughing at me? Did you know that? Did you know that?
No.
No. You were laughing. You want to know why? You know why they were laughing at me?
They thought you were, I don't know.
Well, no, because
the
they said, what kind of an idiot is going to go and scrape for a penny, a nickel, and a dime? They say they want money. It's not a dollar bill. It's not a $5 bill. It's not a $10 bill. It's a fucking penny. So why would I get down there and scrape for a penny? And you know what my mentor said to all those motherfuckers? Get the fuck out of my face. And why do you think he said that to them?
You were the only one who passed the test. It's like a penny.
Well, a few of us passed the test, because here's the thing about the game. Your actions and your behaviors have to line up or you're full of shit. You see, when he offered us all money and everybody raised their hand, everybody had their own interpretation of what money was. So when he threw out a nickel, a penny, and a dime, you said you want money. That nickel, the penny, and the dime was money. Yes?
Yes.
But it was also a penny more than my bank account, a nickel more in my bank account, and a dime more in my bank account. But I didn't understand. But I didn't understand that yet. I understood I had to get the money because I said I wanted to do it. What? What am I
saying? It's the same thing. It's the same thing with the game. There are things that people think they don't have to learn, but it's essential for you to move to the next level.
Well, no, the most essential part is game is what game does. It goes back to the old saying on the street. Game is what game does. Your actions have to line up with your thoughts in order to be worthy to get the information. You can't say I want to get pussy and then run around and try to manipulate your way to get pussy, because then you're out of order.
Another question, Steve?
Yes, real quick. What's up?
It's about being manipulative to get what you want. That really hit me because I do that a lot. And what's one way I can how can I adjust myself?
Then you're not teachable. Didn't I tell you what you have to do? Get your pathway and become a student, man. You're not listening. This is why you're not teachable. I explained it to you. And then you ask me how. How can you ask me how when I told you when I taught you the how? How can you ask me how?
No, but Steve, because you say that you want the pussy and you lie to get there.
Right.
And that's what they see right away.
Yes.
And what you have to do is speak to their emotions and
but you can't speak to her emotions until you stop becoming emotional. You can't speak to you can't have a relationship with a woman until you have one with yourself. And as I went down there and got that penny and scraped for that dime and that nickel, he told me to move over to this side and everybody get the fuck out of their face. And everybody was like, why? What's going on? He said, because guess what? You said you wanted money. I gave you an opportunity to get money, but you didn't want to do it because you wanted money to be what you thought money was. I'm showing you what money is. And then because it wasn't to your liking, you laughed at everybody else that was scraping for those pennies, dimes, and nickels. Why am I saying this, young man? Because I have a thing called the Halloween game. Yes? You don't know about that, do you?
Yes, I heard you.
All right. Wait, let me kick this guy out. Excuse me 1 second. We gotta get these church mackers out of there. Okay, anyway, let's get them out of here. So anyway, what I'm saying out here is this. Look, Okay, listen. A lot of y'all guys, you say you want pussy, right? So I released something in September 15th called the Halloween game, right? To teach you how to create a costume so you can go out there in a few weeks to go meet women so you can pull them, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
And not only am I teaching you how to do that for free, but do you know in less than a week or so that anybody will be able to call up and I will find places for them to go. You see what I'm saying? And all you got to do is show up. And you know what? You know a lot of guys are not going to do that because they say they want pussy, but they really don't want pussy. You see what I'm saying? It goes the same way. Like Miles always says, your language is going to
honestly,
expose you.
I don't know if I'm ready for that yet.
No,
Because
but then you can't say you
I'm
want
next to a
women. No,
college,
please shut the fuck up. Then you can't say you want women. You can't give me this poor me, cockamamie shit you've been telling me because then you're a fucking fraud. You're sitting here giving me all this victim shit. I'm putting you in a position to be around women and to get women. Look what you're saying. Oh, I can't do that. Then fuck you with all due respect. Dog, everybody can't be a man. This ain't, dude, listen. You ain't built to be a man. Listen to you. I'm not ready to do it.
Because one thing I heard is that you said that it's important to kick away the thoughts and be in the
Sir,
moment.
I'm telling you to fuck your thoughts and think. I'm trying to get you to, no, shut the fuck up. I'm trying to get you to bypass your fucking Tampax and let your nuts drop and do something for the first time in your fucking life that men do all the time so you can taste it. You're not tasting the meat, you're tasting the grass. You're too busy eating the grass. I'm trying to get you to taste meat so you can go out there and get it. But you don't want to taste the meat. You want to keep eating grass. I'm just saying, taste the meat so you can see what it's like for women to come up to you, talk to you, interact with you. I don't give a fuck what you do. Follow the playbook. Listen, young man, listen to me. I am teaching you everything. I'm telling you everything to do. Everything. And I'm finding the places for you. And all you got to do is put it together and go. What's the fucking problem? What is the problem? What is the problem?
There's none.
Then why aren't you setting that shit up so you can go and learn and taste meat for the first time? I got a new saying, guys. That's my new saying. Tasting meat instead of chewing on grass. Don't you want to taste meat for the first time? Aren't you tired of chewing on grass like a fucking bunny rabbit? Don't you want to be the apex predator? And I'm not talking about the weird motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about. Don't you? No, too. There ain't no Rady in the game, dog. There ain't no he ain't Rady. It's either you are or you're not. There ain't no in between. So, young man, so you can't ever call me again, give me that sob ass shit that you're telling me, because you fucking deserve it. You fucking deserve it. You fucking deserve it. Because you choose to be where you're at. And you choose to lie. You choose to get dogged out. So keep chewing the fucking grass. You have a good day, sir. And I hope that you wake the fuck up and grow up. Peace.
Thank you.
Oh my God. This will be the last call because I got to wrap it up. 678, you're the last call. What's up, big dog? What's up?
Hello, this is Aaron. All right, so my question, when you were talking about the 36 chamber, I had a thought like, okay, he went straight to the 35th chamber, but his influence was obviously the fighting and saving the group or whatever.
But his influence, no, wait. But who did he make it about? Them or himself?
Them.
Right. So he
Now I have a
fucked
question
up.
about that.
Right. But remember, he made it about them. When does a
Yes.
man make anything about anything other than himself? I don't make shit
Never.
about fuck. Right.
He makes it about himself.
Right. So that's why he made it about them first until he was forced to make it about himself. And once he made it about himself, he started at the first chamber. And then once he mastered himself, then he can make it about them while maintaining it about himself, dog.
Okay. Now my question is, the them goal, that's a short-term goal. It's why he was like, is that why he was trying to rush it? Because
Yes.
it
Just like you guys make it about pussy, you rush it.
I'm trying to rush to get pussy.
Yes.
Because chasing me is actually a long-term, it's like an infinite goal.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, absolutely. Yes. I agree.
So anytime, that's why you can always see the rushing for pussy, because we're moving in a way that's not.
Sir. Not only can I see it, they can see it. The women can see it. The women can see it. It's not just me. Women can see it. And y'all don't even know they see it. It goes all the way back. I keep telling y'all guys, I know y'all think I'm crazy, but they have been teaching games since the dawn of fucking time. 1939? Why do you think I say 1939, young man?
I say 1939. Is that the invention of like Disney or something?
No. I think Disney did come around that time, around 1939, but no, I don't say 1939 because of that. I'm saying 1939 because around 1939 there was a show that came out called The Wizard of Oz. Same premise holds true today with women. You guys pretend to be the mighty, powerful Oz, but when Toto pulled that sheet back, it was a tiny motherfucker pulling the strings. It holds truth today. That's why we try to tell these young men there's nothing new under the fucking sun. You just keep repeating the same things over and over again. The Wizard of Oz, I think it came out in 39 or the late 40s. Y'all look it up when the Wizard of Oz came out. But this was before even there was no internet or anything. But yet, even before the Shaolin, but yet they were teaching you game. That you guys can puff your chest as much as you want and act like your money, your clothes, your status, and all your muscles mean shit to a woman. But once she pulls that curtain back, she's going to see you for what the fuck you are. And that's a little motherfucker pulling buttons. It's the same thing. But see, that's what I'm saying, Aaron. People, these young motherfuckers think that they're like looks max, and they're always trying to come up with something new. They're always trying to instead of learning the game, they want to call a horse a shoe. They want to call a cup a saucer. They want to call a pizza a hamburger. And they want to call a shake, I don't know, liquor. Because they're trying to manipulate guys and say, wow, that's new. I never heard that before. You see what I'm saying? So, Aaron, what's your question?
Okay, the Halloween game.
Yes, the
I got a
Halloween
question
game.
on the Halloween game.
Yes.
So you're talking about like going to the office for the Halloween parties, but then we can combine going to, because I'm gonna be in the office later this week, to talking to the ladies that's, you know what I'm saying, that you would talk to at the office, and then.
All right, Aaron.
Yeah.
Okay, here's what I give you. There's nobody on YouTube, guys. There's nobody on YouTube doing this. I show you, if you want to hand out candy, I'll show you to pull women handing out candy. If you want to do what I'm about to teach this young man, I'll show you how to do that. I teach you in August. Y'all got a new batch of pussy ready to suck, fuck, get trains ran on them. They looking to be nasty, dirty, filthy, and everything. I'll show you how to pull them with a costume. And if you have a woman, I've got the sex-a-ween game to make her pussy wet and fuck her in a way that she never had been fucked before. But this is all free to show you that the motherfuckers that have game can teach you shit you never heard before. So let me explain what he's talking about right here. So guys, what I have done is I'm combining what I teach you guys for the 4th of July, because in what we're going to do in December, we're going to set you up in December for the 4th of July, okay? Just to put you further on, okay? In December. But now, because women going to have all their clothes on. Now, this what I'm teaching, watch this, Aaron. So what I'm teaching Aaron is this, guys, is that you guys right now can go to your office right now, because every woman that is young, and older women will too, but mostly the young women, they're going out on Halloween because that's the only fucking weekend they get to dress like whores and sluts and get away with it. It is the only weekend they can dress scantily clad and be fine with it, and everybody's cool with it. But it is not just going to be at bars and clubs. They're going to have Halloween cruises, gentlemen. They're going to have Halloween parties, and especially at Halloween campuses, they're going to have Halloween costume parties while you guys are sitting on your lazy asses. So, Aaron, what you got to do is go up to these women and find out what they're getting into on Halloween, because these women going to tell you, look, either going to go to the club with their girlfriends, or one of their girlfriends has a Halloween costume party, right? Or they're going to go to some place outside the club where there's a single Halloween costume party event. And y'all motherfuckers don't even see the game in that shit. Because you know what a motherfucker going to tell me, Aaron? Well, Steve, because of my religious purposes, I don't believe in that pagan night, and I don't, man, fuck you. I don't give a fuck about Halloween. Hold on. Let me calm down, because I just so adamant about this shit. For any of you stick in the ass motherfuckers that want to scream about pagan holidays and all that other shit, that's not what it is for. Okay, gentlemen, let me show y'all something real quick, Aaron, because I got to explain this wholly so they can understand, okay? So guys, since I've been telling you this since the late 1900s, 96, when the internet came out. This is when I've been teaching you this, guys, all right? I'm going to explain real quick to this young man, to you guys, why I teach you the game. One thing my mentor always taught me, nature is just nature. Nature just moves off nature. Yes? Yes?
Yes.
Okay. So what people don't understand about those predators, not the bad ones, the animal predators, that they don't really hunt women. They wait by this thing, guys, called the water hole. The water hole. Why is that, Aaron? Why is it that they wait by the water hole?
Because they know that they're gonna have to come get water. They're gonna be there.
Right. So that means the food is coming to them. All I gotta do is post about a water hole, and I know the zebra, the elk, whatever fucking animal I'm going to be chewing on has got to drink water eventually. Yes?
Yes.
So that means they're coming to me, right? So I gamed it out for you motherfuckers. I told you women in August are looking to fuck and suck and get trains ran on them, eat pussy, suck dick, drink, do drugs, party, and maybe study at last. And that goes for freshmen, sophomores, juniors, seniors, women that are 25, 26, 30, 35. They will all do the same, because it allows them to dress up like sluts and whores and go to a place where they can dance to music. That's it. It is a water hole. a place where, gentlemen, a place where people are going to dress up like mummies and Batman and Superman, and they're just going to go around and say, hey, look at me, look at my costume. So I had to game it out, Aaron. If I'm going to go there to get women, why don't I go to pick them up? Why go and have a costume? But I can create a costume that shows them I have a creative side, that I have a sense of adventure and an imagination. And you know that works when you get them to play with their pussy. But y'all ain't gaming it out. So I have built you guys a costume. I've done all the work. And guys, I will tell you what the costume is because it's free. It is a fortune teller that is going to give fortunes to sexy single women, which means is I have it already posted on my chest and on my table. Fortunes for sexy single women. So that means when they're coming up to me, Aaron, what do they think they are?
Sexy and single.
Yes, exactly. So they're coming to me. I'm not going up to them. I'm just walking around.
Oh, I'm an old man. Oh, I'm an old man. I have who wants their fortune? Who would love their fortune from an old man? Who what?
You know what that does? That shows them, especially when we have role play. Oh, I really take the role. If you want me to be a burglar, oh, I'll play the role of a burglar. If you want me to be your boss,
knows there's a guy that can do it.
She knows there's a guy that doesn't take himself seriously. I'm playing the part. I'm an old fucking man, old as fuck, crowning over. Have even my Fu Manchu, an old motherfucker here for your fortunes for sexy single women and everything. And then they come up to me. The first thing I show you is the hand. You touch, guys, if you touch the tip of the middle finger and go all the way down, feel that sensation. All the way from here, all the way down. That's what I'm be rubbing first when I give her hand fortune. And then I got the cards laid out, motherfucker, the tarot cards. Flip 1. I tell you what to say. You have to do the work. Flip 2, say you're the kind of woman, the second one. And then what do you think is on the third card, Aaron?
That business card, that number.
Right. If you want all those fortunes to come true, then call this number, and it's your fucking number. And you know what them fucking women gonna do, guys? They're gonna be so cool with it. They're gonna grab your hand and bring you over to their friends. And then they're gonna grab your hand and bring you over to their friends. Oh my God, you gotta get your fortune, girl. Come over here. Come over here. Get your fortune. Now, I've always said to y'all guys out there as well, you will get a bunch of defensive tackles and women that you're not attracted to because they think they're sexy. So you just give them their fortune, but you don't hand them the business card. You just read her fortune and send her on her way. I'm talking about the ones you want to suck your dick and the ones you want to fuck. Those are the ones you get the third card to. But if you get a defensive tackle that's 400 pounds saying, wait, here goes. I want my fortune told to me. You'll be like, okay, hey, look, hey, there are great things happening in your life. And then you know what? Hey, you're going to make it someday. There's your fortune. And you just move on. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
No, Liz, kissing booth ain't going to get me a pussy or sucking my dick. I'm not looking for a kiss, Liz. When I get done with her, she's going to be cooking for me, buying me jewelry, and sucking my dick at the same time. Fuck a kiss. I want more than a kiss. Fuck a kissing booth. I want to give her out my card and my information so she calls me because I have a vivid imagination, creativity, and a sense of adventure. And I don't take myself seriously, which is going to allow a woman to fuck with me. That's what I'm saying to all you guys out here. So, Aaron, you can do that at parties, wherever you go, and let them know because if you're single, I got a fortune for you, girl, and it's going to end up you calling me because I'm going to be the guy to do all the things I tell you in the 2 fortunes that you learn about. That's it, dog. And then once you have that, then guess what? In another week or so, Steve, I live here and I'll look up the places. I'll give you the address, the place, and the time. So that means you don't have to do anything but show up. I'm doing 99% of the work. But you want to know, Aaron, why they won't do it real quick? Because the moment, see, guys are not used to women walking up to them that they find sexy and attractive. They're not used to women smiling and talking to them and laughing and grabbing them and taking photos with them and all the other shit. So they're going to get scared because guess what? They don't want to taste the meat. They want to chew on grass. They don't want to taste the meat. They want to continue to chew on grass. So they're not going to say, oh, no, I can't do that. Because I can't handle sexy women coming up to me wanting to talk to me. Oh, no, I can't get her. So they ain't going to do it. So this is for the guys that want to eat grass. But you can never say, Aaron, they can never say here that we don't put you in a position to get pussy. They can never say here, we never put you in a position to get women. Because that's what we do all day on this show. Put you in positions. You see what I'm saying? All right?
Absolutely.
No, listen, wait, young man, I appreciate the kind words. Dog, you don't need to donate to me. You can if you want. I don't know if I have, you can. I think my Cash App is here. If you want to donate, you can, but you don't have to. That's not what this is about, dog. Okay, let me see with bam. Wait, is that it? I don't know if it's there. I don't know. Anyway, but what I say, you don't have to do that, young man. What I'm saying is that at the end of the day, you got to see those who have game versus those that tear you theory. There is nobody, ask any woman you guys know about Sexoween. You don't believe me. If you guys don't believe me, don't. What I'm saying for you guys, real quick before I finish up with Aaron, I want all you guys to find any woman you want. Find anyone and ask them, have you heard of Sexoween before? And they're going to look at you like you crazy as fuck. What? Because I invented it and you are the only ones going to learn it, which means when she gets it from you, that you're going to be an experience. And that's the thing that's going to connect her more to you. That's what the game is about. But guys, don't believe me. Ask any woman that you want. Call any woman, ask any woman, ask them. Have you ever heard of Sexoween? The fuck is that? Watch it. Do it, guys. Don't believe me, but I'm going to show you this motherfucker's got game. And the ones that have game can teach y'all shit that I'm not red pill YouTube. I'm not a pickup artist or anything like that. I've been teaching the game for decades. So I know what the fuck I'm talking about. But if you don't want to do it, don't. Aaron, hurry up. What you got, man?
No, that's it. But do you think there's gonna be parties that weekend before Halloween, the 24th and 25th? Like doubling it up?
Wait, do what now?
Do you think there's gonna be parties the week before Halloween, like the 24th and 25th leading
Now
into
that's gonna be that's iffy. That's why we want to make sure we plan everything out for the 24th to the 31st. That we got to plan it out because that right there is a chunk. Because gentlemen, we'll prepare you next in December. Because also in December I got to prepare you for Valentine's Day weekend. So guys, remember, the game doesn't sleep. I prepare you in July for August. I prepare you in September for October. We're going to keep pushing you, dog, and showing you because I'm preparing you. So what I'm saying is that, no, let's just focus on the 24th to the thing. But now I'll check. Now, when we do it, we'll probably start doing it next week a little bit. But once we start doing it next week, there might be a few scraggling things before, but people really don't do it. It's really between the 24th and the 31st, okay?
Okay.
All right, man. All right, Aaron, you're good though, right?
Yeah.
All right,
I'm gonna get with you.
All right, no doubt. Get a holla at. Okay, guys, we're about to wrap. Okay, gentlemen, so we did our time, guys. I appreciate you guys. Always, hey, gentlemen, I will drop a video for you. No show tonight. I'm gonna drop a video for you guys. Got a video for you guys tonight. I just gotta finish edit. I gotta finish uploading and not editing, but I gotta upload that motherfucker and put it together, because y'all know I have give y'all two different angles. But gentlemen, just remember one thing. At the end of the day, as we said before you go to bed, always remember the graveyard. Always remember everybody in there thought they had one thing in common. They thought they had tomorrow coming to them. Guys, live every day like it is your last. Gentlemen, if you need me, y'all know how to holler at me. Get at your boy, okay? Dougie Fresh is going to take us out. Hey, if y'all ready to start your pathway, email us to manmindset@gmail.com. themanmindset@gmail.com. Hey, listen, the Halloween game is free. Go on the website, enter the website, click on the Halloween game. It's all free. Gentlemen, free. Dougie, fuck with us.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. And you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host,